What's up, guys? Game day, Sunday, Thomas. It's a big one. We were talking about this a second ago, but I mean, it's starting. You get a little picture painted here. Eagles in Buffalo taking on the Bills. It was everybody's Super Bowl favorite matchup in the preseason, but we're here, and there's a lot of things riding on this game.
Well, a lot of things riding on this game, a lot of things happening before the game. Certain Bills now officially out. Dalton Kincaid, I'm sure we'll talk about that. The weather is a serious factor. I've been told it's like 2022 Jaguars game. I was at that game with the link. Cold, rainy, nasty. And now Philadelphia has a chance to get the 2 seed. They're locked into the 3 seed. They got to win today and get help. There's a lot going on today, Josh. But overall, a true litmus test for Philadelphia. For everyone saying the past 2 weeks with the Raiders and the Commanders, it was nothing. You know, you're beating Marcus Mariota and Josh Johnson and Kenny Pickett. They have a chance to beat maybe the repeat NFL MVP, not my NFL MVP, but some people in the media's NFL MVP on the road when they need a win as well to maybe keep up with a better seed in the AFC.
Lots of things to play for. And also for the Bills, too, we just make note of this, right? So some people go, well, do the Bills have a whole lot of motivation here and everything else on that side? There's tons of it. So there's, as far as the Bills, they could actually win their division if New England loses next week. Granted, they're playing the Dolphins, but the Dolphins just beat the Bucs. So, you know, I guess you never fully know. But the Bills would have to win out, so that's still possible. They could potentially even get up to the 1 seed. That's not even out of the question. As crazy as that sounds, they could still be the 1 seed, but if they lose today, then they could fall to the 7 seed. So it's all over the place as far as AFC and NFC playoff implications. Nobody's going to be slacking off in this game and being like, oh, let's just take this one easy. So, and you're not going to rest starters. For those people that are throwing that out there, you're not going to rest starters 2 weeks before the playoffs start. And get that taken care of. But shout out to everybody, as always, in the chat. Drop a like if you haven't already. We've got about 200-ish likes between the streams. Can pump that one up there. But then, as Thomas, you mentioned, we can start out as far as the inactives, official ones there for the Eagles. We mentioned it, or you mentioned it a second ago, but again, here you have Josh Uche, Sam Howell, Nakobe Dean, A.J. Dillon, Michael Carter, and Lane Johnson. Not too many surprises for the most part, but Michael Carter, I think, is the first time since week 8 maybe that he had been inactive. So just in terms of secondary depth, but not too many crazy surprises.
Yeah, everything looks pretty much normal. I mean, the Michael Carter one you mentioned, but everything else we knew this week, so not a surprise. It's really Buffalo where things get a little interesting.
Yes, Buffalo, and we got it here on the screen as well. Keon Coleman continues to be in the doghouse, healthy and active, but he is inactive nonetheless. Matt Prater, kicker there. They've had some kicking issues to begin with, and we'll see if Badgley is able to, I don't know, be somewhat better. The Eagles, we know, are dealing with the same thing for Missy Elliott. So does kicking game come into play in this one? Probably with weather. I don't know if they kick too many times. Jordan Poyer, the safety. Jordan Phillips, defensive tackle. Also Tillon Grable, the tackle. Dalton Kincaid, the big one there. And Daquan Jones, other defensive tackle.
Yeah, I mean, Dalton Kincaid is the big one here. Obviously, with Keon Coleman not being good this season, it's been Khalil Shakir and then Kincaid have been their 2 best receivers. So him being out, we thought it could be a potential going into this football game. Now it's officially official. I think Jordan Poyer is also a big one, right? Jordan Poyer, one of their starting safeties. He's played very, very well this season. Philadelphia, going into this game, though, it's one of the best pass defenses, one of the worst run defenses in the NFL. Crazy you can have like the 30th and the 2nd on the same defense. But maybe with Poyer out, Philadelphia can throw the football a little bit more. But, of course, with the weather, going to be very interesting. Going to be very interesting to see if they can actually do it.
Run the football. That's what I think it comes down to, right?
Yes.
You just run the football here. Buffalo, one of the worst in the league at giving up giving up rushing yards, which is kind of ironic, you know, because normally you have a team that runs the football well, or teams that do, you know, they try to shut it down, right? Like that's kind of just like the mindset. Hey, we're going to run the football well. We're going to shut it down. Buffalo doesn't do that. Buffalo will run the football well, and they give up just gaping holes and yards per carry. I think the 2nd most allowed in the NFL. So the Eagles, you know, we talk about, hey, the running game getting better recently, adding in Tank Bigsby as well last week, which was so great to see. If they lean on that again, you have to imagine there's going to be opportunities in this running game, and especially the way the weather plays a factor too. It's just exponentially there. If the Eagles can shore up the running game, and I say shore up, but they've been fairly, you know, they've been okay. There's been some spotty moments here and there for some teams, but defensively, they've been pretty good against stopping the run. If they're able to do that against the best rushing team in the NFL, in the Bills, and then on the flip side, keep up that momentum with Saquon Barkley and Tank Bigsby, I mean, it's a great recipe there to take advantage of this matchup.
It really is. And you mentioned it, right? This is one of the best running football teams in the NFL. Josh Allen, also fantastic. I mean,
Hmm.
Philadelphia and Buffalo kind of mirror each other a little bit offensively in the fact that Josh Allen's not putting up crazy passing numbers. He's had 300 yards passing like one of his last 6 games, but he's making up for it using his legs. And especially with this weather, they're going to run him a lot today. You would like to think with what Vic Fangio saw the past couple of weeks, because Mariota likes to run, they held him basically in check till he got hurt. But Justin Herbert had a pretty good night on the ground in that Monday nighter a couple of weeks ago. Maybe they learned something in that game that they can apply against an even more dangerous running physical quarterback in Josh Allen this afternoon.
Hopefully we can, just see a little bit, which I'm interested in a lot of different matchups too. But again, it does come down to the running game. Shout out again to you guys in the chat. Let us know your thoughts on the game, score predictions, everything else. Obviously, you dropped the first touchdown score, which I'm going to be giving away playoff tickets, assuming the Eagles win. They do have to win, but if they do that, big one there. Shout out to Roy. Your boy, I think, with the member for 1 month, my first month.
There you go.
Congratulations.
There you go.
Appreciate that.
Welcome.
Also, Jacob, you're right. Yes, Josh, your fantasy team let you down this week. They did. Made the championship, and they completely laid in it. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to score 50 points in the championship game. It's like you go. Hopefully, to those of you out there, you had Derrick Henry and Drake May in your fantasy championship, and you've won. So mine has not. It'll be the easiest victory for my opponent in that one. But good luck for the others. D Luckett with a 5 bomb there says 24-19 Eagles. That's the score prediction they're going with.
19, huh? All right. We'll take any sort of score that gives Philadelphia the victory. I think today is less about, the past 2 weeks, we said you got to win. You also have to look good. Philadelphia did both of those things, and so mission accomplished, right? Today is just win. Now, you can't be terrible, but you would take Philadelphia winning no matter what, and just getting out of today with a chance at the 2 seed, Josh, because it is slim. You obviously need the Niners to beat the Bears tonight, and the Bears to lose again the following week. They're playing the Vikings, I think. Is it the Lions? They're playing one of those 2 teams.
Yes.
The Lions, which, nothing to play for there except spoiler. It's not that possible, but if you somehow could win your next 2, and they lose their next 2, you're the 2 seed. The 2 seed is guaranteed the Green Bay Packers, Josh. And we both saw the Green Bay Packers last night. They do not look very good. They're a much easier win, especially at the link, than potentially a Niner team, potentially the Rams. It's looking like a real possibility. Seattle, if things got a little bit, squirrely here. I think you really got to go try and win the next 2 games and then see what happens with Chicago at least tonight. And if Chicago wins, then whatever. We'll just go ahead and sit back and be the 3 seed.
Yeah, it's true. And, as crazy as it is, too, you look at the schedule for all the other NFC seeds. Like, if Chicago were to win, and obviously that would be a loss for the Niners, but then the Niners were to beat the Seahawks the following week, it could be turned upside down. Like, Chicago could be, if I'm not mistaken, that route would put Chicago as the 1 seed.
Yep.
And then that'd be, all bets are off. But there's still the scenario, as you were mentioning, too. If Chicago does not and they lose, we can win out. So much to play for, but regardless, and I think we're both in agreement, I think most people are from the comments that I've seen out there, if the Eagles, regardless of what happens today in the game and regardless of what happens in the matchup tonight between the Niners and the Bears, the Eagles will rest their starters. What we know from Sirianni, what we've seen in the past, they're going to rest their starters in Week 18. But that being said, Tanner McKee is more than good enough to get a dub versus the Commanders. So
I think he is.
All things are up for grabs there, and we would absolutely take that. So, Nick with a 10 bomb here, appreciate that. Says, got to take it easy tonight, guys. So I'll be a bit quieter, but I believe, and say, let's be Josh's Hex, bringing the New Year right. Go Birds defense, and Happy New Year, guys. P.S. Watch the refs.
Okay. Well, there's a lot in there, but yes, you got to be a little more calm tonight.
Okay, appreciate that, Nick, though. Michael also with a 5. Going to watch the game live, but wanted to stop in and say thank you guys for all your hard work and diligent coverage. Top-tier creators, 27-16, Go Birds.
There you go. I like that, 27-16. Appreciate that. As Josh Allen's running out of the tunnel right now. They almost had an elite uniform matchup with, obviously, the red, which is pretty fun here for Buffalo. Mm-hmm. They could have had the green for Philadelphia and gone with a post-Christmas Christmas clash there, but Philadelphia's in white and black, so...
It would have been perfect.
What could have been. It would have been fun, though, either way.
Or even the Kelly Greens would better, like if
that'd have been even
Kelly
better.
Green and the red, but they already chose to wear those next week against the Commanders. But yeah, I would have enjoyed that. Michael, oh, by the way, Michael, yes, to your comment too, for watching the game, totally understand. For those that do hang out regularly, you know the drill. Maybe for someone stopping in, you can see we've got the pregame scoreboard posted up there. Going to keep that up to date as much as possible. Thomas got you up to date also for time and distance and everything there. But drop a like as we're about 3 or 4 minutes away from the kickoff. We'll get you guys synced up on that side, and about 360 likes between the streams. So we're a little bit low in terms of how many people are here. The viewership and likes are not mathing yet, but we're getting closer. So drop a like if you haven't already. We appreciate that. Aisha with a 5. Love the jersey, Josh. Thank you. Agreed. No reason for 26 to not have a big game. Can't wait to see JC back. Prayers up for Nakobe. Defense feels better with him. Go Birds.
Yeah, the Jalen Carter thing was wild. There was a great article. I forget who it was by. It might have been by Jeff McClain or somebody else in the Philadelphia media. But they said a couple of weeks ago, Jalen Carter couldn't do a push-up, right? That's how bad, obviously, with surgery. I mean, it was like, he's definitely playing hurt the rest of the way. They've cleaned up in there. They've made it a little bit less painful. He'll still need off-season shoulder surgery is what he said in the media a couple of days ago. But he definitely is better than where he was. And I think a lot of us were watching the Jalen Carter film pre-surgery and going, it doesn't look the same. He also takes a lot of plays off, and now it makes sense why. And so if you're even getting 80% of Jalen Carter today, 90% would be incredible, but let's just call it 80%. It's going to be an upgrade over what it was. Maybe they go ahead and limit his reps, too, because they found something with Brandon Graham, but having him back today should be at least helpful, especially against James Cook, because Carter himself said he was bad against the run because of these shoulders and hopes that it's going to be a lot better today.
Yeah, and the Bills, we mentioned this, obviously, the game preview videos and whatnot, but they use heavy personnel at the highest rate in the entire league. So it's already a foregone conclusion, like, hey, we're going to get 5 defensive line sets, or 5 defensive linemen. Yes, it'll absolutely take place because the Bills are going to run the tight ends out there, so you're going to have heavy packages. I mean, I want to see JC. I think it's good to kind of knock off some rust, even though rest would be a good thing too, but I think it's good for him. Lane Johnson is a totally different story. Could have that argument, but for JC, it'll be good. I just don't want to come away from this thing, even if he's healthy and we end the game, he's fine. Even if that takes place, I don't want to end the game and say like, oh, hey, JC played 70 snaps, right, or 60 snaps, like just astronomical, like we've seen in the past where he gets 90% of those. 20 is fine for me, like, hey, let's ease him back in there, 15, 20, somewhere in that range. But we'll see, because the Buffalo is going to probably try to dictate terms and say, well, you're going to have to match us if you're going to shut down the run. So we'll see.
Yeah. 100% as they brought us into Highmark Stadium here, as we got some more super chats, though. We get the Fox crew, Kevin Burkhart, Tom Brady. It's America's Game of the Week. All eyes on this one. Only 2 4:00 kicks today. The other one is the #1 pick bowl. It's Raiders and Giants, so you don't really care about that one. But a lot of eyes going to be on this one, Josh. This is basically the only primetime game happening during this slot, and it's 2 teams a lot of people have wanted to see play since the 2023 Eagle comeback in overtime. That obviously was like the final highlight of that season because they went on a losing streak after that, but this is going to be fun today.
Yes, very much looking forward to this one, as we've seen lots of comments. Daddy Panda here with a 2. Appreciate that. Says 35-10. Go Birds.
I would love that. I would love that.
If we just get a blowout, you get the starters even some rest maybe for a quarter. Take advantage.
Holy cow.
We are all going to sign up for that one. Hopefully that's the case. You come back and gloat if you got that one correct. The definition with a 2 at work, and us fans are flocking in here. # Go Birds.
Okay, go Birds. Go Birds.
Heck yeah. We appreciate that too. Hanging out, whether you're working, you're off, wherever it is. The Christopher Michael with the 5. This game comes down to who can run the ball, including quarterback runs, and the turnover battle. I don't know if we can trust Elliott in this game either. Dawkins, Kelly Green jersey, what he's rocking there.
Yeah, I mean, look at the weather. It is not snow. I mean, I think they would rather it be snow because it is wet rain. It is gross. My goodness. Yeah, turnover is going to be a big thing. Nick Sirianni stressed it. They're like 41-2 when they win the turnover battle in the Sirianni era. So let's hope it sticks today and make it 42-2.
In terms of the weather elements, I know they did not choose to go with the Kelly Green jerseys, although they should have. The weather looks almost identical to the torrential downpour in Philly back 2 years ago in the November game.
It does.
So if it ends the same way, not exactly how it happened, but if it ends the same way, we'll be all right with that. But just about ready for kickoff. Last super chat here, I think, before we get started. The real FLDB. Franklin, what's up?
FLDB, there he
is. Says, diaper fund. as a Chiefs fan, the postseason is looking like it's going to be a blast, but will be fun to watch who comes out on top. Tons of parody. Go Birds with a kind of a
Go Birds? Question mark. Just say it. We appreciate it, FLDB. We appreciate it. As we're actually underway, right foot is on the football. Philadelphia returning again. This is 4 straight games, and here comes Will Shipley from the 20, around the 25-30 with a flag to the 32. And that will be likely backed up depending on where this flag is. It came very early in the kick, so it could have been some sort of illegal formation or even an offsides. We'll see what the call is. But out trots Jalen Hurts, 2 wins in a row. They're going black pants, white jerseys, green helmets to counter the white pants and the red jerseys from the Buffalo Bills. But before we get snap number 1, Josh, we wait on our first penalty flag of the day from Ron Tolbert, our head referee. Let's see. Still waiting here. Sure, it's taking a while. Man, it looks nasty. Yuck. This is one of those games you kind of are glad you're not at. I mean, I know the football weather they say, but
yeah,
I've been at I was at the Jaguar game that was warmer than this. Illegal formation on the receiving team. Okay, only 2 players outside the 1 inbounds. So 5-yard penalty. So it's not too bad. So they got to the 33 and they'll back them up 5 yards.
6-ish. Okay.
Yeah, so they missed somebody out there. Fred Johnson had to run out there real fast. That was weird. All right, well,
he didn't have his helmet on. He was running onto the field, didn't have his helmet, had to come back and get his helmet. What in the world?
It is disgusting. Disgusting weather. My goodness. This is going to be a very interesting game on what many people think is a litmus test for Philadelphia, who've kind of found something on offense. Let's see what they do here with the football. From their own 28, working left to right. Opening snap starts under center. Hurts takes it, give to Saquon. No, he's going to roll to his right. Hurts still rolling, steps up, fires deep right side. He's trying to get Smitty. Incomplete. Was actually Dotson just out of his reach. He was running out of bounds. I don't think he got that inbounds either way. But an aggressive first play here, Josh. Jalen had a lot of time on that rollout, unable to find Jahan Dotson there, 2nd and 10.
Yep, he did have a lot of time, like you said. Buffalo gives up a lot of yards rushing to quarterbacks as well, so you wonder if he takes advantage of it there. Pretty good coverage. Shout out Ethan, by the way, with a 5. Says, what's up, brothers? Hope you had a good Christmas. Thank you. We did.
What up, Ethan?
The Publix fried chicken, though, is going to prevail because we believe it's back. So,
I was waiting. 2nd down and 10, 5 on the play clock. Out in the gun here for snap number 2. Saquon to Jalen's right. Stamp the right foot. Take the snap. 4-man pressure. Hurts to throw again. Clean pocket. Gets hit as he throws. And now incomplete. Trying to find Smitty under center. Or sorry, on right at the line to gain. Hurts took a shot. And they're going to have a very quick 3rd and 10. 0 runs so far in this opening drive. Maybe getting a little too cute here, Josh.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just trying to go against tendencies and Buffalo knowing obviously where they're weak at, the Eagles getting the run game going, try to surprise them with a passing game. But here we go, long 3rd down, which is where we've seen a lot this year.
Obviously, no Lane Johnson today. Maybe comes back, I doubt, next week because of what they're going to be playing for, but definitely for the postseason. 24th ranked 3rd down offense. They've gotten 38% of these converted. This is long. 3rd and 10, 1 on the play clock. They're not going to get it off. No, they do. 4-man pressure, Hurts the throw, looks left, throws left. That's going to be caught at the line to gain. He's a yard short, A.J. Brown. They're going to give him about a yard and a half short. That's a good throw and an even better catch. And now decision time. I mean, push is not automatic, and this is really 2 yards, Josh. And they're going to punt. Yeah, that's 2 yards.
I mean,
interesting spot.
That's really
but
not a good spot at all. I don't blame him for not going for it where it's spotted, but it looked like AJ, as he caught it, he kind of reaches to the right to extend and gain like another half yard.
Well, they get 8 yards in their first 3 snaps. It's now 4th and 2, and we'll get our first Braden Mann look here as Khalil Shakir is back deep. That punt is barely away. That was scary, and yet it's still a boomer. Takes a bounce at the 20, and it's an eagle bounce to the 10, and picked up by Keely Ringo at the 10-yard line. It bounces right on the yard marker. That was pretty good. That was a very impressive punt. And so a quick 3 and out for Philadelphia's offense, and here will come the reigning MVP, Josh Allen. He's got to go 90 yards for 6.
How good is Braden Mann?
He is really good. Just highly underrated. I don't think a lot of people outside Philadelphia could name the Eagles punter, and yet I think he should be a Pro Bowler for sure, at least an alternate. He's been fantastic so far this year. Obviously did not get the Pro Bowl nod, but... And now comes Josh Allen. So no Keon Coleman, but that's nothing new if you're a Buffalo Bill fan. He's been a healthy disappointment so far this season. The real question, obviously, no Dalton Kincaid, and how do you stop James Cook? Let's find out. Snap number 1 coming from the 10-yard line. Allen under center. Cook the lone setback. Motion Shakir across the formation. Josh takes the snap. Turn, give Cook. Running up the middle. He gets about 3 yards and is brought down by Zach Bond and Jihad Campbell. Josh talked about him a little bit in pregame. Getting the start. He starts the first 6 games of the season. We all think Defensive Rookie of the Year. And then we compared him to Nakobe Dean and went, oh, Dean's way better. I mean, my goodness. And that's nothing against Jihad Campbell because he was good. But Dean has been much, much better, especially blitzing. And now we'll see what happens with Dean out probably the next 2 weeks. He'll come back for the postseason with a hamstring, and Campbell will get the start today at inside linebacker, 2nd and 7.
Yeah, you want to test? Not a whole lot of test harder or more difficult for a rookie linebacker than Josh Allen and James Cook.
Play action, fire across the middle, wide open, caught tight end up to the 27-yard line. There's Dawson Knox. They got 2 good tight ends, and Knox will be the number 1 today with Kincaid out. That was a quick play action, and Allen ripped this one across the middle of the field, and that's a good gain. That's 15, first down.
Yep, best rushing offense in the league. We're going to try to play off of that play action. Going to have to be ready for it.
Right in front of Marcus Epps. He's been really good since coming in for the injured Drew Makuba, but surrenders a 15-yard gain there on 2nd down. Here's 1st and 10 from the 28-yard line of Buffalo, working right to left in those red jerseys. Allen in the gun, take the snap, turn, give Cook, left side, got a hole, makes a man miss, still running. He's got a first down and out of bounds, almost to about the 40. He shook Quinyon Mitchell. That wasn't even close. And back-to-back first down plays for Buffalo's offense. They've got a little bit of mojo right here for the rushing leader and likely rushing champ, depending on how today goes in James Cook.
Yeah, you mentioned it there. Really good blocking, sealing the edge. Not really a whole lot for James Cook to have to read there.
12:03 to go, first quarter. Philadelphia went 3 and out. Only got 8 yards on a pass to A.J. Brown before they punted. Now 2 first downs for the Bills up to their own 38. Allen in the gun, takes the snap. He's going to throw, looking left, underneath, caught James Cook. Good tackle right at the 40-yard line. That's Reed Blankenship. That'll only be a gain of about 2. And there is the ever-reliable man in a contract season in Reed Blankenship, who Philadelphia might mistakenly have let go the entire year without his contract extension, be a little more expensive. Good open field tackle there, 2nd down and 8.
Yeah, hopefully not, but they're going to have a lot of questions at this offseason. Who to sign, who to bring back, how much can they afford to spend?
Jalen Carter in the game, along with Nolan Smith, Jalen Phillips, and Jordan Davis, your front 4. 2nd down and 8 from the Bill 40. Allen goes under center, takes the snap, play action. Now he's going to dump it off to Shakir on a screen. Left side, gets to the 40, and a good tackle in the open field again. Blankenship got there first. Campbell cleaned it up. Only a gain of about 4. And here's our first 3rd down look for Vic Fangio and this Eagle defense that's been top 5 in yards per game allowed during this stretch. And that includes really what happened, 3 Mondays ago when they took on the Chargers, played a great defensive game. They just couldn't get anything going on offense. 3rd and 4. Allen started 2 for 2. Make that 3 for 3. See if Philadelphia can get off the field in a driving rain. This is the 4th best 3rd down converting offense in the NFL, Josh. Line to gain is the Bill 48.
Don't let him run.
Allen in the gun. Trips at the top. They're going to put 1 receiver at the bottom. 2 on the play clock. Allen takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Blitz coming. It's going to get hit. And a sack! And it's Zach Bond stepping up and finding Josh Allen. There is a flag. We'll see what that is.
Oh, come on.
But as of right now, it would be a sack. I think it's going to be in the secondary, though. And it is. Yep. Somebody held Khalil Shakir, and that sack's not going to happen. Holding on the defense.
I think it's on
and
Epps.
They got Marcus Epps. Epps has had a rough first drive. That one hurts.
Man, that was so perfect, though. Like you said, get the pressure, bottle him up. I mean, it's such a dangerous position like this for Josh Allen, too, able to run. But, yeah,
Epps didn't need to. Jihad Campbell was right there.
Yeah, he's right there. It's unnecessary.
Didn't need to. What a bummer. All right, well.
Automatic.
Yeah, the receiver stumbled a little bit, too. But, I mean, if it was different way, we'd probably want it. All right, Jillick Sutton checks in all the way up to the 48-yard line. Allen takes a shotgun snap, gives James Cook running left side, tries to lower the shoulder. Ooh, good tackle. Quinyon Mitchell only got about 4 yards, but into Eagle territory. And so far, James Cook is approaching 20 yards on the ground, but a good first drive brewing for the Buffalo offense.
Come on.
2nd and 7.
Defense has got to get him off schedule.
Number 1 in rushing yards, number 2 in yards per rush. He's 4th in rushing touchdowns with 12. He's dangerous. Motion him out of the backfield now. Empty him out, 2nd and 7. Allen from the Eagle 49 barks out commands, now motions James Cook back in tight to the left of him in the gun. 4 on the play clock. Allen takes a snap, 4-man pressure, tries to go to the left, now dumps off into the ground. He looked for James Cook there with Campbell in coverage, incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and 7. Pressure was getting close to Allen there again. Looked like Moro Jomo and Jalen Phillips.
Yeah, that time good. And again, this will be the continual battle that we'll see. The trick is getting pressure, but not giving away the running lanes to Josh Allen, because he wants to take off immediately. Eagles do a good job there, forcing the throw. Big 3rd down now. Got to capitalize.
Johnson checks in as the 3rd down running back. Now he splits out 5 wide. Empty him out for Josh Allen on 3rd and 7. Line to gain is the Eagle 41.5. Allen takes a shotgun snap with a 4-man pressure. He's going to get hit, and he's going to get sacked, and it's James Hunt down at the 42-yard line. And the Bird front 4, it's been red hot. It stays that way in freezing Buffalo. What a sack.
That is massive there too, Thomas. And yeah, like you said, that's what is that? That's like a 10-yard loss on the play. Jalix Hunt getting home the stunt. Him and Ojimo.
Yeah, they worked a little stunt there, and really, really good left tackle got beat there for the Buffalo Bills. And yeah, you called it, Josh. That's a 10-yard loss, 4th and 18, in which Wishnowsky comes in to punt. Good stop for the Bird defense. High snap, corralled, right foot on it. This one's away, angling left. Covey is back at the 12 and fair catches. Don't think he needed to. He had some room there, but safely returns the football back to Jalen Hurts and the Bird offense. And how about the defense? Pretty good. Little bend, but not a lot of break there. 0-0, first commercial break, 8:38 to go here, first quarter.
We'll take that. We will absolutely take that. All right, let's get some of these super chats as well, though. Make sure to drop a like if you haven't. We got 6:30 between the stream, but there's about 2,200 people, so we're getting it up. Let's see. We've got Gonzalo with a 5. Appreciate that. Says playing our starters in these conditions for a relatively meaningless game is not smart.
I would disagree. I think listen, anyone can get hurt at any time. If one of us has a big knee tear today, you can say I told you so. Let's knock on wood and pray it doesn't happen. But yeah, they need a win like this, though, Josh. A win like this on the road with this weather against this football team would do wonders for your momentum going into the postseason. And it's very likely that by midnight tonight, they have nothing to play for next week because the Bears would have won. And if Chicago wins, you're the 3 seed no matter what, which would mean you then don't play anybody next week. And if you didn't play anybody today, you're going to take, 2 straight weeks off before the postseason? I'm not a big fan of that. And so I think you had to play today. You still have stuff to play for until this evening. And you can really put a lot of fear into whoever the 6th seed is, if you will, if you just have to go play an Eagle team at the Link coming off a Super Bowl that just went to Buffalo in the driving rain and beat the brakes off the Bills, if it is that sort of outcome. So yeah, I am for it. Injuries can happen at any point. If they win tonight or lose tonight and the Bears, make it impossible next week, then I'm resting everybody and making that my bye week. And, then everyone can be safe.
For sure, yeah. I'm 100% with you for all the reasons that you mentioned. It's just, and even if they didn't have something to play for, like I understand the thought from some people like Gonzalo here, who's like, it's relatively meaningless. They should have rested it. But again, like you said there too, 2 weeks is ridiculous. Like that's unheard of. Like I don't know when the last time you could look at it and say, regardless of a team that if they clinched everything, there was nothing to play for, they're going to rest 2 straight weeks. Like if you have now, if you have the bye to like you have the 1 seed and you have the bye in the playoffs, I understand that. Sure, you don't play your starters in week 18 and you get the bye week there. That's fine. I get that. But this part of the season, I just don't. You hardly ever, when you can remember of a team going, hey, we're not going to play week 17 or week 18. Let's just roll into the playoffs there. So, hindsight's 2020, but I agree. I'd rather see the guys that we do have. Lane Johnson, smart to keep him out. That's fine. But I think we're good. Brandon with the 2. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Thank you.
Thank you, Brandon.
Thank you.
Just
so
here
am I.
so you don't get fined.
So am I. All right, back from commercial break, 8:38 to go. Philadelphia went 3 and out on their opening possession. 0 runs, which people on Twitter are already upset about. But, maybe catch them off guard there. I don't mind a kind of a shot play on that opening play. Maybe run the ball in the second play, but what are you going to do? All right, all the way backed up at their own, let's call it 13-yard line. Hurts started 1 for 8. His only completion, the 8-yarder to A.J. Brown on 3rd and 10. In the gun, barks out commands, 14 on the play clock. Saquon to his left. Sure does look like a blitz is coming. Let's see if they do. They do. 5-man pressure. They run Saquon to the left, and he's going to get, a decent game. We'll call it 4. we're always, excited about anything that's better than a yard because the first 10 weeks of this season, Josh, that's basically all they got on first down. So a 4-yard carry, even if it's a 3.5-yard carry like we saw right there, we will take that as Eagle fans against one of the worst run defenses in the National Football League. They're going hurry up. 2nd down and 7.
Yep. They're going to give you opportunities.
Jalen Hurts been very good from empty the past couple of weeks. We'll see if they use it more this afternoon. 2nd down and 7. Line to gain is the Philadelphia 23. Hurts now motions Barkley back in. Jalen takes the snap. They're going to give to Saquon. Bounce it on the left side. Gets around the edge. Saquon Barkley still going. Now he's got a first down. And that is an 8-yard run there by Saquon Barkley. It was a touchdown his past 3 games, Josh. And much like the rest of the offense, Saquon started getting hot. And he's had a couple of pretty impressive 100-yard games and a couple of pretty impressive long runs as well. 111 yards a game the last 3. 1st and 10, they go hurry up. From the 24-yard line, back under center.
Eagles with the ball for people asking.
Yes, Darius Cooper takes the snap, or in motion. Now they're going to go ahead and hand it off to Saquon, and that one goes for a yard. And so not much going there. It'll be 2nd down and 8. Philadelphia with the football working left to right.
All right, not too bad. I mean, I like that they're starting to get back into this. First series, they got behind the chains, as you mentioned. They took the shot play. You're behind the chains. You go for it again with a pass, and then everything's off schedule. But if they can continue to pick up yards, I know that was just a 1-yard gain, take advantage, capitalize. You get in these shorter 3rd down situations. That's where we've seen, like most teams, you're going to have a ton more success and not to put too much stress on having to throw with his rain.
They opened up with 3 straight passes, now 3 straight runs. 2nd down and 8 from the gun. Hurts stamps the right foot, takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Here's a throw. Looks left, throws left, dropped. That was in the arms of Dallas Goedert. Would have only been about a 5-yard gain. It's slippery out there. We got to cut him a little bit of slack, right? 3rd down and 8 upcoming.
Yeah, it is slippery, but man, you got to make that catch. I get that it's difficult out there. It hits him in the hands. We've seen Dallas make that one before, but makes a long 3rd down.
3rd and 10, they could not convert on the opening drive. Here's a 3rd down and 8. 13 on the play clock with 6:42 on a stop clock in the first quarter. They've averaged 7.6 yards to go on 3rd down this season, 2nd longest in the NFL. It's just 3rd and 8. Shotgun. Hurts. 2 on the play clock, takes the snap. They're going to run Will Shipley up the middle, and that was very conservative. He got about 4. Maybe tried to get him off guard there, but that was a very conservative play call there, Josh. Twitter's not going to like that one. And a stop by Buffalo and a 3-and-out for Philadelphia. Sorry, not a 3-and-out. They got a first down, but a quick drive, and they'll punt on 4th and 4.
Yeah, that's I don't know. It's raining. You don't want to throw in a longer situation. That's kind of like waving the white flag, as you said. I understand the frustration there. It works sometimes. Like, you're a genius when it does, but man, just to hand the ball off in that situation. All right.
Braden Mann corrals it again. That one almost got away from him. Another good punt, but takes a nice bill bounce to about the 26-yard line. And that will be what Josh Allen takes back over for his 2nd drive. They go back to commercial break.
Okay. Good old defensive battle, which is kind of what we figured Eagles-wise. Josh Allen being dominant, but it feels like both sides kind of feeling this thing out early on. Obviously, the weather playing a factor, but still.
Yeah, well.
So got a couple super chats here. Brandon with 2 more. Thank you for that, Brandon. It's just tradition at this point. Happy New Year. It is, as far as the super chat. I'm here, so I don't.
There you go. There you go. Happy New Year.
To win. I mean, it's only weird if it doesn't work, but.
That's right. That's right.
Brian with a 5. Buffalo in December. I'd rather have rain than that's true. Rather have rain than -2 and blizzard.
Probably so. Yeah, I'd much rather have 30-degree snow or 28-degree snow than feels like 30 rain because it's like 38 right there. But yeah, the -2 would be a little bit rough. Although, I don't know. I just don't like getting wet. So if I was at the game, I would rather it be as cold as possible with no precipitation than to be as soaking wet as it is right now, but I'm not there, so it's okay.
There's a lot better weather elements, but yeah, like all things considered, what it could be, as bad as it could be in Buffalo, sure, it's not as terrible. Let's see, got one from Cranky with a 5. There we go, appreciate that. Says a diaper fund. Defense looks great, and offense looks lost. Good thing the division is locked up. Go Birds.
Yeah, I don't know if lost is the right answer, Cranky. I appreciate the diaper fund, though. It's only been 2 drives. It's the pouring rain.
Right.
I think a lot of people, we want to blow out. We want them to score 30 today. I don't know if you're going to get to 30 today just because of the weather. I think the weather is going to cost you at least 6 points, and it could cost you 10. I mean, this isn't a light rain. I mean, this is a driving rain. This is very difficult. And the Dallas Goedert drop is your first example of that.
Yeah. And there's a chance maybe, sure, for the game to open up, and something has to, maybe it does, then the offenses start taking off. But it does feel like the Eagles are filling this one out just like Buffalo did. But the difference here from 2023 is it's not a Sean Desai defense where Josh Allen was carving it up and getting up by,
he was.
10, 17 points, and the Eagles like, okay, now we have to just score as many points as possible.
Very different defensive coordinators. Yeah, we enjoyed that game. That was really the last fun game of the 2023 season. I mean, it was all downhill, it felt like, after that one.
Mm-hmm.
Very different football team, though. Very different. All right.
Real quick, last one with a 2 says, I guess they gave Patullo another chance. So for the conspiracy theory of he had not been calling plays, I guess they gave him another chance and let him call plays. I guess
he's back.
If you believe that. Okay.
Second drive coming for Josh Allen. 5:56 to go, first quarter in a scoreless game. Ball at the Bill 26. Under center. He drops the football on the ground and falls on it, and that is a mistake back to the 20. Jalen Carter will touch Josh Allen down, and that's a big loss on first down. And a good example, Josh. Again, the weather's pretty rough. That's a simple under center handoff, and it slips right out of Josh Allen's hand. Lucky he got back to that one.
Nothing really wrong with the snap. It just, like you said, slipped with the rain. That's a loss of 6 yards.
They put a towel over the football. They try to in between the possession changes, but they can't do much in between snaps, and it's going to be a problem. You got to try and dry that thing off, and Josh Allen doesn't wear gloves, so makes it difficult. 2nd and 16, under center again. Palmer comes in a shallow motion, now goes back out. Play action to James Cook. 4-man pressure coming. Allen steps up. He's going home run ball, right side. He's got a man wide open, caught down at the 30. Did they touch him down? They did, and that is a huge shot to Cooks. How about Brandon Cooks, Josh? There's a blast from the past. You don't talk about him very often, and he just hit Philadelphia for 50.
Oh, my gosh. Yep. Hasn't done a whole lot, but yeah, just runs right on by. DeJean, I don't know if that's a handoff and he's supposed to stick with him or he's expecting help over the top, but it looks like he just gets caught looking inside. I don't know if he's trying to gain on the run game.
Now they run from the Eagle 30, and he's going to fall forward for 8. There goes James Cook. So a 60-yard pass from Josh Allen, and wow, that is a very impressive throw through the driving rain. Right through the middle of the Philadelphia defense. All right. Oh, and he took a big shot, too. Jalix Hunt pounded him right in the middle of the 1 and the 6, or the 1 and the 7. It didn't matter. 2nd and 2. They're going to go play action, rolling out to the left. Pressure comes from Jalen Carter, gets around it, still rolling. Now he's going to get hit and throws that football. Is that a fumble? They're saying it's a fumble.
That's a fumble.
Ball
That's
rolls
a fumble.
back to
Get
the
there.
50-yard line.
He's got it.
And
Come on,
the
come on.
Eagles have it at the 40.
Yes.
Let's make sure.
That's
a big
a fumble.
turnover
That is
if
clearly.
it is.
That is clearly a fumble. Let's go.
Campbell on the recovery. That ball rolled 25 yards, and the Eagles fell on it. Let's just make sure, though, Josh. I don't know.
They're
calling it a fumble on the field.
Clearly. There's no way that was not a fumble.
Nick Sirianni thinks it is. Let's see. This would be really, really very interesting. He wasn't trying to throw it. Let's see. Rolls to his right.
Jalen Phillips got it.
Is he trying to tuck that? I think he might have lost it. I mean, that's going to be very interesting, Josh. They called it a fumble on the field, and they're going to go to commercial break. That's a huge turnover if it stands.
Oh, come on. That has to. Surely. Because he's not throwing it.
No, it seemed like he was about to, and then he tried to tuck it.
Yeah, and he just
tried to get away from Jalen Phillips and then lost the football. Got to be a fumble. It's got to be a fumble. Yeah, it's got to be a fumble. I mean, the people are saying tuck rule, but come on. That's got to be a fumble.
Gosh, it's going to be close, but I think it's going to be. All right, we'll see as they review. Got another one here from Oregon Wood Elf with a 5. Thank you for that. Says, thankful it's not Aikman and Buck today, but you guys would be better. Go Birds and Happy New Year. Made the switch to ESPN for those guys, but thank you. We appreciate the support there. Yes, very much so. So come on. What are we going to get? I'm trying to see if we get any updates.
Are they saying
beforehand.
tuck rule? I see maybe fumble. I don't know. I'm trying to get the Twitter official word here as we're on commercial break. It is a fumble. Eagle football. Oh,
Let's
my
go.
goodness.
Come on.
Wow. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hit the
We'll
like
take
button,
it.
baby. Come
We'll
on. It's
take
going to be a
it.
turnover.
Oh, my
Let's
goodness.
go. Jalen
That
Hunt
would
with a
be-
sack earlier, and then Jalen Phillips with a big play there.
Come on. That would be unbelievable.
Oh, boy.
Okay. This is exciting. This is exciting, man. I
confirmed
had a Josh
at
Allen
midfield.
fumble in my underdog play, and I took it out the last second. That was
Oh.
stupid.
Oh,
That'd
that'd
been
be-
crazy.
What was the multiplier, too? Wasn't it like 2.5?
It's a lot. Yeah, it would have been a lot. Would have been a lot.
Man.
But what are you going to do?
Oh, that's big time, too. That's like a... Because, I mean, how many yards did that go backwards? Like 35?
Yeah, it's in Bill territory. In Bill territory.
It's at the Buffalo 42-yard line, and it is confirmed. So let's go, baby. Come on.
Yeah, he's not trying to throw this. He's trying to tuck it, and that's how the rule goes these days, right? Because he's not actually throwing it. He's trying to get the football back into his chest because Jalen Phillips is going to pop him in the mouth, and because it's slippery, it's going to slide right out of there, as Joe Brady mouths WTF from his offensive coordinator boot position.
Yeah.
How about Jihad Campbell, though? That was
Hustling
a battle
back.
with Torrance to get the football, and it's rainy and slippery, and he fell on it and recovered it. Big turnover, Philadelphia football at the Bill 45. Here we go.
Let's go.
Cooper goes in motion. This is a under center play turning into a shotgun play as Jalen backs out. Now stands at the 50 with Saquon to his right. 4 receivers all tight in there on either side. Hurts the throw, quick pass left side, caught Darius Cooper, immediately tackled for a gain of 4 by Maxwell Hairston, their first-round draft pick rookie cornerback, who a lot of people in Philadelphia were interested in going into the NFL draft. Hairston's been pretty good. 2nd down and 6, though, and they're going to stay in a little pop huddle here and get to the line quickly. 2nd down.
Nice to see Darius Cooper. Haven't seen him play too many snaps. Make some action there.
2nd down and 6. Line to gain at the Bill 35. Cooper stays in on the same motion. Philadelphia under center. Hurts takes the snap. They're going to go play action. Roll Hurts to the right. Steps up. Loads up. Home run ball. Left side. Wide open. Caught. A.J. Brown.
Yes!
Down the 15-yard line. He beat Terrell Bernard. A deep strike from Philadelphia. They're in business in the red zone.
Come on, baby. That's 2 guys there. This is the time. Take advantage. It's A.J. coming across
Good
the
catch.
the field. Oh, my gosh.
Strong catch. We'll talk about A.J. Brown's wisdom teeth expedition this week. They seem just fine, though, a little later. They're going hurry up. From the Bill 14, following the Josh Allen turnover, play action again. Now pop pass, caught Calcaterra. He's out of bounds at the 10. That'd be a gain of maybe 5. We'll call it 4.5, as Philadelphia can still get a first down. And Tom Brady's showing us a little play design here. A 3-person route and a wide open A.J. Brown with a perfect throw from Jalen Hurts. That was great. That was great.
So well run to A.J. in this rain, like you said. And then followed up with a pop pass. Normally that goes to Dallas Goedert. Little unique form there to go to Grant Calcaterra, but he can at least catch. He can't block, but he can catch okay.
2nd down and 7 from the 11. Get a first down at the 4. Hurts in the gun. Saquon to his right. They're going to go quick screen to A.J. Brown. Blocker in front. Guys to get down 1 man. It does. He dives for the line to gain. He's a yard short. Very rarely do you see Devontae Smith lead block well, Josh, on those little tunnel screens. He did that time. And a 6-yard gain on 2nd and 7. And A.J. Brown lowers the shoulder. He looks fired up, huh? 3rd down and 1 upcoming.
Yeah, he's, I think, playing with a little extra passion and emotion. 1 yard. Do they do the tush push? No, they're lined up in the gun.
Shotgun run Saquon Barkley. He's got a first down. He's not going to get any more, though. Down to about the 3, but that's a first down for Philadelphia. 1st and goal for the #1 red zone offense in the National Football League. What a drive. Philadelphia goes nowhere their first 2 drives. They get a turnover, and then right down the field, a couple of tosses to A.J. Brown, and they're going to stay hurry up here. They're going quick. Ball up at the 2. 1st and goal from the 2. Shotgun. Saquon Barkley to Hurts' left. Hurts stamps his foot, takes the snap, gives Saquon up the middle, and he's not going to get it. Not sure he even got a yard, maybe half a yard, 2nd and goal. Yeah, against Josh Allen, in games like this, Josh, we don't know how premium points are going to be. 6 here. We got to get 6 here. 3's not going to cut it. Got to get 6, especially because you're at the 2-yard line on 2nd and goal.
Oh, you have to, yeah. And here's the difficulty, right? Because in previous seasons, it's 2nd and goal, but it's like at the 2-yard line, 1.5-yard line. you're going to tush push it. You're going to have 3 plays to run tush push. 2nd and goal, 3rd and goal, and 4th and goal if you have to. They've been stopped. They've been like 37% since, I think 4 weeks ago.
I formation. Cameron Latu checks in. Roll out for Hurts. Throws back at the end zone. Wide open.
Come on.
Caught. Dallas Goedert. Touchdown.
Yes!
Philadelphia strikes
Let's
go!
go!
What a drive. And Dallas Goedert's got touchdown number 11
Come
on the
on,
season.
baby.
He was wide open. Wide open. All right.
That he was.
Come on.
Exactly what we needed there, too. I love that. I love the under center aspect of it. I love the play action. You got Dallas Goedert, who everyone's seen, and the fact that he's so wide open. You see the guy that was supposed to be covering him just key off Saquon Barkley. You see the play there, and that's the attention that he gets. Oh, yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. What a start for Philadelphia. Here comes the right leg of Jake Elliott. That one is good for those wondering. 7-0 Philadelphia. Basically a dream start following the Josh Allen fumble. And it's not even the end of the first quarter yet, Josh. You still have 35 seconds. Okay,
and we get to
play
this song. Come on now. Drop a like for us. We need 70 more likes, and we'll go over 1,000 between the streams. After a touchdown like that, takeaways into points, Eagles winning, leading 7-0. Come on. And congratulations to everybody who said Dallas Goedert. There's lots of those. I could tell you how many officially, which I will draw for at the end of the game if the Eagles win.
Hopefully they do. Hopefully they do.
EAGLES, Eagles. Here we go. Okay, I've got, oh boy, it's more than last time. But, Dallas has kind of been the go-to for first touchdown scores. 155 people. Congratulations. There's 155 people out there that are this much closer to winning playoff tickets to the wild card round. So if the Eagles win, spin for that at the end of the game stream. So stay tuned for that one, but they got a lot of work to do still. We know that. Casey with a 5 looks like the rain died down on that scoring drive. Go Birds.
I don't know if it did. I don't know if it did. When AJ dove forward on that little screen pass, I mean, it's like diving into a slip and slide. I mean, that fake turf at Highmark Stadium, it's good for snow. It doesn't look so good for rain. My goodness. I think it's still a driving rain, but how about throwing the football? Both teams have showed they had a big Josh Allen pass for 60 and then a Jalen Hurts 40-yard, crossing route to A.J. Brown. It looks like they can throw the football a little bit today.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So far, so good, especially in the rain, like you said. The play calling as well. Hey, I'm going to give some credit there. There were some questionable decisions, but there's some other things they took advantage of. And the thing that I love most so far early in this game, Thomas, is the fact that we're seeing some of that play action. We're seeing some of the misdirection because Buffalo knows. Buffalo knows that the Eagles, they're based around running the football. And they've seen it, obviously, from last season. It's still Saquon Barkley back there. The running game has gotten going. And you watch we saw it on the touchdown score, but the A.J. Brown throw also, there's a whole lot of focus with Buffalo trying to load the box to crowd that area. So you know what? I'm fine. Let's throw against it. Brandon with 2 more, by the way. Y'all got thumbs. Y'all got the likes. Yes, like on both streams, Go Birds, and we just soared past it. There's 1184 now, so we just crushed that number. Appreciate you guys for dropping the likes on the streams. Come on.
All right. Well,
keep this rolling.
Yeah, that's the difference. The difference this season is how incredible the Bird defense has been. Oh, man, we'll see what they do now. Jake Elliott comes out to send this one away. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Angles it to the right. 7-0 Philadelphia. And this one's going to skip all the way to the end zone and be kneeled down halfway into that bright blue Buffalo Bill end zone for a touchback. And so Josh Allen will have 35 seconds left in the first quarter following what was, a pretty impressive first 2 drives. A sack and then the fumble kind of stalled it there for what is still a very lethal offense down 7.
Yep, 100%. We might be a little bit off. I don't know if mine refreshed or not, but we can get synced up here in a bit. I think you may be from that last touchdown score, by the way, but I can give it to you in a little bit.
21 of the play clock. As Allen goes under center, James Cook the lone setback from the 20-yard line. Allen checks something at the line of scrimmage, potentially into his second play that he had called. Now motions Gabe Davis across the formation, takes the snap, play action, looking left, throws left. That's going to be caught, but knocked down immediately goes Dawson Knox for a gain of 2. And that will likely be the last play of the first quarter, and it probably will be. With a little bit of Coop chants
we'll take
coming
that.
down from Highmark Stadium. I heard rumors there'd be some Eagle Green in the crowd. It looks like they traveled well and have been rewarded so far early. Is that will be the end of one?
What a play from Coop. Need to get that just about everywhere, but
Yep.
Yeah, I got on mine. It's 6 seconds on the game clock. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Geez, they just snapped it on yours?
No, the game clock. Just for the
sorry.
Yeah, first quarter being over.
I'm going to commercial break right now.
A couple seconds behind, not too much.
Okay, I'll make sure we can sync back up here when we come back from commercial break.
Not a bad.
Oh boy, not a bad first quarter. We would take that 7-0.
Absolutely. I'm kind of surprised. Not gonna lie, just earlier in the week, the Eagles were. I think they got up to 3-point underdogs. I mean, there's a long game to go. So many things could happen, sure, but 3 points, that was a little bit surprising. So early returns are good, but, defense, Josh Allen, we've seen they were down, 21 points to the Patriots and came back and won. So no lead is safe, especially against Buffalo and the heroics of Josh Allen. TC with a 5, positive energy. Let's freaking go. Let's go.
There you go. We appreciate the positive energy. We love that.
Feeling very good. Shout out to you guys also. Over 3,000 people between the streams hanging out. Just a late afternoon Sunday action. I think early in the season, obviously people were saying this was the most most predicted Super Bowl matchup when the schedule initially came out, or going over it. But now at this point, it's changed. I think the people saying most predicted Super Bowl matchup had been for a long time the Broncos and the Rams, and now I was looking at that. Who are they saying? I think it's the Rams and the Patriots, I believe.
Interesting.
Although the Jaguars have over the last 3 weeks, if you watch I forget where the graph that I saw, but you look at the Jaguars and nobody's giving them credit. And then recently, because they've started beating they beat Denver as well, but it's they just skyrocket. So Jaguars gain a little momentum.
And it can all change in terms of where everyone's seated. I mean, that's kind of the other factor here. Is Denver going to be the one? They got to play the Chargers coming up next week if they were to lose. And I think if the Patriots win, then they're the 1 seed. Same thing goes, in the NFC. The Niners win out, the Niners are the 1 seed. The Bears win out, the Bears are the 1 seed. They can get some help if they win one and get a loss, I think, from the Seahawks. I think the interesting thing for Philadelphia, especially if they're going to be the 3 seeds, we're coming back from commercial break here. Would you rather have the Rams or Niners? It's looking like Rams or Niners right now, depending what happens tonight. And so, both of which I think are the 2 hardest options. I'd rather play Seattle. Or you'd rather play Green Bay. Obviously, definitely the Bears. But that's a topic for another time. As Josh Allen trots back out here on 2nd down and 8 from his own 22, working left to right. Here's a James Cook run to the right and runs right into Jahad Campbell. Gets about 4, and so it'll be 3rd down and short here for the Buffalo offense. Josh Allen started hot. It's just that one turnover that's really slowed them down here, and why Nick Sirianni preached in every single meeting this week, according to reports, that the turnover battle was what would win them this football game today, and so far, +1 for Philadelphia, as Cook checks out on 3rd and 3.
Saw it from the play calling as well, early in the game with the offense.
14:30 to go, 2nd quarter. They're 0 for 2 on 3rd down today. This is the 3rd and 3. Allen takes a snap, quarterback run to the left. He's going to have a 1st down and a lot more. There goes Josh Allen to the 40. Josh Allen tripped up by Jalen Hunt. That's a big run there from number 17, close to 20. And that is why he is so dangerous. And Philadelphia, not ready for it, runs right over Jahad Campbell's side of the field, and a big gainer there. Wow.
Yep. There's been one area, as Reed misses him in the hole, but if there's been one area that the Eagles consistently, week in and week out, are giving up more yards than most teams to, it's the quarterback runs. And that's whether it's designed or just scrambling plays. Saw it again there.
17 yards. I mean, that was a big one there. Up to the Bill 44. Back he goes under center. There's a James Cook run to the right, and that one is going to, he squirted through for 5. I thought he was going to get tackled early there, but Hunt hung on. And we'll call it 5, 2nd down and 5 upcoming.
They're not going to go away from it. Regardless of this game, if it starts to get out of hand, again, I brought up the Patriots game from a couple weeks ago when they came back and won down 21-0. James Cook still ended up with over, I think, 20 carries, 120 yards, 2 touchdowns. They still ran the football because that's who they are. So they're not going to go away from it.
498 rushing yards before contact. That's most in the NFL. Philly's got to make sure that stays low today. 2nd and 4. Line to gain is the Eagle 46. Allen in motion, or Allen takes the snap. Cook's in motion. Now they're going to give it to the other Cooks. Big gainer there. And across into Philadelphia territory down to the 41 goes James Cook. And a first down again for the Buffalo Bills. There's a flag, though. Holding. All right.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
We'll take that.
We will take that. That negates a 15-yard run from James Cook. They're going to get Deion Dawkins, the star left tackle there, holding on Jalix Hunt, and that is a pretty obvious hold. Yep. It's the reason that hold was so big. Yep. Mm-hmm. Awesome. We will take that. Well, that backs them into Buffalo territory now, as they would have had the football at the Eagle 41, and we'll see where they officially spot it when I get a good camera angle. Back to the 42-yard line of the Buffalo Bills. 2nd down and long. Allen in the gun. Johnson, the backup running back, to his right on 2nd and 12. Allen takes the snap. 4-man pressure coming. Clean pocket. Fires across the middle. Catch right at the line to gain. And falling forward, I think, for enough, goes Joshua Palmer, their free agent addition, and they will get a first down. It's a catch in front of, hard to do, Josh, Quinyon Mitchell, I believe. They needed 12 and got it. First down back into Eagle territory.
Man, that's he threaded the needle there, as you said. Quinyon right in before Bond's able to get there too. That's a good throw, good catch.
Yeah, Josh Allen's got an absolute missile for a right arm, and he had to use it right there as Nolan Smith checks into the game here with Jalen Phillips, Jordan Carter, and a 5-man Eagle front. It's like Byron Young and Jordan Davis as well. Under center from the Eagle 44, they go toss left, James Cook. He's met immediately in the backfield, but will fall forward for 1. That was, I believe, it was Zach Bond who got there first. Could have been a loss of a yard. Instead, he gets 1, 2nd down and 9.
Yeah, not too bad. We'll take that. Would have been nice to get the negative plays, but ultimately, if you're limiting them to 1-2 yards per carry, we're good.
Back-to-back drives into Eagle territory for Josh Allen. Started 6 for 7. His only mistake was that fumble on kind of a weird tuck play, where I'm sure the very, very rough weather played a factor. 2nd down and 8 from the Eagle 45. Allen goes in the gun, Cook to his left. 4 on the play clock, 3 on the play clock, 2 on the play clock, takes a snap, delayed blitz comes, doesn't get home. Allen all day to throw, loads up, left side, got a man, and he missed him. Brandon Cooks might have had a step on Quinyon Mitchell. They had the wrong shoulder there, though. He turned right as the ball went left. That's a miss, 3rd and 8.
Yeah, 2nd time on the game. First time Cooks beats DeJean, and Q, pretty good there, but as you said, Cooks started to gain separation late. If Cooks is either reading that correctly or Josh puts it on the right spot, that might be 6.
He has that one deep ball for 50, and they almost hit another one there. Instead, it's 3rd and 8. 7 on the play clock, 6 on the play clock, 5 on the play clock. In the gun goes Josh Allen, empties him out, now takes the snap, steps up in a dirty pocket, he gets hit, and now fires across the middle, tipped in the air and complete. Good play there by Adoree Jackson on Joshua Palmer. Josh Allen pinballed off someone in the pocket and delivered what would have been a strike, and I think that Joshua Palmer dropped it, and it'll be a stop on 3rd down and 8, and they're not in field goal range. Yeah, he sidestepped Zach Bond.
Good news there.
Good play by Adoree Jackson, I think. A little bit behind.
Yeah,
I think it was a little bit behind.
Jalen Phillips is down.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Kind of late, though, because they had lined up in punt formation. Let's hope that's not anything serious. Like he has a history.
It looked like maybe he stepped on someone. I was trying to watch that replay back before. He did something and started kind of like jumping up and down, like maybe it's a rolled ankle, a sprained ankle.
Oof, let's hope. Let's hope it's nothing worse. That would be quite the loss for the very good edge rusher who already has a big play in this game and has a history of injuries, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one thing. Achilles and ACL,
God, I got to stay healthy.
Not
Come
good.
on.
Players are kneeling around him right now. He's able to, he was trying to limp off the field and then had to go down.
Okay, and then now it says, I think Jeff McClain saying he's walking off gingerly.
Okay, well.
So that's kind of a good sign. Is it, if he's able to somewhat walk off. You figure if it's a terrible injury, right? Like he's going to have assistance getting off. He's walking off now. Maybe it's an ankle. Getting a high five from Bond.
Yeah, that's they're saying
prayers for
in
JP,
the broadcast. We'll see what he does. Takes his helmet off as he limps very gingerly. People patting his chest. We'll see where he goes. He's not immediately going to the locker room yet, which would be a good sign. So we'll keep an eye there. That means more Jalix Hunt, maybe a little more Brandon Graham on the outside tonight, too, with Nolan Smith. Philadelphia's in their punt safe formation because it's 4th and 8 from the Eagle 44, but Mitch Wisnowski's out there. They're going to punt this. Britton Covey is obviously back. There's your snap and there's your punt, as this is a little gap wedge by Wisniewski, and it's going to be fair caught. Oh, he got interfered with there, and that's going to be a penalty on the Buffalo Bills as he went right into Covey's leg, and Covey's hurt. Oh, no. Oh, let's hope that that's not serious for Britton Covey. That would be a disaster.
That didn't look good either because he gets run into. It looks like a hyperextended knee, maybe. Sidney Brown gets just trucked, and then I guess the momentum carries him over, but oh man, that's right into
right at the left knee. He hit right the left knee of Britton Covey. Let's see the slow-mo replay. His helmet went right there. Ooh, I don't like the look of that.
Yep.
I think hyperextend is the right call. Obviously, kick interference.
I mean, thank goodness he kind of was able to get his leg up, and hopefully that's not as severe.
Covey looks like he's in a lot of pain. He is on the sideline, as it is fair catch interference, but I mean, the thing about Covey is he's as sure-handed as they get. I mean, we tried the Xavier Gibson route. They cut him. I think Dotson would be the backup, but we'll keep an eye on 2 back-to-back pretty critical Eagle injuries here, as Philadelphia will get a better field position as they go to commercial break.
Man, that's like you said, back-to-back plays. Hopefully nothing serious at least. You know, it's like guys are going to get banged up, but nothing too extensive.
Hopefully just a stinger is my hope, because, I mean, that would be the best-case scenario, but I don't know. I don't know.
We'll see. Let's see. Got a couple of Super Chats, though, in the meantime. Josh with the 2. Defense looking good. Let's go.
So far, so good.
Stops, getting some pressure. Try to get contain or corral Josh Allen, but not so bad. Steven with a 2. 12-year wedding anniversary today.
Wow.
Fly, Eagles fly. Hey, congrats.
Congratulations. How about that?
Anniversary.
The lucky lady, 12 years, huh?
Looky there.
Okay.
You have to get a dub on the anniversary.
Have to.
Happy 12 years. Russell with a 5. I love applesauce. Interesting. I love.
That's good.
It's like all caps. I love applesauce. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that in a certain way, but it says P.S. Trade for Joe Burrow. Okay.
I don't know if I want to do that, but
I don't understand
people are out
exactly,
there.
But
people are out there, so you know. By the way, Jalen Phillips is in the medical tent, so they did not immediately send him to the locker room, which I think is a good sign, but we're not exactly 100% sure, but we'll see. We'll see.
Maybe, I mean, the hope is like medical tent, retape the ankle and try to test it out. It's just like just a sprain is okay. A sprain is fine. He can get next week off. He'll have multiple weeks. He should be fine. Yep. But just hoping for the best there. Supreme Rich with a 2. KP style is play action and empty sets. Well, we live with those.
It has been. Yeah, I think we would live with those.
There's success whenever they stick to that. It's whenever they start going to the other basic nonsense becomes an issue. Jordan with a 5. It's always Sidney Brown, Maine. It's always Sidney Brown.
Yeah, well, you know, kind of. That kind of is.
Watching that last play, he gets trucked, he falls over, but like he's a common denominator a lot of times. That doesn't feel like it's as much there. CJ with a 10 as we're about to come back. That injury is not good. Phillips has been good since coming to Philly. Otherwise, liking the game so far, except first drive. Let's win this game. Also, thank you, Thomas, for the referral code. Go Birds. There you go.
There you go. You're welcome for the referral code. All right. Well, they moved the ball up to the 22. So, you get kick interference, but you might lose Covey, and you only get the ball up to the 22-yard line. It's not that crazy of a trade there that I think Eagle fans would take.
Yeah. No, not at all.
1st and 10 from Philadelphia. So let's call it the 23. How about that? Hurts is 6 for 9, 49 yards, and the Goddard touchdown pass. That is the only score of this game, 7-0 Birds. Hurts under center. Going to give to Saquon Barkley. Sidesteps one man, goes forward through another, and up to the 29-yard line there. Tackled by A.J. Epinesa. And that'll be a gain of 7, maybe 8, and a good first down run there from Saquon Barkley.
Much better to see. Getting the holes, the blocking. not hit immediately in the backfield like we'd seen for so many weeks. Again, Buffalo not a good run defense by any means, but you got to take advantage.
Give him officially 7, 2nd down and 3 now. Barkley's opened up 6 carries for 23 yards. As Hurts comes back under center, Goddard obviously in motion with 2 other tight ends, Granson and Calcaterra out there, and it'll be a first down play action. 2nd and 4. Hurts fires across the middle, and he had him, and it skipped right into the arms of Devontae Smith and incomplete. Be 3rd and 3. I don't know if this is a missed throw or Smitty drops it, but that would have been a gain about 25.
Yeah, he just threw it too low. He did have him there. I don't know if that's a slipping with the rain, not able to get a good grip on the football, but that's a big first down if he can convert that.
I need to see it again. I really thought, Smitty went to the ground. I thought he still had a chance to get it. Would have been a nice gain there. The only receiver out there was Smitty, and they would have hit one. Now they're not lined up. 5 on the play clock, 3rd and 3. Dotson finally gets set. 2 on the play clock, 1 on the play clock, and now they burn a timeout. Yeah, they weren't lined up there. Dotson was on the wrong side.
Yep.
Philadelphia will smartly take a timeout because it is only 3rd down and 3. And we go to commercial break.
That's brutal. Yeah, looking at Twitter, Jalen did have, or the second glance, he had Smitty for sure. He just missed him.
Okay, well, it happens. It happens.
In the meantime, as we're going to a quick, brief commercial break, Jeff McClain says Britton Covey paid a visit to the medical tent after the hit to his leg, but he's out and seems fine. So
okay, well, that would be
that's good
really
news
good
so
news.
Far.
Yeah, we'll see what the Jalen Phillips news is. That's the other big one here.
Mm-hmm.
First, though, we got to figure out what happens on 3rd and 4. They show us the NFC playoff picture. Philadelphia eyeing San Francisco. The Rams, maybe the Bears. It looks like it's one of those 3 will be an option here as the 3 seed. We'll see what happens, though. 3rd and 4. Philadelphia from their own 29. Shotgun. Saquon's into the left. 14 on the play clock. Plenty of time to snap if they want. Will Buffalo bring pressure? They're showing some. Hurts takes the snap. They back out. 4-man pressure. Looks right. Now comes back to the left. Now pumps. Now fires. Caught. Oh, he threaded the needle. What a throw there to Devontae Smith up to the 40-yard line. There were 2 diving Buffalo Bill defenders, and that ball went right through them. What a throw here from Jalen Hurts, first down.
What a way to come back and make up for that miss. That is, as you said, threading the needle there, works through the progression. Woo, that was close.
That was quite the throw. 1st and 10 now, Philadelphia at the 40. A shotgun snap and a give to Saquon Barkley goes nowhere, and there's a negative run on 1st down. He lost 3, and Saquon is slow to get up. Goodness gracious, they're dropping like flies. And he does get up, and he is going to very gingerly hobble off. He's bouncing a little bit. He might have rolled something here. And out comes Saquon Barkley. All right, well, that's the 3rd Eagle injury early in this game. And he's standing on the sideline, though. He's just looking at that right shin, maybe? I think he just got rolled up on. Tank Bigsby checks in, though. Not necessarily a terrible thing.
Nope, we're okay with Tank.
2nd and 12. Tank Bigsby red hot. Got his first touchdown last week. He's in right now as the lone setback. Hurts under center. 2 tight end look. Takes the snap. Hurts almost falls. Gets the ball to Tank Bigsby. He almost falls, and he goes forward for about 3. The field conditions are as bad as they come as Barkley is kind of jumping up and down on the sideline. He's talking to the medical guy, but he doesn't seem to be too badly hurt. 3rd and 10, though.
Yeah, seems to be all right.
Yeah, I think it's just a little stinger there. Hurts is 7 for 11, 60 yards and a touchdown. 7-0 Birds. 8:31 to go here, 2nd quarter. They got a 3rd and 10, though.
Come on, guys.
Hurts in the gun. Down. 2 for 2 on 3rd down so far today. They've converted 1 of them. AJ alone at the top. Smitty and Dotson and Goddard at the bottom. Hurts takes a snap, 4-man pressure, clean pocket. Now it's going to get a little dirty. Now he's going to step up to the right, still rolling. Now he's going to throw, and he's got a first down. AJ Brown. Oh my goodness, another great throw to the 40 into Bill territory. And that is Jalen Hurts working a labyrinth of a dirty pocket, working left, coming back right, and finding A.J. Brown in the scramble drill. That's vintage Jalen Hurts. My goodness.
Thomas, this is insane. You called it. Just working the labyrinth there. Looks like they're going to try to go hurry up, but the throw on the money as he's running to get away and make that play, that is insane.
Up to the 41, quick snap, give to Will Shipley, and he's going to run right into multiple Bills, and he lost a yard. I think Philadelphia wanted to make sure they got that off in case A.J. bobbled it going out of bounds, but The catch stands as Saquon Barkley checks back in. That's good news. But a 2nd down and 11 upcoming. Wow, that throw by Jalen Hurts. This drive, he's had that needle threader to Devontae Smith, and then a 3rd and 10. I mean, literally dodging people in the pocket and finding A.J. Brown. That was incredible.
It reminded me of the Dallas Goedert throw last week, but a better throw, right? Because it was a wounded duck in a great spot, but a wounded duck to Dallas Goedert. That one was a strike.
Empty him out, 2nd and 12, quick snap. Hurts is going to roll to his right, a lot of pressure, and throws this one out of bounds. I'm not sure Jalen was ready for that one.
I don't think he was.
By the way, I see Jalen Phillips on the sideline by himself, kind of moving that foot around. He looked like he was okay. That throw out of bounds went right in front of Jalen Phillips, and he definitely didn't look severely injured, so I think good news there.
Okay.
He's not in the locker room either. Bad news is it's 3rd and 12 following the, again, I think that was a football snapped not when Jalen thought it was going to come, and he had pressure in his face immediately. That was a little weird. 3rd and 12.
To me, this could be 4-down territory, right? Like if they're going to give you about 7 or 8 yards, it's not the worst thing. You take that and then go for it.
And line to gain all the way down to the 30. Snap comes from the 42. Blitz comes. Hurts steps back. He's going to get pressured. He's going to get around 2 men. Now he can run. Jalen Hurts is going to get across the line to gain. There's a flag. He gets shot out of bounds. That's a late hit. And they're not going to throw a flag, and Jalen Hurts is hurt. What?
You got to be kidding me. They're not going to call that?
As Jalen very gingerly gets up, and he's walking back up. He seems to be okay. That's not a penalty. Holy cow. That was crazy.
They really did not call
earlier in the play, but that's not a penalty? This is on the Bills. I think it's going to be in the Bills secondary.
You got to be kidding. How is that not a penalty, though? He's got 2 feet out of bounds.
Holding on Buffalo, so it's going to be an automatic 1st down, but I just cannot believe that wasn't a late hit on Jalen Hurts.
Show that. Show it. They got to show it again.
Wow.
He had 2 feet out of bounds.
Matt Milano on the hold. So Philadelphia's going to get another 1st down from a Bills secondary penalty. We'll take it. But, geez, I cannot. But I mean, Jalen got just blown up into the Eagle bench. I mean, you could cause a multitude of injuries there. If they would show us the stupid replay, we could give you guys an exact breakdown of how far out of bounds
they're only going to show the hold.
Yeah, and it is a hold. He was holding Goddard.
The fact that Jalen was able to escape there and even get to the sidelines is unreal. I mean, there's a holding call, so it didn't matter, but good play. It's amazing they did not call that.
Up to the Bill 34. Either way, good news for Philadelphia. Hurts takes a shotgun snap. They're going to get to Saquon Barkley, tries to get around 1 man and does, but not much more after that. The Bill rush defense, 30th in the NFL, holding up well so far. Gain of 1. Be 2nd down and 9.
I still think it's 4-down territory. This weather, Jake Elliott,
I think
knowing
so too.
what it is, I don't think.
Long as it's not 4th and long, I think anything under 6 yards, you probably go. They're at the 34. I mean, they're in field goal range, but with Jake the miss the past couple of weeks and the rain, I don't disagree. How about a 10-play drive, though? This will be play number 11, taking 5 minutes off the clock. 5:54 to go, 2nd quarter. Hurts under center on 2nd and 9. Barkley is the lone setback. They'll go play action. Roll Hurts to his left, steps up, loads up, home run ball. He tries to get AJ.
Come on.
Oh, he got it in his right arm and then dropped it. Oh, no. He tried to make a one-handed catch, and I thought he would. Oh, I thought he had it. Oh, this is a great throw again. In traffic, too, working on the veteran, Tre'Davious White. It's a great throw. White has his other arm, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, they're not going to call that, too. That's insane. Again.
Oh.
Like, there's no flag there?
That's pass interference
for
sure. Tom Brady just said it was. That's crazy.
Jalen drops it in the bucket. It is a perfectly thrown ball. Only where his guy can make it.
Both hands.
That's so ridiculous.
5 on the play clock. Line to gain across the 25 of Buffalo. 2 on the play clock. 1 on the play clock. Blitz comes. Hurts takes the snap. Steps and throws. Right side cut Goddard. Long way to go. Not going to get there, but he gets across the 30. So here's decision time. Josh, you called it. It's 4th and a long 4.5, and they're going to kick.
Okay. Put your faith in Jake now. I mean, this is going to end up being... We're talking about, what, a 46-yard attempt probably, somewhere in that range? With this weather, too, the flags are not moving too much, so not a whole lot of wind in the stadium, but, it's cold, it's wet. Elliott's misses. Right. This is big. Come on.
Snap, hold, kick up, right hash, dead center, Josh. He nailed it, and that's good for the confidence level, and Philadelphia's got a double-digit 10-0 lead. Okay. We'll take that. Okay. That's fine by me.
Moral victories. I think that does a lot for us and for Jake's confidence. 47 officially? Yeah,
Holy cow.
We'll live with that.
We will take it. And it was dead center. Dead center.
Wow. Of all, I mean, the missed penalties, though. Like, you got the sideline call that would have been 15 yards, the A.J. Brown pass interference, and, fine. There's penalties that go both ways, so you could say that for sure. But it's like, wow, you saw multiple ones on that drive.
Yep. Still, though, it's 10-0. 10-0. We'll take it at 10-0.
Nope, not complaining. Not upset about that. Gonzalo with a 5 more. I understand what you guys mean by playing the starters to avoid the 2 weeks off, but it's these weather conditions I'm worried about with injuries. Totally fair. It is fair. I still say you put him out there, and again, hindsight's 2020. As Thomas mentioned a second ago, though, Jalen Phillips appears to be okay. Even when Jalen Hurts got hit on the sideline, he was one of the first guys to help him up and pat Jalen Hurts. So if it was a serious injury, he would not be there doing that on the sideline. So at least good news from that stance. Poncho with 2. Bubble wrap the offensive line and defensive line starters at halftime.
Keep them safe. Well, you get a big enough lead, and you can do that, Josh. I know it's only 10 right now, but you blow this thing open, you might have to think about it.
Yeah, wouldn't be opposed. Squinkstein 2 versus 3 seed equals irrelevant. Sit the starters. See, we're getting a lot of these now, which is, I mean, I understand that the hindsight's 2020, and you look at the game, say, cool, you got your work in. That's not how these guys are wired. Like, you ask every one of them, I guarantee you, they're like, no, we're not taking us out of this game. Are you kidding me? Like, even the potential to play for a 2 seed. Like, if they were to get the 2 seed, and you could say, well, it's irrelevant, but it's not exactly, because if you get the 2 seed, that's a guaranteed 2 home games. If you win your first, you're guaranteed regardless. If you get the 3 seed, that's not the case. I mean, it's more than likely that it's actually you play 1 home game. And, I mean, who doesn't want to have 2 home games at the link? That's a huge advantage, in my opinion. Brian with a 1. Thank you for that. Poncho with the 2 more, saying bubble wrap all the starters now again. Super Saiyan with a 2. We need to address this O-line this offseason. That's kind of been a continual that we've said. But, yeah, in the draft, I think they got to make a move, maybe multiple. 2 from Casey. Jake the Make. Go Birds.
Jake the Make, yep. Hey, he lives and dies by makes and misses, and at least he made one,
We will take it. Gus Bus with a 5. 2 missed flags on that drive. Wouldn't even show us the Jalen replay. No, they would not. They would not show us that. Definitely.
That's crazy.
PI on AJ. And then Nick with the 2. Field goal good. Watch the refs. Remember that comment from earlier? Yes, you did say watch the refs. The worry is injuries. Fortunately, it doesn't appear that there's any serious ones so far. That is good. And Christopher Michael with a 2. The refs are as bad as our offense was earlier in the year.
Something like that. As the kickoff underway, returnable by Johnson to the 30 and gets a little bit. Sorry, that's Davis to the 32. And that's about it. And back out will come Josh Allen in a 10-point hole.
Okay. Well, implications for getting the football to start the second half as well. So this could be pretty big.
Oh, man.
Come on, defense. Give us another one.
First 3 possessions for the Bills. Punt, fumble, and a punt. So far, so good for this Bird defense. Jalen Phillips is back out there, Josh. How about that? That is massive for everybody involved. Holy cow. All right, 1st and 10. Just under 5 to go here. First down, shotgun snap to James Cook. Good tackle. Oh, Marcus has balls out on the ground. And they picked it up. Oh, they got it. What a play by Cooper DeJean. He pushed the offensive lineman out of the way. Let's make sure that's a fumble because it looked like James Cook got upended. Oh, my gosh, if that's a fumble, let's see. Did it survive the ground? No, he's down. I'm sick.
Okay, yeah, he's down. Gosh, that's still a crazy good hit. That is an insane tackle. What a hit. Marcus Epps, man. All right.
Oh, my goodness. That was very, very, very close to blowing this game wide open. DeJean was so smart to shove his guy out of the way and then go for the football. That was great. 2nd and 9, though, after all the excitement. Offset pistol formation. Takes the snap. Allen will throw. Pressure comes out.
Got it. Yes, sir.
At the 21. Oh, he might be back. Oh, my goodness. He missed the past 3 games. Oh, wow. He got shot out of a cannon there. That's vintage Jalen Carter.
100% vintage Jalen Carter. Remember, he couldn't do a push-up because of the injury previously. There's a difference when he can get that push, able to use both arms. His shoulder was useless, basically. That is the Jalen Carter that we know and love.
That's a loss of 11, Josh. It's 3rd and 19. 3:45 to go. The third sack of Josh Allen already. Philly's trying to get the ball again. Allen takes the snap on 3rd and 19. Steps up in a dirty pocket, fires across the middle. Long way to go. Big hit. Oh, my goodness. Oh my they are absolutely flying around. Blankenship just flattened Khalil Shakir. They only got 4. Calm down, everybody. Oh, my God.
Here we go.
I got
here we
goosebumps
go.
Watching this defense right now. What a hit. Woo!
That was a violent shot there. I mean, love seeing him fired up, too. Yeah, you say big plays, fuels emotion, right? Is it the Jeff Stoutland mantra that kind of everybody else clings to there? Yeah, you see a lot of that now from the defense. Come on.
Holy cow, what a first half by the Bird defense. Pitching a shutout as Wisnowski punts this one away as we're under 3 to go in the second quarter. Who's back to return? It's Britton Covey. How about that? Fair catch. No, he's going to return it to the 20, 25-30. There goes Covey, brought down right at the 30-yard line. And all the injuries we were concerned about seem to be okay. And welcome back, Jalen Carter. Holy cow. I mean, I have like chills right now with how good the defense is playing. They are playing lights out right now. Bills don't know what hit them.
No, they do not. And this is the difference maker. When you can limit the ground game, right? This is the best rushing team in the NFL in the Buffalo Bills. Limit the ground game. They've given up a couple runs, especially the Josh Allen taking off on a couple. But you limit that. And then you start to make it where, hey, they got to start throwing the football. You get them behind the chains. The sacks start coming. Jalen Carter mentioned or talked about 2 years ago, he missed an opportunity to sack Josh Allen. He's like, I got to make up for it. Well, he definitely did there. But, man, did you see the difference of the procedures on the shoulder, the rest playing a factor, and also, too, I think we got to give credit to Jordan Davis as well because it's not only on some of the other plays that we've seen, but JD is getting a lot more focus because of how he's played earlier this season. Because now you go into it like, well, is Jalen Carter the same Jalen Carter? Because teams have not seen JCB that for a lot. So now you go into it and say, well, now we have to kind of dictate or see how JD's playing because how often do we see Jalen Carter get one-on-one? The Bills elected to say, hey, we're going to block you with one player. If Jalen Carter is 80% of what we know Jalen Carter can be, then good luck trying to block him with one man. That is a scary, scary proposition there.
Goodness gracious. And now they have a chance to score again and blow this game wide open before halftime.
Gosh, that's just exciting. I don't want to get carried away or anything, but it is, from what we've seen so far, yeah, we will absolutely take that. And, you're right, Thomas, as far as blowing the game wide open, this is important here, too. It was important to get the stop, obviously, but if you can make sure that Buffalo doesn't get the ball back, then, because they are going to get it to start the second half, but make sure they don't get the ball back here. That's huge. A lot of times, we've seen the game flip on its head where you allow a score, even if it's 3 points, and then they get the ball to start in the second half. Big difference if the Birds are able to go down here and capitalize. A-Rod here with the 5. Appreciate that one. Says, what's up with the PIs, the holding, and the late hits the refs aren't calling against the Bills, but as soon as the Bills get a first down, it's a flag on the Birds.
I finally saw a replay of Jalen getting hit, and he was definitely hit out of bounds, by the way. I see it on
clearly.
Twitter.
Yeah.
For sure was smacked out of bounds. I mean, the fact that the ref is right there, too, is just unbelievable. But either way, Philadelphia has absolutely dominated this first half, and it's not been particularly close.
Got a chance. Keep up this momentum, though. It's a very dangerous team. They've come back so many different times, so it's not an unusual spot for Buffalo. Brian with a 5 as we're coming back says, how is it that this is bad officiating, doesn't get addressed by the league?
Just how it is. Just how it is. Welcome to the NFL on every given week. Philadelphia, though, their last 2 drives, 20 plays, 93 yards, and 10 points. 2:49 to go. They can stop the clock 3 times with a 2-minute warning and the 2 timeouts in their back pocket. First snap of this drive comes from the Eagle 29. Hurts under center, takes the snap, turn, get Barkley, right side, tries to get around the edge, and does. There goes Saquon Barkley, almost to the line of gain, or the line to gain. We'll call it 9. And a really good first down run there from Saquon Barkley. And they don't have to snap it again if they don't want. No, actually they do. 3-second difference between the game clock and the play clock. And so 1 more for the 2-minute warning on 2nd down and 1.
Which I'm actually happy about because knowing Nick Sirianni, he probably would have been going. Let's just take it the 2-minute warning. Let's at least get 1 more play.
9 carries for 31 yards for Saquon Barkley. 2nd and 1, Hurts comes out in the gun from his own 39-yard line. 2:12, 2:11, 2:10 to go first half. Barkley now comes back into the pistol. 4 in the play clock, 3 in the play clock. Hurts takes the snap. They're going to run Saquon to the left, cuts up the field. Saquon
Go,
Barkley,
baby, go.
There he goes, across the 50. Saquon down to the 46-yard line. Jalen checked into that run and did it nearly perfectly all the way down to the 2-minute warning, and they're back in business once again. This offense, firing on all cylinders. Wow, Philadelphia looks good.
Defense fueling the offense, playing on back and forth, complimentary football. Oh, come on now. 2-minute warning. What is it, Buffalo 46-yard line?
Jalen checked into that run, too. It was an empty set, and he barked out commands and got him into a pistol run that Saquon took for, 15, 16? That was a big run.
That was big time. Oh, how great it is when they decide to play like this, right? The blocking, just capitalize on what the defense is giving you. Now you can play off of that, too. We've seen a lot of the play action. Jordan with 2. Defense is coming together just like last year. I mean, they've been kind of that way since the bye week, if we're being honest. They've been spotty here or there, but that's usually like the short break when they've played so many snaps. I don't think that it's as much. I mean, they're getting, I guess, better. You add in Jalen Carter, but I don't think it's just a night and day to say, hey, they shut out the Lions, right? Or they limited them.
I think a lot of people forget that the Eagle defense of last year came alive in the playoffs. And even then, they were real close in that Ram game, a couple of good Ram drives. They gave up a lot of points in that Commander road game a couple weeks before the end of the season when Jalen wasn't in there. I mean, I think the Commanders might have scored 30 in that game. The Eagle defense was great last season, but it was a little bit spotty. The Eagle defense this year, especially the past 6 weeks, has been really good. They have one bad game, and that one bad game was the Bear game where they got absolutely obliterated. And since the Bear game, Josh, they've been lights out. And even before the Bear game, they were lights out against some other good NFC opponents as well. This is a really good football team.
Yeah, Lions, Packers won those games. You shouldn't have really with how bad the offense played, but the defense is taking it, carrying the weight on that one. But as far as you mentioned this as well, like they've started play or having the consistency there, and then have the offense picking up the slack, gaining momentum, and it's able to give the defense a rest because even with the Bears game, this is why it happened that way. You just asked them to play too many snaps. Like you don't have 42 minutes or whatever it was, time of possession. You can have the best defense in the world. If you're asking them to go out there for 42 minutes, they're going to get eventually carved up, and that's exactly what happened there. A-Rob with the 2. Defense is mad after the late hit on Hurts. Sure, play with a little extra passion. Looks like they're not afraid to deliver some shots. JP with the 2 also. Glad to see Covey and Phillips back in 100%. Brandon, as we're coming back here with the 2s. Jalen Carter out there looking like the Predator.
Oh, my gosh. He looks back. He looks back. And if that's the Jalen Carter we get the rest of the way, along with Jalen Phillips and along with, I haven't seen Brandon Graham yet at all this game, which is interesting, along with Nakobe Dean. Nakobe Dean comes back. Scary on that defense. All right, 1:58 to go. Coming out of the 2-minute warning into Bill territory at the 46. Hurts comes out in the shotgun up 10. Any points here, Josh, would just be a gut punch to Buffalo. They got 7. Oh, my goodness, it'd be exciting.
Oh, Jalen sees
potentially
something.
showing pressure. Jalen checks into a pistol run to Saquon, cuts up the field, and he's going to churn forward. Wow, we'll call it 5. That's, again, a really nice run there on first down. And like you said, that is Jalen Hurts checking into runs. And they're looking at James Cook in the blue medical tent, Josh. That would be interesting as well.
Oh,
that would be... he's still on the sideline, but he doesn't look too happy. Helmet's on. We'll see if he gets another snap. Or Philadelphia can milk this clock all the way down with some points. Tank Bigsby checks in on 2nd and 6. Line to gain to 36. Hurts takes a snap. Delayed blitz comes. Picked up well. Now he's going to throw this one to the right, and that's going to be caught. Oh, wow. What an adjustment from
Are you
A.J.
serious?
Brown. First down. Jalen's arm got hit as he threw that, and it fluttered like a wounded duck out of the sky, and it was plucked. Really, I couldn't believe A.J. got to that football. That's a great catch by A.J. Brown and a big first down. Wow. Remember
I
that
thought
one?
for sure.
That's a
like,
big one.
Yeah, as you're calling it there, I thought for sure there's no way this gets caught because it was just going to be floating out of bounds. The fact AJ can get there, and also I'll say this too, thankfully Jalen did not hit his hand on the Buffalo Bills defender's helmet there because we've seen a lot of injuries happen that way.
How about that? Gain of 7. First down to the Buffalo Bill 34. Tank Bigsby stays in. Hurts takes the snap. They're going to throw to Bigsby on a screen. Left side, blocker set up in front, lowers the shoulder, rumbles across the 30, takes a shot at the end there, pops right back up. He's okay. We'll call it a gain of 5. And again, everything's just firing on all cylinders. Jalen Hurts up to 91 passing yards. A.J. Brown over 60. And now they're going hurry up. 104 to go. 103 to go first half. 102. Bigsby stays in on a 2nd down and 5. Hurts in the gun. Bigsby to his right. Jalen in full command of the offense at the line of scrimmage. Stamps the right foot, takes the snap. Blitz comes again, puts his foot in the ground, throws, caught. Devontae Smith makes a man miss. There goes Smitty, 20. Smitty down to 15. And another big gain. And the Slim Reaper slashes him for 15. First down into the red zone.
This is huge. And the clock, it continues to tick. 39 seconds in the game clock. Plenty of time, though. Eagles have 2 timeouts. Perfect scenario.
They're going hurry up. Jalen quickly to the line right now. 30 on the play clock. Takes the snap. He's going to throw. Looking left. Dumps off underneath. Caught Tank Bigsby. Foot in the ground. Stumbles. And maybe gets a yard or 2. And now you got to burn a timeout. I don't necessarily love that play call. I wouldn't have minded him just going out of bounds there. But you burn a timeout. You have one left. 23 seconds. You got to get 6 here. Josh, this drive has been way too beautiful.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I know Tank's made crazy, ridiculous plays. That one is get out of bounds, pick up, the 1 yard, and keep your timeouts. You still got 1. There's enough time. As there's a quick break in action. Lunar Wolf with the 2. Good game so far. Let's finish it. Yes, let's finish it. Let's finish the drive. Let's get these.
Yeah,
get these
I was about
points.
to say that. Last time Buffalo was shut out in the first half, Josh, 2023, week 6. Is that good?
That's not too bad. Not too bad a performance. TC with a 5. The defense said, hit our QB1. All right, release the dogs. That's
literally. Still, though, let's get 6 here, though, Josh. Points would be incredible to make it 7 instead of 3. 2nd and 8. They have the field goal secured. They're inside the 15 with a chance for more. 1 timeout, 23 seconds left from the 13-yard line. Empty him out, Hurts barks commands. Still barking commands with 6 on the play clock. 5 on the play clock. 4 on the play clock. Hurts from the gun with 3. And now the Bills take a timeout. And there's a little cat and mouse game going on here in front of Tom Brady in the booth, Josh. He's got to appreciate that.
Very interesting. You let Jalen take all the time. He saw something that he liked, and then Buffalo, I guess, getting a look at maybe their best play, their formation they're going to go with, and then call the timeout.
I guess.
All right, what does
my
KP
goodness.
draw up? Is good in these scenarios.
What has he got?
Red zone. He's been.
They're supposed
really
to be.
Give him a lot of credit.
Yeah.
Maybe
This is his spot.
Other places.
He's been really good, though. I mean, red zone wise, inside the 5. That's when he's been real creative with Dallas Goedert. We saw it from the 2-yard line early in this football game. They're at about the 15, right? Ball's at the 14-yard line. A little bit different, even though they're still technically in the red zone. Here we go. 2nd and 8. 10-0 Philadelphia, trying to pitch a shutout and get a little more here at the end of the half. Empty again. 3 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Hurts barks out commands again. 5 on the play clock, 4 on the play clock, 3 on the play clock, 2 on the play clock, 1 on the play clock. Finally takes the snap with a 4-man pressure. Hurts steps up, throws, right side, end zone, incomplete. Little over the head of Dallas Goedert. That was well defended. Now it's 3rd and 8 with 18 seconds left. You got the field goal. Make sure you get out of here with 3. Yeah, that's a safe throw there. I think that's a Goedert or nobody.
Yeah, I don't mind that. I dislike the fact that they're going with, and Smitty takes a shot over the middle too from Thompson.
Yeah, he did.
But seems like he's okay. I don't like the fact that they're taking it down to 1 second. I know Jalen's barking out orders and trying to get the matchup that he wants, but you got to take this snap here with like 5 seconds in the play clock, not 0.
They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. Empty him out again. 5 on the play clock, 4 on the play clock, 3 on the play clock. Got to go fast. 1 on the play clock. Takes the snap. Hurts is going to throw a screen to Goedert, right side. Going to be caught, but he's not going to have a first down. Got to about the 10. I don't think that they knew what the play was, because Dotson also tried to back up there and catch that as well. That was weird. And so 4th down, and Philadelphia is going. The clock stopped. Did we take a timeout? No, Buffalo did. So Buffalo took a timeout, and now Philadelphia with 11 seconds will kick a field goal.
Interesting for a timeout there from Buffalo, but I guess whatever.
Listen,
that was
it got a little conservative.
That was, as you said. Dotson turns around. He thought he was going to get the pass. Like, he's literally looking at Jalen like he's getting the pass, and then it goes to Goedert, and he's like, oh, shoot, I better block.
I do think Philadelphia, I mean, we want 7 there, but if they get 3 and it's 13-0 versus 10-0, we got to be happy with it here. Let's make sure Jake can make a 28-yarder, though. 1 for 1 so far. 11 seconds left. This one from the right hash. Nothing more than a chip shot. Snap, hold, kick up. He got it. Dead center. 2 for 2 for Jake Elliott. And with 8 seconds left, Philadelphia's first half, nearly perfect, Josh. 13-0. Nearly perfect.
We'll take it. Don't give up anything on this this kickoff here. Don't anything stupid, and should be able to go in 13-0 at half. We would absolutely sign up for that.
We would take that. We would take that 100%.
Kevin with a 5. Yeah, you touched our quarterback. Now our defense will. I think there's a miss of something there, but yes, your whole team. So yeah,
sure seems that way. Sure seems that way, and it's also that's the right way to do it. Instead of getting a penalty of your own trying to defend Jalen Hurts, why don't you just go beat the brakes off of Josh Allen the next couple of drives? That to me is a better way to do it.
Absolutely, I'm all for that. Legally, of course, but yes, absolutely all for that.
Yes.
Time of possession, interestingly enough, though, too, time of possession, 16 minutes for the Eagles and almost 14 minutes for the Bills. It's felt like the Eagles have had the ball for so long, but they really haven't. It's just, you take the turnover and Buffalo being 1 for 4 on third down, getting them off the field.
All right, 8 seconds left. Bills get the ball to start the third quarter as Elliott's going to have to kick this one away, and does. And he's hopefully going to put this one out the back of the end zone, and it'll be kneeled down at the no returnable from the L in the Buffalo Bills.
Okay.
Davis to the 25 and goes no further. So good job by Philadelphia in their kick coverage. And with 3 seconds left, I think Josh Allen will just go ahead and take a nice, simple kneel down. There's a fight going on, by the way, with an extra flag. Ja'Cory Bennett's in there. Josh Uche is in there. Dory Jackson is in there. Yeah, you don't want to give them any sort of extra yardage, although I don't think it's going to matter. There's only 3 seconds left. I think Latu got in there.
It's true, but it's
he's a physical guy.
You give 15 yards, and then they say, "Oh, well, let's throw a Hail Mary."
They're showing a Buffalo player, Solomon. Maybe they get 2 of them on there. Let's see. 3 seconds left in this first half.
The rain continues to come down.
Yeah, it might be raining harder. They're saying on the broadcast. Still waiting here. Bills, of course, get the ball to start the third quarter. Yeah, it's still raining hard. Still waiting on these flags. They're just going to give us offsetting flags, I bet. When it takes this long. Let's see. Fouls by both teams.
There you go. You called it.
Personal foul on Buffalo. And they got Sidney Brown, because of course they did. Sidney Brown, man, he just can't help himself. So
he's going to be in the thick of it.
They offset. And
every time.
Yeah, well. And Josh Allen will simply walk up in the victory formation, or the kneel down, I guess, because they're not going to hopefully win this game, and take a knee. And that will end half number 1. Nearly perfect.
Okay.
Perfect as it comes. As Josh Allen gets shut out for the first time in over 2.5 seasons. We would take that one.
Come on.
All right.
Hit the like button for that. We're 20 likes away from 1,500 between the streams. So, we'll take it for first half. 100%. Rekka, though, with a 2 says, after the Cowboys game, I'm scared. Even though there's up 13-0, that's fair because of the 21-point deficit that we've given up.
That's fair.
Buffalo came back 21 points to the Bills. So, yeah, get that. Understandable. But, hopefully they've learned from it, right? Like, hopefully
I would hope so.
It was a game that they could say, yep, we can't let our foot off the gas. We got to keep playing aggressive. Danny with a 2. Appreciate that. Didn't see a comment, but we do appreciate it. Dylan with the 5. The best thing you can have going into the playoffs is momentum.
Exactly. And that's the main reason why I was in on Philadelphia playing this football game. Is get some momentum. This would be a momentum shifting win on the road to then take a break next week, depending on what happens tonight. It would be interesting, though, Josh, and this is interesting. If Philly wins tonight, or this afternoon, and the Niners win, then depending on when the schedule gets announced, Philadelphia would have something to play for next week. And so did you just automatically rest people no matter what? Do you try and go for the 2 seed versus your division rivals? I don't know. It'd be very interesting.
Yeah, I still feel like they probably rest them, but it brings up a question once they go for it. Demond's with a 5. Appreciate that, man. Says, we start getting hot at the right time. Teams get scared of us. Nobody, you watch this, and it's like nobody is wanting to play the Eagles the way that it looks right now, and the fact they're defending champions, and it's like if they get in all bets are off. Even as inconsistent as it's been, if you don't trust the offense, the defense is legit. And if they find the semblance of the offense, as we've seen, last few weeks, knock on wood, fingers crossed, that continues. But if we see that, then I don't see why any team isn't looking at that and saying, "Are you kidding me? Like, look at their roster." There's a lot of fear and concern for that. Casey with a 5, just curious, would Ant-Man ever join the two of you for a game? Interesting. We haven't actually discussed that.
We haven't thought about that.
Anthony,
I think we should have him for the NFL draft. I think the draft makes sense. Game gets a little bit quick, right? It's just like you get so many seconds to talk before the snap happens. But I think the draft, for sure, we're going to get Anthony DeBone in here.
Definitely the expert for as far as draft. He's got the mock drafts already going. Also, sometimes it's been a little bit less recently, I believe, but sometimes he's working on game day. So unfortunately, he's got the bummer there. But shout out to Anthony. The best. Follow him.
I'm going to run the bathroom.
Yep,
that's okay. Yep, cool.
Cole Cash with a 5. Noticed how fast they were getting out of the huddle, and now Jalen can actually read the defense and audible. What we like to see. Yes, that's what we like to see. Don't let up. That's true. We've seen some more audibles. It got a little bit too late on that last drive, unfortunately, and I think that's what cost us the potential for a touchdown versus taking a field goal. But I mean, I'm all for it. Like, get up to the line, call the play, see what the defense is presenting, and so far it's been better. I don't know if that's a combination of operation, getting the play call in from KP or what it is, but there's just no excuse to be snapping the ball with 1 second left in the game clock. But it is what it is. Sheeny with a 2. Appreciate that. Jake the Make is so back. Let's go Birds. All right, 2 field goals, already back. I like the hope and optimism. The 47-yarder was totally legit, right? I mean, 28 still counts. We saw, Cameron Dicker missed the 32, was it? It was super short. It was a really short-range field goal. So nothing's automatic. We'll take it. A win's a win, 2 for 2. I like it for the confidence factor, especially that 47-yarder, as I mentioned. Phantom with a 2 also. Shot on Smitty is a penalty. He was more than 5 yards. It was hard to tell on that one. It was, from the angle they gave us, it was really close. I can't say. I mean, he took a shot, absolutely. If it was beyond 5 yards, then it absolutely should have been called. But from the angle we saw, that one was hard to say. The other ones, like the PI on AJ that wasn't called, Jalen's hit on the sidelines, I don't know what we're doing there. Like, seems blatantly obvious. Lacey with a 2, keep the pressure on them. Bills came back from worse. They did. That's why we keep reminding. They have done it. They've shown it. We've also given up leads like that, as the Cowboys game was mentioned. Mauricio with a 2 also. As we said, yes, keep the foot on the pedal. Can't get cute. Like, this has the makings of a game that you can really look back on and go, okay, you took advantage, you capitalized, you got a lead, and you didn't get too conservative. Now, there's the fear, and I think that a lot of it are there because what we've seen from this offense and seen from Kevin Patullo, there's the fear that we're going to revert back to that. It's going to be like, oh, hey, we're going to just hand off inside zone, spam it ridiculous, and then all of a sudden, Buffalo's getting the ball back and they're trying to rally to take the lead or even a chance to. But yes, don't go away from what's worked. There's too many opportunities. Just stay aggressive. Qualify with 5. Some reason every time see replays of Patullo and Sirianni super go lucky on sideline when we're all clicking on all gears. No lie, it starts to worry me. Some reason every time. Oh, every time I see replays of Patullo and Sirianni super. Every time I see replays of Patullo and Sirianni super happy or super go lucky, happy go lucky on the sideline. When we clicking on all gears, no lie, it starts to worry me. Okay, like what? Like they're getting too confident? I think that's what I'm reading into. Like they're going to try too much, go away from what... I don't know. I don't know exactly what that... I think that's where you're leaning toward. But just keep up with what's working. That's all we'd say to him. Don't change it up too drastically. Ethan with a 5. Stay locked in. B2A. BTA. Yes. MK Fresh with a 2, solid half, more runs from under center. Thoughts? I'm okay with that. Yeah, I like where they've gone so far, and the running from gun is actually, it can be really good, especially if Jalen's not afraid to take off and run. We haven't seen too many so far. I mean, Jalen's scrambled when he's been back there in the pocket, but if he like pulls it from Saquon and keeps it one time, that's all it would take. Like one time run for 15 yards and just keep the defense honest. that could totally change it. Then you can run from the gun. I like the play, or I like under center, but honestly, I like more play action under center just because of the tendencies and it changes things up. So, yeah, formation wise, I don't mind it, but I kind of like throwing from that situation. Canucks with a 2. Reaper DeJean trying to put Cook on a stretcher. I don't think I've seen that nickname before. Reaper DeJean trying to put Cook on a stretcher. They've been laying some shots out there, though. I like seeing that from the defense. 1/2 down. How we feeling? Let's see here. We got some of the others. What is it? Oh, Smitty needs 69. Yeah, forget about this. Is it 69 yards for 1,000? Super, super close. Maybe get some more Tank Bigsby runs. Saquon's been solid. 11 for 51 for Saquon. Tank only 2 for 7. But, I'm fine changing it up. Spell Saquon. AJ went over 1,000 yards for the season with the 68 that he has so far, so good for him. If Smitty can get, what is it? Is it 69 more or is it 69 total for the game? I mean, either way, it might be a little tough for this one, and then depending on if he plays or they sit him next week. But so far, not too bad. The biggest takeaway, obviously, Buffalo shut out. Shut out in the first half. James Cook, 9 carries, 39 yards. 4.3 average. And then you got Josh Allen, 7 for 10 for 90 yards in the first half. Like, exactly what you would take. Everything from the defensive performance. And just in the meantime, no one really cares too much, but in the Tankathon or Tankable.
Oh, yeah? What's the score of that one?
20-3, Giants lead. So it appears that Vegas has the upper hand so far.
Well, it gets interesting. I know that it doesn't necessarily matter, but if the Giants get the #1 overall draft pick, there's a real world where they would trade Jackson Dart and take Fernando Mendoza, which would be very interesting. You would think that they should keep the quarterback that they just drafted and then get a king's ransom for the #1 overall pick, but Dart's not been very good. There were people trying to sell you on Jackson Dart, especially early that they beat Philadelphia. At that point of the season, it was like, ooh, maybe he's something. Yeah, he hadn't looked very good.
Yeah, he's as somebody else said previously, I think the concussion waiting to happen, maybe that was it. Maybe it was the press conference. He got asked about it, and they're kind of like...
a lot of them.
If that's his mindset, maybe we do need to trade him. Maybe we need to just reset, get a draft pick, get some capital, and go with somebody else. But who knows? All right, I'm going to run real quick, use the restroom, take a quick break, and I'll be right back.
Okay, we are very close to coming back out here, and I just, oh my goodness, I could not believe how good they've looked. I mean, Josh Allen could come back, but I think Philadelphia, mission #1 today was win, right? I mean, way down the list of important things today was looking good. I said it in the pregame, right? As long as they win, that's all that matters today. I think injuries was also up there, and I think they've avoided the first 3 because everyone else has come back and played. But if they win today and dominate, oh boy, I mean, my goodness. Talk about the absolute perfect game to get you right going into the postseason. I mean, literally get you perfectly ready for what's going to be a tough first-round matchup. I think Green Bay's the easy one. If you were to somehow be the 2nd seed, you play Green Bay, I think that they roll them. It's looking, though, like it's going to be probably the Niners or the LA Rams. It's going to be hard right off the bat, but you get them at home. And maybe that's going to be the secret is you're red hot coming off a Bills win, rest everybody next week. The Rams might be playing for something. They might not be rested in that game. And then you get them at home, get them quick, kind of jump out at them, showcase how great the defense is. And then maybe you go to Chicago, you go to Seattle. Do you trust Sam Darnold? He was in a dogfight until late in that game today versus the Carolina Panthers. I don't know. To be very interesting. To be very, very interesting. Let's see, sorry, I was making sure that's set up there too. Jack CTE Dart, I see that comment. That's funny. You go for the second seed if the 49ers win a home game. Obviously, yes. If the Niners win tonight, then I think you do maybe try and go for it next week. Now, there's a real world where Tank Bigsby, backup offensive lineman, Tanner McKee, and Darius Cooper can definitely beat a Commander team with nothing to play for. What you wouldn't want to have happen next week is to not play the starters, and then the Bears lose again, and then it's like, oh my goodness, what did we do? We made a big mistake. So if they win this one and the Niners win tonight, then I do think Philadelphia will play their starters next week, for sure. That feels like pretty much a guarantee. Right, Josh? That was the argument here, right? If Philly wins this game, the Niners win tonight, then they do play their starters next week, because you don't want a scenario where the Bears then lose again and Philly's backups lose to the Commanders, right? I think you maybe arrest certain people, but I don't know. It'd be very interesting if they win and the Niners win tonight, what Philadelphia's going to do. Very interesting.
Yeah. I mean, I could see the scenario or the case to be made there, but I kind of think regardless of what happens that the starters are going to rest next week.
I think so, too.
You have a lot
it would
to
be
play
interesting.
For, but
yeah.
I don't know. Track record, history.
I think Tanner McKee and Tank Bigsby can win next week. I mean, I think it'd be kind of fun. I think he 100% could.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I mean, he's more than good enough. So you got his connection, Jahan Dotson, the way they played like last year. Yeah, he could absolutely do good enough.
All right, they've come back. Looks like the rain has kind of stopped here in the second half. That'll be interesting.
Okay, could change things up. One super chat before we start back here from Matt with a 50 bomb. Matt,
Whoa.
Thank you for that. The 50 bomb there. Are you serious? Merry Christmas to Eagles family and two best YouTube channels, Fly Eagles Fly.
Thank you very much. Fly Eagles Fly.
Thank you for that, Matt.
Fly Eagles Fly. All right, well, we're back.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year.
Happy
Could
New Year.
start
Hopefully
this
it's
thing
a
out
happy
right,
New Year.
Yeah. Or go into the new year with this one. One more half. Let's go,
One
baby.
more half. Buffalo gets the football. We'll see what they can do against Josh Allen. He's poised to try and come out here and get this goose egg off the board. We'll see what they do on the opening drive. Jake Elliott getting ready. Philadelphia 16 minutes time of possession. Basically doubled them up in passing yards. Pretty much even rushing yards, but the points off takeaways. That was the big one. The fumble by Josh Allen and Philadelphia capitalizing on it on the 2-yard touchdown pass from Jalen Hurts to Dallas Goedert. That was the big difference maker there. All right, here we go. Jake Elliott, T and football have come together at the Eagles 35. James Cook getting ready, and we're underway. Elliott kicks this one, angles it left, returnable by Davis at the 5, 10, 15, 20, comes back to the left side, 25, 30, makes a man miss, 35, 40, still going and drugged down right at the 40-yard line. That's a good return. Will Shipley save what could have been a lot more. There's a penalty flag, though, so it might not matter at all. All right.
Okay, I was going to say, that's not exactly the start we wanted, but looks like maybe a holding call.
Gotta be, right? Gotta be, right? Let's see.
It's like 95% of the time it is.
Still waiting. Still waiting. It's taking a long time. Nope. Holding return team. Well, I don't know why it took so long, but there it is officially.
Okay.
So back him up. Spot of the foul. We'll take it.
Yeah, pretty obvious.
That's a pretty obvious hold. I don't know why it took him 10 hours to get tell it to us, but pretty obvious.
All right, that's big. Big change.
I think that's Buffalo Joe who did that. If you were watching Hard Knocks this past training camp. But either way. All right, back to the 20s. That's a 20-yard penalty. First down throw, Josh Allen, quick toss, caught Shakir, tackled immediately. There's Adoree Jackson. He's had a good afternoon so far. Gain of 5. It'll be second down and 5 as Aaron Andrews gives us our report from the Philadelphia sideline. Eagle defense jacked up is the response and the report there from Aaron Andrews. We'll take that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
We will take it.
As they should be. Big first half. Big dog with a 5. As you broke down the possibility for the playoffs, especially with Seattle, I'm starting to believe we can make it to the Super Bowl. They are sparking my faith. Okay, I'll take that.
If this holds up, I think we'll all be in the same boat. Second down and 3. They gave him 7 on that first down play. That's pretty crazy. Under center run. James Cook up the middle. Met immediately by a bunch of Eagles, and he will be short of the line to gain. 3rd and 1 upcoming. There's Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis. The one thing, we talk about the sack from Jalen Carter. He bullies the right guard for a big sack of Josh Allen in the first half. Run defense, though, next to Jordan Davis is something that was greatly missed whenever he was out, and especially whenever he was hurt. I mean, that was the big loss of a hurt Jalen Carter. He couldn't play against the run at all.
Yeah.
So far, been much better tonight. Very slow first half for the rushing leader right now in the NFL, and James Cook. Here we go. 3rd and 1. Line of game, the Buffalo 30. Takes the snap.
Down.
Play action. Now he's going to throw. Dropped. Oh, Shakir dropped the screen. Not sure he would have gotten it anyway. Now what do you do if you're Buffalo? They're going to punt, Josh. That's an awful 3 and out for the Bills. Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
If you're the Eagles, you have to be watching everything here, obviously, for the fake. But that is a huge, like you said, Tom, I mean, that's he's probably picking up that first day. It's hard to say he had defenders closing in, but it looks like he was going to pick that up.
It was only a yard.
3 and out.
Yeah, and the Eagles are back in punt safe. They want to make sure here. Looks like some boo birds, though. Looks like some boo birds. And now we have a whistle. Philly used a timeout. They were not lined up. You don't like that. Early timeout in a game where it could matter, but I think they wanted to make sure there wasn't a penalty.
I hate using that. I know we have a 13-point lead, but this quick to use a timeout? Okay, well, if you can make sure as long as they do punt it and, I don't know, capitalize, score on this.
Yeah.
I hate using that timeout there.
I do too. Shakir's going to change his gloves because that was the problem, I guess. Get himself a fresh pair of gloves here. So back to 4th and 1 from their 29-yard line. Philadelphia's defense, if the punt actually happens and they don't fake it, has a very quick 3 and out. Let's see. $13:32 to go here. Wisnowski back out for his 4th punt of the afternoon. Philadelphia back in their punt safe. They are going to punt this one. It is away. So back goes Britton Covey. Fair catches at the 22-yard line and safely hangs on to that with both hands. And Philadelphia's got good field position, too. Not the best punt there. And now we get to see what the Eagle offense. They've been exciting today, too. I mean, we're talking about the defense, but what can the Bird offense do here if we go to commercial break? Their first touch of the 3rd quarter. We come back.
Perfect scenario. Exactly how you would have wanted to draw it up. I mean, 3 and out. Quick, the fact that they had chose to receive the football in the second half or deferred, like it negates that. And, you just continue to think about if you're able to keep the defense on its heel, the Buffalo defense on its heels, continue to run the football, have them off balance, but don't get too conservative. Did you go down the field? I mean, heck, if they could take a 20-0 lead.
My gosh, I know. I'm with you.
The possibilities.
I am with you. Although anything really, I mean, any points you get 16-0.
Oh yeah,
up 2 scores against Philadelphia's defense is definitely a lot. It's not impossible because Dallas did do it, but that feels like a different football team.
Yeah, no joke.
All right, still on commercial break here. I don't know. I'm amped right now. I just feel. I don't know. This is the Eagle football team I think most of us expected week 1. And it's taken, until about the Raider game, which is 2 weeks ago, to get to that point. Yet there was still doubt. I think all of us, even people like you and I, who are very positive the past 2 weeks, in the back of our minds, it was Kenny Pickett, right? And it was Marcus Mariota, and Josh Johnson came and played a little bit there. Yeah. Those are not good football teams right now. One of them is battling for the number 1 overall pick right now. If they can go into Buffalo, and we have 2 quarters left, and a lot can change, and not just win but dominate, I think it's not just going to be you and I singing their praises. I think you turn on ESPN tomorrow, and people are going to be like, wait a second. Sam Darnold's not looked very good the past couple of weeks. I mean, he had a terrible first half versus the Rams and then came back. Rams had a terrible second half in that game. I don't know how many people are sold on the Bears. We'll find out tonight. Same goes for the Niners. They're pretty banged up.
Yeah.
I think the NFC is pretty wide open. The Packers would be the dream start because they have all sorts of problems. I don't know. Anything can happen. I just feel really good if this holds on for another hour and a half.
Yeah, I'm not sold on it. You went down the line. I'm not sold for sure on the Bears. I know that it's like, okay, they're one of the few teams that beat us out of those playoff teams that we're going through. But they're getting turnovers. The analytics say, they give up plays, they give up yards. They're just, to me, I tweeted it out. We had this conversation before. I feel like they're just the Commanders of last year. They may go further in the playoffs.
Maybe.
I think at some point they're going to get found out, and I guess we'll see.
We'll see what happens on the Bird first possession of the third quarter here as the rain has kick-started back up. They showed us a shot of the Doppler radar, and more green is on the way. So not going to dry up here the rest of the night. Here we go. 1st and 10, shotgun snap. They're going to go give Saquon Barkley left side. He stumbled a little bit, but still gets a gain of 5. Could have been a lot more, I think, had he not stumbled out of the gate there. And it'll be 2nd down and 5. Philadelphia's last 3 possessions, Josh. Touchdown, field goal. Drives of 7 plays, 13 plays, and 10.
Exactly what you want. Give the defense a break. Don't want these 3 and outs, these quick possessions. Control the clock. Keep Josh Allen on the sidelines. Nice and cold.
2nd and 5. Hurts has thrown the ball 13 times already. Over 100 yards. Barkley at 56 on the ground with 12 carries. Under center on 2nd and 5. Take the snap. Turn, give Barkley. Running up the middle. Makes a man miss. Saquon Barkley's got a 1st down. Wow. He worked his way left and right there and then exploded through a very, very small hole. And that would have been a 3-yard gain. Let's call it a 10-yard gain. And that is how Philadelphia won football games last year, Josh. They got leads and they absolutely abused you up front. And then Saquon started to pop them. 11 first down now for this offense, and a lot of them are coming from Saquon Barkley.
They are. Yep. He's seeing the hole. He talked about it last week, right? He's like, I was told by Jamal Singleton, his running back coach, run like he's 230 to 235. Quit being as elusive. Just hit the hole hard.
Play action to Saquon now. Jalen winds up. Pressure coming. A lot of pressure coming. Now throws it. Oh! Nearly picked out of bounds. That was scary. Ooh. Milano was the closest guy. I think Goddard kind of stopped. That was more Goddard than Jalen, but safely out of bounds as that was a throwaway. 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, looked a little closer from the television angle there. Hard to skip a beat. I like the play action call, though.
Yeah, they max protected, and yet they didn't protect very well. It's a 2-man route, so no one was open either.
Yeah.
As Smitty checks out, I think he's retying his shoe. 2nd and 10. 12 minutes to go, third quarter. 13-0 Philadelphia. Up to their own 30, we'll call it 8. Hurts back under center. Saquon the lone setback. Takes the snap. They're going to give to Saquon Barkley. Sidesteps a man in the backfield, and he lost yardage. Yeah, that was a loaded box. They ran right into it, and he's going to lose 3. I didn't like that.
Nope.
3rd and long.
Makes
Not
no
a fan
sense.
of that one.
And it's a couple things there. You run into a loaded box. That part, I don't... It can be okay, right? Because we've seen hit the home run on a loaded box because if you hit one crease and you're gone because there's not really a second level of defenders. But once again, Cam Jurgens, I mean, he's beat immediately off the snap. We see it all year long. It's a joke that he was named a Pro Bowler. And also the fact that you snap the ball with 0 seconds left. The defense gets the jump.
3rd and 12. Takes a snap with 4 seconds. 4-man pressure comes. Hurts loads up. Sidesteps a sack. Rolls to his right. Still rolling. Now he's going to throw it out of bounds. Boy, Fred Johnson got blown up. AJ wants a flag, not going to get it, and Philly will punt. So that drive started strong, and then, Fred Johnson is really mad. I don't know what he's mad about, but he is furious. He got absolutely upended.
Is he mad at himself, or is he mad at,
I don't know.
There should have been a penalty call?
Let's see. It looked like a clean play. He just got run over. He is really mad. Played well, though, for Lane Johnson, that's for sure, as Lane probably comes back for the first playoff game. 4th and 12, so Braden Mann will punt. Bill defense holds for the first time in 3 possessions. They came after it, didn't get close, though. Good-looking punt. It's going to take a bounce at the 10, rolling down to the 5. Can they stop it? And it does at the 1! Oh, my goodness!
Oh, did he step in? Okay, he didn't step in.
I thought Latude was going to step in, and he looks like he didn't. Oh. Now they're saying touchback. Did Latu step on the line? The ball
I thought he did.
Moving.
I know, but I think he got his foot there. You got to be kidding me.
The ball had stopped.
He didn't touch
moving.
it there,
but
it's Latu here with too much momentum. It's like it's coming backwards. You can run over it, jump over it.
It's coming backwards. Oh my goodness. Yes, he did. Darn it! That would have been at the 1. That's
just
so
don't touch
stupid.
it. Don't touch it.
It's dead at the 1. Oh, that's infuriating. That was a perfect punt. He owes Braden Mann dinner. That was awful.
19-yard difference. Are you kidding me?
So bad. So bad.
God.
That's unbelievable. I cannot believe that. Unbelievable.
Like, even if it was rolling forward, like, you're not stopping it by, like, I don't know. You run and you dive. Like I forget who was the first guy there. Was that Ringo? I don't know who that was. But the first guy, you run and you dive.
Ringo.
You have too much momentum to stop on a dime and then get and touch it. Like, that's frustrating.
That's frustrating. Yeah, that would have been at the 1 yard line. I mean, that thing died. Unbelievable.
That cryptic guy with a 2. Thank you for that. It's all about the best team, not the best starters. That's true. You get backups playing, making an impact. We saw through even the playoff run, right? Playoff run, the Super Bowl, Oren Burks.
Yeah, for real.
There was some potential concern there whenever Nakobe went down, and not that he was of Nakobe status, but he played much better than, I think a lot of times you look at the stats that he'd had previously, and it was like, oh boy, this is going to be a liability. And he played much better in his absence. See what happens this season, though.
Checking on the Raiders score here just to see where we're at on the Tank Bowl. It is 20-10 Giants, 26-10 Giants. It looks like Baltimore. It looks like Las Vegas might have that number 1 overall pick and make it a pretty easy decision. I think they just take Mendoza and move on. The question is, if you're the Raiders, do you want to give Pete Carroll Fernando Mendoza? Do you want to get a different coach in there? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Not a problem for Philadelphia, though, as we're still waiting to come back from commercial break.
What a game. The good old tankathon.
Still waiting on commercial break.
And some people are apparently saying to cut him for that mistake on special teams. Is that?
I don't know about that.
You got some emotion there. I mean, I get that we get fired up about it too, but to go to the extreme of cutting a player for just a boneheaded mistake like that, yeah, he's made more than enough.
Ball still at the 20. Under center goes Josh Allen. James Cook, slow so far this game, takes the first down. Shotgun or running play, tries to get around one man and does, and he's actually going to have a 9-yard gain. Wow, he sidestepped Jalen Phillips. Could have had a loss of about 10. I think he got a first down, actually. That's a good run there from James Cook. They show us double-digit comebacks, Josh. They trailed 40-25 with 3 to go in the fourth, week 1. They trailed 14-3 with 7 left in the second in week 14. And then, of course, against Buffalo, or against the Bill, or who is it? The Patriots are up 21-0. So, plus 109, second half point differential, best in the NFL. So this is not over.
That's crazy. Yeah, they're comfortable, honestly, in this position. This is where they're used to.
Davis checks in. He's now the running back. Under center goes Josh Allen from the 30, takes the snap, play action, steps up, dirty pocket, hit as he throws, caught out of the backfield goes Davis, gets up to the 40, and actually has a first down. He drugged Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, the Birds' 2 Pro Bowl secondary players, for 11 as Josh Allen took a shot, and it is pouring rain now, Josh. First down, Bills.
God, yeah, torrential downpour. Absolutely is. But this is what you're going to see. Josh Allen, the Bills making some adjustments. They'd face some pressure, especially whenever they get down like this. They'll utilize all 3 running backs, get a different look.
13-0 Philadelphia. Bills got a little drive going here. Back-to-back first downs. Allen under center from the 42. Lone setback again goes James Cook. Cooks is in motion. The double Cooks back there is tough. Allen takes a snap, give to the other Cook, and that is going to go nowhere. Good tackle there, and that's Jordan. It's Jalen Hunt on the tackle there. Boy, it is raining hard. Gosh. How do they see? I don't know how you see in that.
That is crazy.
Let alone throw and catch a football. That is nuts. Second down and 9.
Jalen Phillips.
Yeah, right. Nolan Smith checks back into the game. A little quiet so far today. See if we can get Josh's guy going here. Line to gain is the Eagle 48. Allen in the gun. Davis checks into the right of him in that shotgun formation. Second down and 9. Josh takes a snap. Blitz comes. He's going to try to throw it left side, out of bounds and incomplete. And Philadelphia blew that one up. I think that's your first official blitz from Vic Fangio, and it got home, and Allen had to get rid of that quick. 3rd and 9.
Yeah, I love that call from Fangio. So he brings Nolan on the field, but there's actually 5 down linemen. So they had Nolan and Jalen Phillips technically kind of playing the edges, and then they moved another one inside. So you had 3 essentially interior defensive linemen, defensive tackles, but that was a look of a blitz, however it was, but he actually moved Nolan out to the slot and then just blitzed him from that side.
Brandon Graham is checked in now. Same 5-man defensive front. 2 edges, 3 D tackles with BG. 3rd and 9. Allen in the gun. Takes the snap. 5-man pressure coming. Steps up, fires across the middle. Caught. Knox has got it. First down. Gain of 10. They needed 9 in front of Blankenship. And no Dalton Kincaid today, and Knox has answered the call. That's a big catch. Big first down conversion.
Man, that's it. You called it. I mean, it's a good throw, good catch. Pretty good coverage. He's not too far away, but even with some of the pressure getting there, had enough time.
Nolan was the closest guy, and he was kind of falling as he got to Josh. So not the best blitz there from Vic Fangio with a 5-man pressure. First down into Eagle territory at the 46. Allen empties him out. Shotgun. Takes this first down snap. He's going to throw. Looking left. Hitting the backfield. Sacked! Oh!
There it is!
Almost got him, and Josh Allen went down. Oh, and he looks like he's hurt. No, is he getting up?
I think he started to get up.
He did. Okay. I thought for sure. He's definitely limping on that right leg. What a sack from Moro Jomo. That might be number 5 or 6 on the season. And just gets Josh Allen on the ground. Yeah, he did. And it's his ankle for Josh Allen. He's grimacing.
Oh, boy.
He stays
he's been dealing with that foot injury, like you said. But
yes. Same foot. Okay. It's the right foot. 2nd and 18. All the way back at his own 45. Another big sack from Philadelphia, number 4 in the day. Allen takes the snap, play action. Pressure comes, rolls to his left, throws and caught, immediately tackled as Johnson. Campbell, great coverage there. Only got about 4. I thought Jalen Carter was held. No flag, but it's going to be 3rd and long.
Oh, he was clearly held. I mean, it seems blatantly obvious that there was a hold there, but no, they did not get that. They show the graphic, though. Josh Allen sacked 4 times today. In the past 2 games, it only been 4 times. So Eagles defense getting home, being the difference maker. Big 3rd down.
It's a very good Bill offensive line. I mean, you're wondering if a litmus test for this football team. It's a litmus test for the Bird defensive line, and they have absolutely showed up. 3rd and 15. Empty him out again. Allen with 3 in the play clock. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure comes. Steps up, fires across the middle into the dirt. And Philadelphia had pressure again. Boy, there's no time. And there's no pocket to climb up either, right? That's what Josh Allen does so well against pressure, is he's able to avoid it. Philly's not having a spy. They're just bringing 4 guys, and it's just like a black hole that Josh Allen cannot get out of as he limps to the sideline. 4th and 15. What a stop.
Yeah, it's a big difference maker there. Nolan creating the pressure that time. Jalen Carter also getting home.
That's perfect.
I like the stunts, also the creativity, but I mean, it's the Jalen Carter effect. You know, I mean, it's all the guys, but I think it's a big difference if you got Jalen Carter playing a lot closer to 100%.
Wisnowski gets it away. Philadelphia playing safe again. Fair caught by Covey at the 16. I think Tom Brady just said it's like throwing out of a well. I mean, you are so down deep in that pocket, and the walls are just closing in, and there's nowhere to go. And so we go to commercial break, though, 6:28 in the 3rd quarter, and Philadelphia's defense keeps the shutout alive.
Not too bad. Not too bad so far. I mean, if I said to you there's going to be 6 minutes left in the 3rd quarter, the Bills haven't scored at all. Everybody would take that.
Everybody would. 100%. 100%. All right, let's see if the offense can go really put this one away. That would be very nice.
Getting close. Just capitalize. The running game had been working, and they go away from it. If they want to go with Tank, too, we're fine. We'll spell the running back. Give him some opportunities. I'm all for it. But
I'm all for it, too. Yeah, I mean, listen, there's a whole question now of you're at a point in the 3rd quarter where possessions now are going to be at a premium. You're in a double-digit lead. Do you get conservative here? I think you got to get one more score. And then you can be a little conservative if this is how your defense is going to play the rest of the way. You still want to leave them within striking distance, right? If they're within striking distance, it gets a little iffy with Josh Allen.
Yep, 100%. See what KP's going to dial up coming out of this.
We'll see. Getting a little Stranger Things commercial there, Josh. Josh, are you all caught up on Stranger Things?
No, I've not seen.
What?
I don't think since season.
What?
At most season 2. We watched season 1, and I can't remember if we watched season 2. But that some of the shows take forever to come out, and I know that we just we waited, and then the other one came out, and then the other season came out. So no, I have no idea. I've seen some of the
You didn't miss much this past season. Holy cow.
I was going to say, I've seen some back and forth.
Got to see how it ends,
on
though.
social media, but I have not seen it. So,
oof, rough. It's been rough.
JP with a 5. We did get a super chat here. Read this one before we come back for the break. Defense wins championship. Yes, the O is playing at like 75%, but unlike the collapse in 23-24, the defense is producing.
This is an offense without Lane Johnson, right? I mean, come on. That's normally the death wish for Philadelphia. And so far, past 3 weeks, they have been really good.
Yep.
And Jalen Hurts, they're showing you versus the blitz. I mean, 7 of 9, 63 yards and a touchdown. He's been blitzed 43% of the afternoon and just been shredding it. Here we go. 1st and 10. 6:28 to go, third quarter. Philadelphia up 13-0. Play safe, play smart. No sacks so far today for this Bird offensive line. From their own 16, Hurts in the gun, motions Smitty to the near side of the field, no, he's going to check. I thought he was going to snap it there. 3 in the play clock. Now he takes the snap. He's going to throw, looking right, throwing right. That's very dangerous, and he stared that one down. That's his worst throw of the afternoon, and Terrell Bernard was right there on a slant to A.J. Brown. And, yeah, Jalen's got to not look at that one for 10.5 minutes before he throws it.
Yeah, that's I mean, normally a slant to A.J. is the guarantee, but they were just sitting on that one. Fanny with a 5. We have a Bills fan in our clubhouse watching the game with us. He's awfully quiet. Happy New Year,
I bet
Go
he
Birds.
is. Yeah, go ask him to jump on your
so
table
far,
or something.
Not too bad.
So far, nothing going. Empty him out. Let's get that first down here. Philadelphia punted following a couple first downs in their opening drive of the third quarter. This is drive 2. More checks at the line. Hurts stamps the foot with 1 to play. Takes the snap, 5-man pressure, steps up, throws right side. It's a duck, but it's caught. Oh, Smitty. Oh, he does this every single week. I don't know how he does that. He's hurt as well. Make sure he's okay as he's starting to get up. How does he do that? I don't know. I mean, he's a Heisman Trophy winner for a reason. This is another crazy grab for Devontae Smith. Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, Jalen's getting hit, like you said, hit as he throws, so it kind of puts it off. He just really launches it up there for Smitty to come down with that. But the hand strength, and he's able...
Unbelievable.
Yeah, to hold... I was going to say, just watching it on that last bit as he goes to the ground, but he's holding his side here.
Yeah, holding that left abdomen. Keep an eye on that. He checks out. Now we have a whistle being blown. What's the whistle for?
Are they challenging it?
Are they?
Did McDermott throw the flag?
This seems like a catch to me, does it not?
Oh, to me too, but it was kind of close. So, yeah, they're going to challenge it here. It can hit the ground and be okay.
Yeah, it moves a little bit, but
He's
I don't think
got
it moves
control.
enough.
Yeah.
I mean, it moves, but he still has it in his hands. They might return. I mean, they could reverse it. They call it a catch. I think Smitty's going into the locker room, too. We'll see.
Man, that'd be a huge... I mean, it's a huge call either way. It does look like he has it. The ball moves very slightly, but again, that can even be called a catch. Like, you look at some of the other games, that still can be a catch sometimes if they justify or say that he's had enough control of the football. Nobody knows what a catch is these days, but they've called it even as much as some games earlier today. So
they might reverse it. I don't know. They called it a catch on the field. That's why you would think that it would stay. It's overturned. Darn it! It's a drop. Wow, I thought it was close enough. I thought it was enough to make it inconclusive. That's a bummer. So 3rd and long. Shoot.
Man, it's gonna be brutal. That would have been big time.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Okay, so
it's 3rd down, right?
Moving back. Yep, 3rd and 10. Let's update the scoreboard here at the 16. That was such a big completion. Like, what, 16 yards or so?
Oh, man. I thought for sure.
Okay. Well, that was one of those, you convert that. You kind of get out from your own end zone, out from your own red zone area, run the football, take some clock off. Maybe, who knows, have a bigger possession, go get some points. Back to a big 3rd down. They've done fairly well, all things considered, just with the longer conversions that they've had to go with, even though they're 3 for 9 technically on the game, but I think at least 2 of those are 3rd and 8 or longer.
100%. 100%. We're still on commercial break here.
I mean, you just feel like I know that we did the whole graphic and showed the Bills are comfortable coming back from big deficits and whatnot, but like they're playing with fire every time they do that. How many times can they continue? If you could go up 20-0
I know.
with like a quarter remaining, man, you would take that.
But the Fox referee is telling us that he doesn't see a loss of control, and I think that's the big change. Is he didn't it moves, but he didn't lose control. Smitty back in, by the way, but they did reverse it. So 3rd and 10. Hey, the NFL calling in from New York to try to make sure that Josh Allen gets another shot. 6:20 to go, third quarter. Big third down. They're 3 for 9 on third down. It feels like a lot more. Hurts from the 16 in the gun, and now we have a whistle and. No explanation.
What are we doing?
No explanation.
What on earth are we doing?
Still waiting.
Is it the clock that's off, or
I don't know. This is so dumb.
It's crazy the amount of rainfall. I mean, like just.
Okay. What did they say there?
Smitty has to leave the game for one play. That's why they blew it dead, because he was injured.
Okay. I guess I thought that the challenge would negate that, though, but I guess
I thought so too. But
whatever. 3rd and 10. So Darius Cooper checks in along with Goddard, A.J. Brown, and Jahan Dotson. Dotson catchless today. Cooper's got 1, and A.J. Brown is over 1,000 yards in the season. He's got over 60 in this game. All right, 3rd and 10. What does Jalen do here? 5 for 6 on third down today, throwing the football. 8 in the play clock, 7 in the play clock. In the gun, Barkley to his left. Hurts takes the snap. 4-man pressure coming. Jalen rolling. Now he's going to throw, and that's incomplete as he had pressure in his face. Goddard's looking for another penalty. Not going to get it. And Philadelphia's going to punt on a 3 and out. So that's Smitty drop. That's a big one, Josh. I thought he caught it. That's a big one.
Yep. Multiple calls. Some of the penalties dropped there that you have one NFL analyst saying that it was still a catch and it's not. So, man, that would have been huge. Still lots of time.
4,100 people watching right now. Philadelphia hanging on to a 13-0 lead. Little quiet here in the third quarter. Man takes a snap from his own 5. Gets it away. Let's see if he can get another good one here. And this is a really good one. Backpedaling goes Shakir to the 25.
My gosh.
And Shakir is going to be out of bounds at the 30. That is the Braden Mann effect, ladies and gentlemen, because he kicked that from his own 5. And Josh Allen had the football at basically normal starting position at the 30 as we go to commercial break. Because why not? Because they go to a lot of commercials.
Yeah, we might as well. That is absurd. Like, I couldn't help but as we're watching it, because usually the camera angle for the television is going to, they kind of pan and they show about where they expect it to go. And then it's like, whoop, it's still going back further, all the way to the 20-yard line where he catches that thing. Braden Mann is a weapon. I was thinking, okay, it's probably going to be Bill's ball at the 40, 45-yard line?
Yeah, that's a really good punt. Really good punt.
All right, defense.
Oh, man.
Let's keep it up here. I mean, they're getting the pressure on Josh Allen. He's been hit an astronomical amount, especially compared to the last 2 weeks that he had, but 4 sacks. They got an additional 4 quarterback hits. I think it was 15 pressures, if I'm not mistaken. They're getting lots of pressure from Josh Allen whenever he's dropping back.
They certainly are.
I mean, outside of the Brandon Cooks 50-yard pass, they've bottled up Buffalo really, really well.
Can they get more stops? It feels like eventually Josh Allen's going to break out, right? Like eventually he's going to get his, but it's not been the case so far.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're still on commercial break. Oh, man. Still on commercial break. No more broadcasters get commercials off. We don't, Josh. We have no commercial breaks.
Nobody does, but let's see here. Just looking at updates from the Raiders. Geno Smith has rolled his ankle Kenny Pickett is coming into the game. Not that really matters for anybody, but just sign of Kenny Pickett.
I think that would be a bad news if you're a Raider fan. Pickett's a lot better than Geno Smith, in my opinion. That's for sure.
That's true. The problem is there's not a whole lot of time left, so it's probably already over.
Yep. All right, we're back for commercial break. Come on, Eagle defense. One more turnover would be kind of fun here. Mm-hmm. Let's see what they can do. One more turnover.
Got a super chat from DRK. Man is that man. That he is.
He's so good.
Come on.
All right, from the 32. In the driving rain, Allen under center, James Cook, the lone setback, takes the snap, give to Cook, tries to go up the middle, and he's met immediately by Jordan Davis, and he's dropped. Yep. It has been a rough day for James Cook. I mean, my goodness, he has been all of the Bills' offense, not named Josh Allen this season, and he can just not get going right now. Not get going.
So good. They knew it coming in, right? I mean, it's kind of a... Sometimes we see the Eagles play down to their competition, and then in a reverse way, it works for the better when they're like, hey, this is the best rushing offense in the NFL. Can you get a stop? So far, answering the call.
2nd down and 10. So we got back to the original line of scrimmage, the 32-yard line. Allen's 11 for 17 for 122 yards and a fumble. Shotgun now. Cook stays in, takes the snap. He'll throw 4-man pressure, loads up, fires across the middle, tipped it incomplete. Oh, Jahad Campbell. I think he got a hand on that one. James Cook might have had a first down. We got to see if this is dropped. I think Campbell got a hand on it. He's played great tonight. 3rd and 10 upcoming.
Yeah, you called it. He is really good in coverage. If there's one area, and we love Nakobe Dean, can't wait for him to get back. The defense was improved as soon as he returned this season, as he's been on the field for run defense. But if there's one area where they might get an uptick, it's in coverage because of Jahad Campbell's athleticism, and you saw it there.
3rd and 10. Line to gain is the Bill 42. Now Dawson Knox comes back into the shotgun formation, takes the snap, blitz comes, steps up, loads to the right, trying to find Palmer, incomplete, no flag. There's a flag. That is the latest flag ever.
Gosh.
Few in coverage, and they're going to bail him out there with a 40-yard flag. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I was waiting for it, too, just because, there's a little contact from both of them fighting.
If they don't call the A.J. Brown one in the first quarter, they can't call that one.
They're both doing the exact same thing. He doesn't hold his arm. He doesn't grab him. How in the world are they going to call that?
Vic Fangio was furious. They just shot him a camera shot from the booth. That's a terrible call. That's a terrible call. Wow.
Man, you got to be kidding me.
Josh Allen gets bailed out for sure because the NFL needs their golden boy who's had a terrible afternoon to get another shot there. Should have been a 3-and-out. Up to the Eagle 43.
That's ridiculous.
Allen takes a shotgun snap, turn, give Cook up the middle, and he goes nowhere. And that is Jalen Carter first there, and then a bunch of other Eagles. Maybe fell forward for a gain of 2, 2nd down and 8. I mean, my goodness, if that's how they're going to score, right? If that's how they eventually get their first points, it's so ridiculous.
Well, answer the call. I'll play through it. Got to get a stop. That's insane that they'd make it happen that way, but
2nd down and 8. They can get a first down at the Eagle 32. Allen in the gun. 4:37 to go. Running clock. 3rd quarter. Philly showing pressure. I don't know if they're going to come. Both linebackers stepping up here. They do. Campbell comes for a blitz. Allen to throw. In trouble. Loads up. Throws right side. And that is going to be... Did he catch that? That's a catch at the 5. There's no way Sanders just caught that. Holy cow. Is that a one-handed catch with Quinion Mitchell ripping the ball out? It's Shavers, excuse me. There's no way he caught that, right? Oh, no. Did it hit... Does it hit the ground?
It hits the ground. It surely does. Let's see if this angle, but it looked like it hit the ground.
No, he didn't. He pinned it on his arm. That's an insane catch, and they get the snap off, and he throws a quick throw, and that is going to be incomplete. They try to get Gabe Davis. How did he catch that? That was like a helmet catch. He pinned it on his arm.
I was going to say, though, didn't it still hit the ground after? Like, it pinned on his arm, but it went through his... Doesn't matter because they ran a play, but...
So they get to the red zone on a stupid pass interference call, and then the luckiest catch ever. That's the only way they can get into the red zone against Philadelphia. How the heck did he catch that?
That's crazy.
That's insane.
Wow.
2nd and goal. And then they threw a quick slant that was almost picked by Adoree Jackson. So 2nd and goal after all the drama at the Eagles 7. Empty him out. Allen in the gun. Now they motion, look like Shavers back to the top of the formation. Take the snap with 1 second on the play clock. Allen drops back, fires across the middle, wide open. Caught Shakir down at the 3. I think an Eagle fell. I don't know how Shakir was that open. There's an Eagle on his back. 3rd and goal upcoming. And we talk about needing points to secure this win, Josh. And Bills are 3 yards away from being down 1 score.
Mm-hmm. This is 4-down territory.
Yeah, somebody fell. Good tackle by Epps, though. And yeah, you do wonder, is it 4-down territory? You probably is, because it'd be a 2-possession game if they just kicked a field goal. 3rd and goal. Come on, guys.
Yeah,
7th-ranked red zone offense in the NFL. They're at the 3.
They're going to hand it off to Cook.
Allen under center. Cook the lone setback. Takes the snap. Give to Cook. Up the middle. Nowhere to go. Oh, what a tackle.
Let's go.
Marcus Epps again. Back-to-back plays. And that is a great tackle, and it's 4th and goal. Holy cow. Okay. Marcus Epps has been great, man. He's been so good.
Yeah. So good, as you mentioned there. I mean, that's but you saw it happen. And again, we talk about tendencies here. Buffalo under center with a single back formation there. That's almost a foregone conclusion. They're going to hand it off to James Cook. Philly was ready for it. The hole was there. Epps fills it along with everybody else. Big
I don't think he would have gotten
it, for it.
Even if Epps didn't get there. Here we go. 4th and goal. Ooh, my goodness. Empty him out. Shakir comes in motion. Josh can run here.
Huge here. Come on,
4 yards to get a stop. Allen takes the snap. He's going to throw, looking left, backpedaling, steps up in a dirty pocket. Allen can run. He's still running to his right. Now he's going to pump and hit. He did it.
Yes, he did. He's down.
I don't think he did.
No.
He's at the 1, and they're saying Philadelphia ball. We got to double check his knee. I think he's down.
He's definitely down. Yes, his backside hits before he's able to extend. They stopped Josh Allen at the 1, baby. Come on.
This defense, man.
Woo!
Holy cow. He pump faked. What a hit by Bond, and then let's
Trips
make
him
sure.
up.
Yeah, he's down.
Easily
He's down. That's at the half-yard line. What a play by Jihad, or
down
what's
right
his
there.
Name?
Yep.
Yeah, he is down. Zach Bond. That was all Zach Bond.
Oh my gosh. I thought he was in. I really did. As he's pump fake and he's got a little bit of room, and we know how hard it is to bring him down, but you're right. Zach Bond, a little bit of a hit from Jalix Hunt.
First 10-10 Philadelphia. Wow, what a stop.
So close.
What a stop.
I got to reset the clock here.
Yes.
We're off.
Oh, my goodness. What a stop. Now Philadelphia's got to get out of here, and they're in tush-push formation from their own half-yard line, Josh. Not over yet.
Nope.
Can they get him to jump? Let's see. Hurts takes the snap. Tush pushes forward. And that one actually goes for about 2, and that's exactly what they needed. Just get a little breathing room here.
Yep.
Holy cow. So, again, they give him a pass interference that shouldn't have counted, the luckiest catch of all time, and then they hold him on 4 straight plays from the 2.
Oh, my gosh. That's absolute insanity, quite honestly. I mean, I like I say, I was thinking he's going to score there just because everyone knows what Josh Allen does in the open field. The fact that Bond is able to size him up there, get enough of a hit on him to trip him up. Man, and if
now
you
they
go
under
your own
center
end zone here, that would be massive.
Yeah. 2nd and 8 from the 2. Takes the snap. They're going to give to Saquon Barkley, and he's going to fall forward for another yard. So that gives them at least some breathing room here. I think you got to be a little aggressive on 3rd and 7 now. You have the room. You can call whatever play you want, but Philly might just, take another run and punt and just eat clock. I don't know. 3rd and 6.
Yeah, I hate the conservativeness at times, but this is obviously a different story here where you're backed up to your own end zone. I'm okay if it's just, hey, we're going to run the football, see if we can pick it up.
Oh, for their last 5 third down attempts. 1 minute to go, 3rd quarter. Shotgun from their own 4. Hurts in the gun. Smitty back in the game. Takes the snap. Blitz coming. Steps up in the pocket. He's going to roll to his right. He's got a little bit of room and then slides safely down. He lost a yard, avoiding what could have been a very dangerous safety.
Yeah.
And Philadelphia is going to punt, but, I think we're going to take it. I think we'll take it. Boy, he sidestepped the blitzing safety and barely got safe. That was scary. Good job,
yeah, the
Jalen.
fact that it's not a safety, we'll take that. It's not, you want to pick up the first down, obviously. You want to extend the drive. You want to get into the 4th quarter, but all things considered, you're fine. Just get this punt away.
4th and 8. Man standing at the literal edge of the end zone. He does get it away, and It looks like it's angling left, takes a bounce, and Shakir's going to return it from the 50 and go out of bounds at the 40. So, I mean, essentially, you're just burning clock there. You don't give them points, you burn clock, and now they do get good field position, but we're about to be one snap away from the fourth quarter, so we'll take it. We will definitely take it.
Yep. That's all right. We'll live with it.
I think we would.
Defense just answering the call time and time again. You gotta, I know that you're burning clock and everything, but it's the field position battle as well. It's like it feels like you need a stop or honestly like a turnover. It's just flip the field.
Turnover would really do it. Yeah.
Change the momentum here. Keep the defense on their heels.
Yep. All right. So 4 seconds to go in the third. First down for Josh Allen. Down 13. At the Eagle 41, following the Braden Mann punt. Allen in the gun. Cook to his left. Takes the snap. He's going to throw a screen to Knox. Catches it at the 40, and a good tackle there. And guess who? It's Marcus Epps. He is one of the best tackling safeties we've seen. Holy cow. Gain of about 2. And that will take us to quarter number 4. 4 minutes, or 1 quarter, I should say. 15 minutes away from Philadelphia, pulling off quite the win on the road in rainy Buffalo.
Almost there, baby. Come on. I mean, I'll say, even like if and when Andrew Nakobe, because he had the ankle injury, the surgery, there's the thought that he could be back by playoffs or at some point in the playoffs if they have a deep run. The way that Marcus Epps has played, I don't know if you
think he keeps
automatically
playing,
insert
for sure.
Nakobe. And Nakobe was good.
Sure.
Like, he was certainly good. You look at a lot of the different analytics too, especially the way that he plays the different formations and coverage. He's actually graded as better than Nakobe. It's a small sample size. We understand that, but I don't know, been really good. Like you say, DJ with a 2. Think Braden Mann will eventually replace Jake. Well, different position, but Braden Mann's
little
good.
different.
Really good.
He is good. Good.
Of Tells and Lies with a 5, refs might as well throw flags and say, because Allen isn't winning. This is so obvious.
It sure seems that way. Patrick Mahomes is out now. You got to pick the next best option, and that is Josh Allen. The NFL wants Josh Allen in the Super Bowl. Let's just be real here. Not saying they're rigging it, but they definitely want Josh Allen in the Super Bowl.
Oh, for sure. But, it's like they're in the playoffs, so
I know.
Does it matter for this one? But yeah, it's true. Ryan with a 2. Vegas made a call. Only way to explain these refs. Everybody, we're kind of all on the same page. Featuring Tim with a 13 bomb. A 13 defense.
There it is.
Defense there. Come on.
I like it. The one thing about Buffalo, they lose today, they become the 6th seed. They would go on the road and play the Jaguars. That would be a very, and obviously on the road the entire postseason. I mean, it's tough to be the 6th seed and win a Super Bowl. It is not easy.
Yeah.
Whereas now they'd be the 5, and they would play the, the winner of the AFC North, which is a game that they could easily win. I mean, it's Steelers or Ravens, and both teams have serious flaws.
It's true, yes. Although the Ravens sneakily could get in because Pittsburgh, I thought it's a foregone conclusion. Once the Steelers beat the Lions last week, I was like, oh, that's it. I know it's the Browns. I know they don't usually sweep them in the season series, but of all times, they could surely get the job done, and they lose to Cleveland. So now it comes down to Week 18 and the Steelers-Ravens game for one squad to get in, much like the NFC South. So it's the same scenario, right? It's both the 4 seeds, who's going to get in, and it's coming down to Week 18. There's not a lot to be cheering for, or not a lot of extra hype around Week 18, but those are 2 games, 2 outcomes for teams making the playoffs. Nick with a 2. Was it a catch? It did hit the ground. Refs.
It's questionable for sure.
Yeah.
Here we go. 2nd and 8 from the Eagle 39. Johnson checks into the game. He's to the left of Josh Allen. No carries for him on the afternoon. Just 1 catch. Josh takes the snap, pump fakes, now comes back to the left, caught Johnson on a screen, tries to get around one man and does, and then he spins forward for a first down. Jahad Campbell drug him for an extra yard or 2. That's a first down close to the Eagle 30.
That's what they're going to do. Most of the time, you put Ty Johnson in there, they're going to run some sort of screen, try to dump it off to him.
Yeah, it looked like it. Looked like a nice play design there, and that's another first down.
Huh, they showed the rolled ankle there. It wasn't that much from Josh Allen, but
didn't seem like it. Under center from the Eagle 30. Allen takes the snap, turn, give Cook, trying to go to the left and doesn't go anywhere. There's Jordan Davis yet again. Quiet day for Jordan Davis. Didn't have a sack, a lot of times. Big sack, big play in the backfield last week versus the Commanders. but he has been really good in the second half, and that's why James Cook is having one of his worst days. And I can't even remember. He has 4 100-yard games in his last 5, and right now he's at 57 yards.
It's crazy. But they're capitalized. I mean, they're minimizing everything that they do with James Cook.
Clock keeps ticking. That is the Eagles' best friend right now. 13:51 to go in this football game. A 2nd down and 8 from the Eagle 26. Allen in the gun, takes the snap, play action, steps up. He's going to throw a fade route left side to James Cook, incomplete. And that was just out of the reach. Really good coverage there from Zach Bond. And there was Quinyon Mitchell lurking over the top. I think James Cook made a business decision there, and it's 3rd and 8. And pressure came again. Let's see who it was. Moro Jomo and Nolan Smith were really getting close to Josh Allen there, and he put that one a little too far, and a great defensive play by Zach Bond is so good. All pro
really
for a
good
reason.
Coverage.
3rd and 8 here. See if the refs bail him out or Philadelphia can get a stop. They're 2 for 8 on 3rd down today. First down defense. At the Eagle 19.
Huge.
Spread him out. Allen with 3 in the play clock, 2 in the play clock, 1 in the play clock. Takes the snap at 0-0. Drops back, 4-man pressure, clean pocket, best pocket he's had all day. Now he's going to step up. Now he's going to roll to his left. Pressure now coming. Now he comes back to his right. Now he's going to go ahead and get hit. And he's sacked back at the 49-yard line.
Oh my gosh!
It's a 20-yard sack. Oh my goodness. Jalen's got 2, and it kicks him out of field goal range. What was Josh Allen thinking? Oh,
that is one of those vintage Josh Allen moments where you get occasionally. Once every couple games, it seems like he's going to try to make something happen, and he's incredibly dangerous to take off running, but this is the beauty of the Eagles pass rush here. Fangio's only going to send 4. It's the 4 guys going, but when you have Jalix Hunt, Nolan Smith, the athleticism there, he can't get around it, and the pressure gets home. Josh holds on to it too long. It forces a punt here. That's huge.
And they do punt, and Wisnowski gets this one down to the end zone. It goes out the back of the end zone. So Philadelphia,
what my gosh.
Defensive performance today. Holy cow. Coverage too, Josh. I mean, Allen's running around for his life because he can't throw it anywhere.
No, yes.
Shaking his head on the sideline. This is an insane defensive performance. This is a crazy day. This is the best defensive performance we've seen all season, and they've had some really good ones.
I mean, it's right up there. Definitely is. Just everything that they're doing, and I'm looking at because I was trying to get the exact yardage. That's a 7-yard punt essentially. Like if you take everything to get before the sack, the Bills were at the 27 of Philadelphia. You get the sack, they punt the football, it goes into a touchback, and they get to the 20. That is a 7-yard punt from that 3rd down play. Oh my gosh! Now is your chance. Offense, you got a gift here. You're not backed up in your own end zone. You got to go down. If they can score, go up 20-0. I mean, heck, if they can go up 20-0 and especially take some time off the clock, we're saying like what? If they can get it to, have a 4 or 5 minute drive, 8 minutes or so left in the game, up 20-0. Now is the time.
This is it. Yep. Any more points here without the Bills scoring and it's over. I mean, you're up 3 scores instead of just 2. If it's a touchdown, obviously it'd be 16. But man, what an afternoon.
LA Kid, shout out to you, man. Appreciate that. Says, shout out to Josh and Thomas. The commentating is so good. Always mute the broadcast and listen to yours.
There you go.
Really
appreciate
that.
We appreciate that. We appreciate that.
Big time. Cranky also with a 5. What's up? Says, love the broadcast today. Great job, guys. This looks like a championship defense. Go Birds.
It's looking like it. Yep. That's going to be the conversation after today, for sure.
Can't count this team out. I don't care who they're playing. Cannot count them out. With that defense especially. Of Tells and Lies with a 5. Yeah, they are in the playoffs, but the refs need to get playoff ready, okay, in terms of Buffalo. Yeah, they're keep going in that direction. But Gus with a 2. All my homies hate Tim Padilla 589. I don't know who that is. That's somebody in
don't
the
know
chat
who that
that's
is.
hanging out, or
maybe we hate him too. I don't know.
So I don't know. We read the super chat there, so I guess if you're trying to throw that out. Ethan with a 5. Allen giving me Mahomes Super Bowl vibes. LOL with the penalties, I guess.
Oh,
or is it,
man.
I don't know if it's that or if it's maybe the defense stopping him like Mahomes was stopped. I can't tell what that is. So they're shutting him down. And then Ronnie with the 2. This defense can carry us to another Super Bowl.
Definitely can. And if the offense played very well today. I mean, with the weather conditions, they've had a rough third quarter. But the offense has played very, very well.
Joe Brady getting all upset in the booth. That was hilarious to see.
Yep.
He's on tilt.
All right, from the 20, shotgun run, Saquon Barkley spins through a tackle for 3, and so Philadelphia being very conservative here in the second half, and I guess it's hard to argue with how good the defense is playing right now. I think you got to go a little bit more pedal to the metal here.
Yeah, I agree. I know you want the clock to burn, but and in hindsight, it's 2020. But in that situation there, I'd go under center and then do play action off of it.
Yeah.
What we say time and time again, the best and most efficient play in the NFL, regardless of what team you are, is first down, play action under center.
It would be nice if Barkley could break one, though. He's at 69 yards on 16 carries. I formation. Here's your under center. Takes the snap. They're going to run Saquon to the right, and he's going to go nowhere. He got back to the line of scrimmage. Tough block there from Juergens and Johnson. And so a very quick 3rd and 7, Josh. And what you don't want is a very quick punt here.
Nope. You got to be able to get first downs. And if you can't do it running the football, then you got to be able to be aggressive. You can't get too cute. We'll look at time of possession here. 26 minutes for the Bills, 22 for the Eagles. You've had your defense out there quite a bit in the second half because you can't get anything going. You got to pick up this first down.
3rd and 6. They gave Saquon a yard with forward progress. Line to gains the 30. What do you got? Come on. They're 0 for their last 6 on 3rd down. 3 in the play clock, 2 in the play clock, 1 in the play clock. Blitz comes. Hurts picks it up. Steps up in a dirty pocket. Sidesteps one man. Rolls out of it. Can he get around the edge? It doesn't look like he can. Throws that out of bounds. And they go 3 and out again. Man, this is really stalled here in the second half. That is for sure. Cannot get a first down. 11-14 to go. They'll punt again.
I'm sorry. You got to get aggressive.
Got to get a little more aggressive.
Throw the ball.
Got to get a little more aggressive.
You know, if they're going to dare you to throw the football, then you got to do it. They're not able to get the push, especially the way that they're stacking it in the box.
For sure.
There's way too much time left in the game. Like you can't be like, hey, we got the lead 13-0. There's 11 minutes, and we went over this. This is a team that has come back from 21-0 down 15 with 4 minutes to play in a game. Like there's way too much time.
How was that punt not blocked? That's crazy. And yet it still is a great punt to the 20, where Shakir to the 30. 2 Eagles run into each other, and Shakir's got back to the 45-yard line. So good punt, bad coverage.
Plenty of time. Too much time, quite honestly. Can't get cute. This is what we said. You know, like you have a 13-point lead. What got you there, right? You don't have to get ultra aggressive, but you can do different things. Now you're asking your defense to go right back out there. I mean, what is it in the second half here? It's got to be, let's see, the Eagles, 4 minutes, 5, 6 minutes roughly. Yeah, like it's almost doubled up. Like the Bills have had about 12 minutes, 11 and a half, 12 minutes of a time of possession so far in the second half, and the Eagles have had 6.
Yeah, I think a little too conservative. I understand it, and that's what Sirianni will say in the postgame, but it's just, you're not up 21. You're only up 13. I think you gotta get a little bit more here.
Yep. I get not turning the football over, like you mentioned at the start of the stream, and his big emphasis, especially for this game with the weather playing a factor and all that. Don't turn the football over, win the turnover battle. Sure, fine. That's all understandable, but there's too much. Like you can still be aggressive. Casey with a 5. How are we not getting first downs? Whose fault is it? Well, we kind of went over it a second. The offensive line is not the offensive line of last year. Last year, you just call run plays. It doesn't matter what you call. You don't need creativity. The offensive line, when a defense says we're going to sell out to stop the run, they can't overcome that. Like we've seen it time and time again. So you got to play a little bit more aggressive. So it's a combo. O-line, same thing as it has been this year. Offensive line, play calling, be a little bit more aggressive, be willing to throw the football to pick up first downs and wins. Kind of a lot. Lunar Wolf, yes, now we are playing conservative with a 2. They have been. Isaac with a 5. Eagles offense is still dog. Yep, defense has been belling them out all year. Watch us lose. Well, there's
we're not going. Then no, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, come on, they moved the football when they were actually calling pass plays that worked, and then they just kind of got conservative. And it's also raining very badly, and they don't want to turn the ball over. They know a pick 6 here really changes things.
Yeah, Eagle Nation with the 5. KP hasn't learned. Schedule and bad defenses made him look like he was learning, but he still hasn't learned how to move an offense. Okay, get out of here with that.
Holy cow.
It's very quick overreaction.
Right.
It's been not great from play calling, but the offensive line is getting work. They still got a 13-point lead, and that's where they're playing towards.
Allen throws a first down, maybe a yard short, actually, as he found Brandon Cooks. Yeah, he'll be a yard short on an out route in front of Cooper DeJean. So that's how they start their first possession here. Under 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. 2nd down and 1. Josh Allen is 16 of 25, $179. And their best receiver right now is Brandon Cooks. I didn't know he's in the league. I didn't know he's a Buffalo Bill. That's the same Brandon Cooks that Malcolm Jenkins rocked in the Super Bowl. 2nd and 1 from the Eagle 44. Allen goes under center. Davis, their lone setback. He'll take the snap, run forward, and he'll have a first down with 5 or 6. And it'll be 1st down and 10.
Yep, they're asking a lot of the defense, though. Can they get another stop and keep the shutout? Taruna with the 2, Phantom with a 2 first. Offensive line playing terrible, but then Taruna with a 2 saying, is this like the Cowboys game again? I hope not.
No, it's not.
I hope not.
No, I hope not. 9:53 to go. Got to get a stop here. 1st and 10 from the Eagle 41. They've lived in Eagle territory because of field position in the fourth quarter. Takes the snap, throws right, caught by Shakir out of the backfield, and he's going to stiff arm his way for 3. And they're starting to really get that ball out of Josh Allen's hands quick, and so far it's worked. 2nd down.
Yep, I think they're looking at some of the sacks that he's given up. Again, the Eagles are winning that battle in the trenches, so can't be taking these 10-yard losses on the sacks. A little bit more screen passes, quick decisions as we've seen. Oh, boy, defense. Got to do it again.
Got to do it again, for sure. Got to do it again. 2nd down and 7. They got 3 on that first down play. Here's a shotgun run to James Cook up the middle, and that's his best run of the second half. I think he got a yard shy of the line to gain. He did. It'll be 3rd and 1. 8:57 to go here. 2-score game. 3rd and 1. Oh, and they're going to go hurry up. Line to gain the Eagle 31. This is like half a yard, really. Allen back under center. Motions Palmer in tight. James Cook the lone setback. 3rd down and 1, 8:38 to go in the ball game. They're going to run Cook up the middle. He has a first down. Not much more, though. We got across the 30.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll be a first down, and the clock keeps running.
8:30, plenty of time.
Yeah, see, here's where it does get interesting and why you don't want to be super conservative, because if they score here, there's a lot of time left, and it's a 1-score game. And that's the one fear.
Plenty of time. Yeah. You get 19 yards in this half from the Eagles offense because of ultra-conservative. Oh, boy.
Ball at the 30. Allen under center. Davis back in. They're going to toss it to Davis to the left side. He tries to get around the edge and does, and he'll get 5 there. And that's Johnson. Tackled by Epps, and it will be a gain of 5. So 2nd down and 5 officially.
Yeah, they're taking these dink and dunk chunk yardage, chipping away at it. Meanwhile, the Fangio bend but don't break. Continue to ask for it. They're getting close to the red zone.
2nd and 6 from the Eagle 25. 7:31 to go, fourth quarter. Allen takes a snap, toss right to Johnson, and he goes nowhere. Good play there. I can't tell if that was... it was Jalen Phillips. Good play. Really nice play. Maybe got a yard falling forward. So 3rd and 4 coming. Big 3rd down here.
I still think that
it's 3rd down here.
Still think it's 4-down territory. You know, I mean, they could kick a field goal, but you're still talking about a 2-possession game, and with the time right now the way that it is, you figure there's probably only going to be like 3 more possessions in total.
All right. From the Eagle 24. Line to gain is the Eagle 20. 3rd and 4. Allen in the gun. Ty Johnson to his right. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure coming. Throws it to the left side wide open. Caught Shakir, first down. And he's going to keep going down to the 10. Wow. Didn't go out of bounds.
Good gosh.
Big gainer there. Call it 15 on 3rd and 5. And Buffalo's in business back in the red zone. And Adoree got run over a little bit there. And DeJean cleaned it up finally.
Yeah, Dory was just expecting him to duck out of bounds. He gets trucked, like you say, pick up the extra yardage.
Not play number 9 of this drive.
Come on, defense.
Allen under center, takes a snap, turn, give Ty Johnson up the middle. Big hole. Johnson still going down to the 2. And he's a yard shy of the line to gain. They get a first down at the 1.5-yard line. 2nd and 1, and they are going to score here. And there's an injured Buffalo Bill lineman. And that'll stop the clock with 6:09 to go. Well, Eagles going to need to get a first down. Going to need to get a first down.
Yep. Going to have to pick up a couple, it looks like. I mean, they're going to... Buffalo has all 3 timeouts. Man, this is one of those... You're asking your defense to play a ton in this second half, and ultimately time of possession wasn't a huge difference earlier on, but now we're talking about Buffalo with 31 minutes time of possession compared to the Eagles' 22. It's getting a little lopsided.
Still an injured Bill. And they were, it feels like they're going to score here, right? And that will get them within 6. And then Philadelphia's gonna have to play some more defense and get a couple first downs. I mean, all they need was a field goal to make this way more difficult.
Mm-hmm. Seemed obvious, but gosh. Oh, boy. Yeah, FMB with the... Cannot let Allen get back in this game. So frustrating. Go Birds. That it is. Brad with the 6. Hope for a pick 6 because Josh is going to try to be Superman at some point. And he's trying to. He's trying to get back. Right now, they're 2 yards away, 3 yards away from scoring.
When you think, too, what's going on here, Josh, is that, he got hit in the eye. Jeez. You talk about the Eagle defense playing too many snaps. I mean,
yeah, that's what I was saying.
Second half.
Time of possession. They're tired. You can't. There's no way you can have a 3 and out.
2nd and 1 from the 3. They're going to run Ty Johnson to the left. He's going to fall forward. No, he didn't get the first down. What a stop!
Whew,
Holy cow! And that is a great stop by Byron Young and a bunch of Eagles secondary players. It's 3rd down. They can still get a first down here. What that does, though, Josh, is it eats another 40 seconds off the clock. That's big.
Yep, we'll take it. Every bit counts. But again, I mean, there's basically. There's way more than enough time. Insert.
If the Eagles go 3 and out again, they're in trouble.
Try 3rd and 1. This.
It's 3rd and an inch. Watch for the sneak here. Let's be careful. Yeah.
Come on,
From
defense.
the 2-yard line, Allen's going to sneak forward, and he's going to go in for a touchdown. I think he's got a touchdown. Yeah. No, one says he's short, one says he's in. They says he's in. Touchdown.
Yeah, touchdown.
And it's about to be a 1-score game. Holy cow. It's about to be a 1-score game.
It is.
Okay.
Ooh. Couldn't be easy.
Oh, it's not going to be easy. No, it's not. Yeah, you knew they were going to sneak it, and he had a wide open hole right where he needed to go. Oh, man. Yeah, Eagles need a first down bad right now. Bad. Here comes a very important extra point, by the way. Snap, hold, kick up. Blocked! Oh, they blocked it!
Oh!
Jalen Carter blocked it! Oh, my gosh!
Are you serious?
You gotta be kidding me.
No way. He did.
You gotta be kidding me.
He did.
Oh, my goodness.
Are you serious right now?
Oh, my gosh, he did. Was it him or was it Morrow? I think
that
it
is
was
nuts.
Jalen Carter.
It's Jalen Carter. Look at him.
That is crazy. What a block.
Oh,
and now
clearly.
It's a 7-point game.
Jalen Carter with the block easily gets that thing. And remember, he blocked the Bills' kick the last time they played Buffalo in a downpour.
Yes.
Oh, that's huge.
Cow.
That is massive.
That is massive. And there's Nick Sirianni giving some love to Jalen Carter because he's bailing out the second half play calling. Welcome back, Jalen Carter, by the way.
Yeah.
Welcome back. A sack, a blocked
Thank you,
extra
JC.
Point. Wow. All right, you still need some first downs, though. At least now they'd have to go for 2 to beat you instead of just kicking an extra point.
Yeah, and you figure they wouldn't go for 2 even if they were to score. But
5:11 to go.
Offense, you got more life here. It doesn't happen very often. Let's be honest. Most of the time in these situations, the offense ends up punting the ball and forcing the defense to get a stop. For one time, could we just march down the field and either the clock run out or score a touchdown?
Here's the kick. Returnable from Shipley from the 4. Shipley to the 10, 15, 20. Make sure you hold on the ball, 25. Gets around one man to the 28, maybe got to the 29, and that's where Jalen Hurts on an offense that can't buy a first down right now in the second half will need to buy a first down.
Okay. Come on, guys. Luke with the 5. Can't hold Buffalo to or scoreless for 3 quarters and blame the defense at all. This is 100% on the offense. Lame duck, second half, very annoying. 100%.
Facts.
That's true.
Yep.
Jack
defense.
also with the 8. Can't say offense is playing bad. It's more Buffalo defense playing lights out. Yeah, I mean,
maybe. It's just conservative.
Credit, but yeah, it's ultra conservative.
Here we go. No completions for Jalen Hurts in the second half. 0 for 6. 5:04 to go. From the Eagle 30. I formation. Hurts under center. Motion Smitty across. Jalen takes the snap. Toss left to Saquon Barkley. He's going to get hit in the backfield and lose 4. Goodness gracious. And this drive is already looking rough. I mean, it's just the first half, they're throwing the football all over the yard. And then where's the first down throws? I thought for sure they'd fake that one.
Yeah. But
Dickerson gets blown up.
That's why I say its offensive line is terrible. The blocking is atrocious. You look across the board. Dickerson's getting beat. You got Steen, who's not really holding his man. There's extra penetration. Fine if you don't like the play call of going outside, but they're not going up the middle as they've spammed sometimes. So, oh boy, now
Loss
you
of 3.
already make a behind the chains.
2nd and 13. Where's A.J. Brown? 1 on the play clock. Hurts takes the snap. They're going to run Saquon for 2 yards. What are we doing? What is this play calling? Oh, my goodness. What are they doing? Kevin Patullo. And now it's 3rd and 10. I think have a lightning. It's 3rd and 12. I think have a lightning fast 3 and out.
It's appearing that way.
They didn't throw it. I mean, what are you doing? It's, They better thank their lucky stars that Jalen Carter blocked that extra point, or we would be really in trouble. Now it's 3rd and 12, and now you wonder if they stay conservative. I mean, it's 3rd and long. Shotgun, 1 on the play clock. Hurts takes the snap. Blitz comes. He will throw, steps up, throws home run ball to Smitty. Dropped it. Hit him in the hands, and he got knocked down, and that stops the clock, and Philly's in trouble. Oh, my gosh.
4 straight 3 and out.
This is coaching malpractice. It's coaching malpractice, and I cannot believe that they are doing this right now.
4 straight 3 and outs.
Smitty had a chance. It hits him in the hands. I don't think he comes down with it, but it hit him in the hands.
It does, yeah. It does hit him in the hands.
A.J. Brown, non-existent in the second half. I don't think they've thrown his way.
They got so scared with it. They're like, hey, we got a lead, and we're...
Yep.
And the weather.
They're wetting the bed.
Let's just...
Holy cow. 3:29 to go as Man gets it away. Thank goodness. It was close. And it's another really good punt, fielded at the 15-yard line and down at the 15. So, yeah, now your defense is gassed, and you're going to pray that they can get a stop and win this game.
God, it's come down to this. You got to be kidding me. Yeah, they're bringing up the double-digit comebacks from the Bills, but sitting here looking at the same potential thing. Jay with a 5. I don't care how this ends. The refs came to screw us in any and every way. Proud of our guys and their progress. Love you, Eagle Nation. I mean, there's
but now people are gonna.
But there's a lot of other things from.
This is not a moral game at all. Now it's hold on for your life and live with the consequences for the next week.
10.
3:21 to go from the Bills 17. Allen under center. Touchdown ties it with the extra point. They'll run James Cook. Sidesteps one man. Falls forward for a little more. We'll call it 6. It'll be 2nd down and 4. Unbelievable. 3:09 to go.
They got plenty of time.
Now the question is, does Philadelphia even get another possession if they score? I mean, there's so many questions now. And then you go overtime.
I know.
And we know what happened in the Charger game. You're already gassed as a defense. I mean, you got to end it right here. Got to end it right here.
Mm-hmm. We're asking the defense to get another stop, get a turnover or something.
2nd and 4. Allen under center from his own 22. James Cook the lone setback. Oh, man. Allen takes the snap. They're going to go play action. Very clean pocket. Allen steps up. Pressure now comes. Now throws it to the out of bounds. Incomplete. He had all day. And then finally, Moro Jomo got a hit. 3rd and 5 very quickly.
All right, if you get a stop here, they're going to punt it because there's no way they're going to go for it at their own 21, 22-yard line because they still have 3 timeouts, right? It's a big third down.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you might as well, too.
Gosh, these would be
3rd and
massive.
5.
It is a huge, huge third down. But even if they do that, they still have 3 timeouts. And the way that we've been running the football, you don't have a whole lot of confidence.
3rd and 5. Line to gain is the 26-yard line. Allen takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Steps up, throws left side, caught, first down, out of bounds. There is Brandon Cooks. He got 10 right in front of Adoree Jackson. It stops the clock and moves the chains, and the Eagles don't get a stop. Yeah, he's playing so soft. It's 3rd and 5. Why are we playing 15 yards off? Oh, man.
Time and time again, it's take what you want with that coverage.
Unbelievable.
Oh my gosh, come on. Defense.
2:29 to go.
Why
Heart attack cats are back, that's for sure.
This? Yep.
From the Bill 29. They got to go a long ways, that's for sure. From the Bill 29, someone's got to make a play. Allen in the gun. Ty Johnson to his left. Takes the snap. Blitz comes. They're going to throw this one in the dirt. They try to set up a screen, and Jalix Hunt blew that one up, and there's a flag. What are they getting the flag for? Are they going to say that Bond tackled the running back?
You got to be kidding me.
No, this has got to be a hold. I think it's on Buffalo. Or an eligible man downfield, maybe? Yeah, it's on Buffalo.
Has to be. There's no way it's on the Eagles.
Illegal.
It has to be.
This is a legal man downfield. No foul. Course not. Course not. 2nd down. Course not.
Okay, well,
they show us a replay to prove that he wasn't illegally down the field. If it's the Eagles, you know they call that one.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and that's not getting picked up. Are you serious?
Oh my gosh, they're not going to show us. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, right. 2nd and 10. 2:26 to go. Line to gain is the Eagle 39. Allen in the gun. Check something because Philly might be bringing Jahad Campbell on a blitz. They are. They're going to run Ty Johnson up the middle. Good play. There's Zach Bond. Only got a yard. 3rd and 9 upcoming. Here we go. Really good play by the All-Pro. That was really good.
Now, the question with that run...
people watching.
It's probably...
Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying, question with that run, it looks like they're just going to take it down to the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, I think Josh tried to get hit audible to a run right behind a blitz to try to get Eagles off guard, and it didn't work. That's for sure.
Which now, because they do that, like they have 3 timeouts, but you know,
they're running out of time.
Does this become 4-down territory, even though they're at their own 29-yard line?
Yeah, that's facts.
You got to wonder that might change things here. Oh boy, it's just it couldn't be easy. Couldn't be like, hey, offense, you want to go convert a 1st down, just win the game. Eagle Nation with a 5. Now, fellows, don't try and come over to the side of seeing how bad the play calling is now. Remember, we were just being negative, right?
Okay. Was the first half bad play calling? Did you watch the first half? It looked good.
Right.
They were moving the football.
Yep.
And then you just run it on 2nd and 12 every single snap in the second half. I mean, come on. You can't watch the first. Don't go amnesia on me in the first half.
Well, and the other thing I would say, too, is the part that we were giving a little bit more credit to is there are some calls that were not being made. Like, some of the plays, the first couple series is like, okay, well, there's a penalty that should have been or shouldn't have been, and that changes things. Have the last 2 possessions been that way? Sure, yeah. But it's not like flipping complete narratives or flipping sides to say like, oh, now it's all of a sudden frustrated at the offensive play calling. It is because the last 2 possessions, when you clearly see that there's enough time and they're not doing anything different. Lunar Wolf with a 2. Are we trying to lose this game? Seriously, BS?
Let's hope not.
I don't know.
Big 3rd down upcoming. Big 3rd down
upcoming. The defense can bail them out again. Gonzalo with a 5. I'm so sick of this Jekyll and Hyde crap. If they manage to lose this game, it would be such a waste of a great defensive performance. It would.
I know.
But it would feel the exact same way or right now, it feels the exact same way or very similar to the Lions game and the Packers game, because those were lights-out defensive performances where it's like, hey, just pick up a 1st down. Maybe have a drive where you do something, and they couldn't seem to capitalize or take advantage of anything. Josh with 2. Still think KP learns with a question mark. Call run 2 times and then a deep ball.
Yeah, that was vintage bad Eagle offensive play calling. I mean that was like peak bad. Loss
It
a
is.
yard,
Yep.
gain of 1, and then just a kind of a go ball, just praying that we get pass interference or a crazy catch.
It is. But here's the thing too. This is the Eagles, and this is not just a Kevin Patullo thing. Like, we will say that. Now, I'm knocking it,
sure.
right? But like Kellen Moore, the same way. In the Rams game, we're like, what are you doing? You've been aggressive play calling. They did 3 and out, and the Rams went and scored 3 and out, and the Rams were really close to scoring again. So
here we go.
Oh, come on, defense.
3rd and 9. See if Philly's going to bring pressure. They're showing it. Allen in the gun from his 30. Takes the snap. Blitz comes from the right side. They throw a screen back to the left. Oh, good play. It's a big loss.
Yes.
Good tackle. They do. It's a loss of a yard. Oh, my goodness. Right when you
that's
needed
huge.
it, Cooper DeJean blew it up. I don't know about that play call. That was a crazy play call, and it's 4th down, and there's a booze raining down now. And now they got a punt, right?
I think they called timeout. I think they're going for it. Did they call timeout?
I guess they have to, right? They did. So now they do have to go for it. It'd be 4th and 10.
This will be the game.
This is the game.
If they can get a stop.
This is the game. What a play by Cooper DeJean. Holy cow. What a play. I hate the play call. If that was the Eagles, I would have literally have thrown my laptop into the ground.
Yeah, we're going to do a wide receiver
screen.
Yeah,
and it was
I don't
Josh
understand
audibling out of it.
Yeah, if I was, you're right. If I was a Bills fan, I'd be like, you got to be kidding me here. We're going to do that instead of Josh Allen drop back. Maybe he can make a play with his legs or throw it over the middle. Oh, this is it.
10.
Don't play soft coverage. This is it.
Here we go. Allen in the gun. Line to gain the Bill 39. Takes the snap. 5-man pressure coming. Looks right. Throws right. That's caught short of the line to gain. Hook and lateral. First down, Johnson. He's still running. Oh, no. Big gain out of bounds. Oh, no. They did a hook and lateral. Oh, my goodness. He was short of the line to gain, and they hooked it to Ty Johnson. What a play call.
That was a good play.
What a play call. And they are back within striking distance. Oh, my gosh. I am so sick. That is unbelievable. Into Eagle territory at the 47. 1:44 to go. 2 timeouts. Plenty of time.
Yep. It's 4 down
Allen takes the
territory
snap,
now.
looking right, throwing right, batted in the air and thrown down. And that was Jalen Carter again. 2nd down and 10. Another 4th down that Josh Allen makes in crunch time. Oh, my goodness. What a play call.
They're going to have to get it. They're going to have to get a stop of 4 downs. It's a turnover or 4 downs, obviously, now, because they've gone for it. They only have 2 timeouts remaining. Oh, my gosh. They convert on a hook and lateral. Are you serious?
You wonder if Buffalo goes for 2 if they score. Although the Eagle offense has been so bad, maybe they just go for it in overtime and try and just wear them out. Yeah. 2nd and 10. Let's hope we don't have to get to that point. From the Eagle 46, Allen in the gun, empties him out. Cook in the slot, takes the snap. Clean pocket, steps up, now loading up, now fires deep across the middle, and that is going to be caught at the 10. There's no way another acrobatic catch by Brandon Cooks. There's no way he just caught that. There's no way he just caught that. No way he catches that. And he did. And we are about to have a tie ball game because they're at the 10. Oh, my gosh. At the 10, they go hurry up. 1st and 10, they run James Cook up the middle, tackled immediately. Good play there. And now we'll dip below a minute to go. Under a minute, clock running. 2nd and 10. I can't believe this,
I don't think Buffalo's in a hurry either, though, now, because they're trying to score and have no time left.
Epps is right there on the play. It's a perfect play.
Yeah, he's there to make a play.
And Brandon Cooks just catches it off his helmet. That's unbelievable. How did he hang on to that? Oh, my gosh. This stupid game. This stupid game. At the 10, 2nd and goal. Allen under center. Ty Johnson back in. They go play action. Allen backpedaling. Allen steps up. Allen's going to roll to his right and run. Hit, and he's going to be brought down after a gain of 5. I thought he was going to be sacked to get all the way to the 3. Oh, my gosh. Jalen Phillips went for the strip and didn't bring him down, and now it's 3rd and goal from the 3. Timeout Buffalo. Oh, I thought he had a sack.
Yeah, he's got to bring him down there. He's going for the strip.
Yeah, he did, and Allen barely got out of his hand.
Bring him down.
And he still got 6 yards. I mean, they're at the 4. Great coverage too, and they just. Oh my gosh, he could have had him right there.
Just bring him down.
23 seconds left. This Eagle defense has got to be so tired.
Yeah, as you say, the defense is gassed, where it's like if they score and you go into overtime, it is such a dangerous prospect to say, hey, defense, go back out there.
23 seconds left. 13-6 Philadelphia. 4 yards away is Josh Allen from tying this ball game, thanks to the right arm of Jalen Carter, that previous point after. Here we go. 3rd and goal. Shotgun. Johnson into the left of Allen in the gun. Takes the snap. They're going to roll him to the right. Steps up in a clean pocket. Fires, and that's to be caught, and he's in. I think he's in. Touchdown. Yep, Dawson Knox. Marcus Epps can't believe there's not a penalty for a pick, but they're not going to get it, and they're an extra point away from tying it, or they go for 2. What do you do? I mean, this is... Do you go for 2 and try and seal it? I think the Eagles are backpedaling. You might as well, right?
I think that, I mean, I don't know. I'm hoping, obviously, they go to overtime, I guess, at this point. But I think they'll kick an extra point, even with it being blocked previously.
Oh, wait. Is this arm
his
down?
elbow's down.
Short?
Yeah, his elbow's down.
By
yeah.
half an inch. I think he's short by half an inch.
Yeah.
So it'll be 4th and goal. To be 4th and goal from the half-inch line.
True. But they're going to Josh Allen sneak it, right? I mean...
You would think. And a 10-second runoff, too. And they got to burn a timeout, yeah, so...
Yeah.
I'm so sick right now. I cannot believe... I mean, we were feeling so good. So good. And then we feel awful. I mean, this is just terrible. Yeah, he's definitely down. And the Josh Allen glazing after this game is going to be so nuts. I mean, the guy's been awful today. And Philadelphia just gifts wraps him this terrible second half by the offense to let him climb back in. A couple of crazy catches. Oh, man. He's down. I mean, this should be a quick reversal. He's down by, 6 inches. And that's a lot.
Oh, boy. Okay. He's gonna be down. I guess they're probably trying to figure out, do the Bills want to take a timeout? Do they want to do a 10-second runoff?
So he is short. So now, at least the Bird's got a rest, a breather. They will go 10-second runoff. So it does seem like it will be 8 seconds, final play. And then you wonder what they're going to do when they score. I mean, what's going to happen here? Oh, yeah, the clock will start running. So will Buffalo have to burn a timeout, you would think?
I think it stops. I think it stops, doesn't it? Because they said 10...
No, because he's still in the field of play. Yeah, on the signal.
Okay, maybe so. I thought they were saying they had the either 10-second runoff or they take a timeout. But...
Well, now it looks like they're going to call a timeout.
Oh, I see. Okay, so they'll start it, and then he can call a timeout.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless they want to just walk it down to a second, that's what I would do, right? Put the ball down, start the clock, wind it down to 1 second, and call timeout. That way you for sure are going to end on this final play. I don't know why it's taking so long. It can't be this hard.
It shouldn't.
And then, he called it with 7 seconds left. So I don't know. What do I know? I don't know why he did that.
Interesting. Okay.
So no more timeouts for Buffalo. 4th and goal from the 6-inch line, and we'll have another minute until they at least line up to snap this one. This is just an unbelievable second half. Unbelievable second half. Unbelievable.
The ridiculous part about this, and irony, is that for a coach who was so much against the tush push,
I know. Yeah, it shouldn't be allowed. Shouldn't be allowed.
They're going to run a Josh Allen tush push for a second time in the game.
And they're going to go for 2, by the way. They're showing that Sean McDermott is saying they're going to go for 2. So they are going to try and win this if they score a touchdown here. Philly might get completely sunk. This would be such a deflating loss if they lose this game. Here we go. 4th and goal. 6,000 people watching between both streams. Lining up in the tush push formation. Can Philadelphia stop their own play? Allen under center. Allen takes a snap, goes forward, and he is going to get it. I think, he got it. Touchdown. Yep. He's in. That ball came out, though, but I think it crossed.
It did.
Jalen Carter trying to get a penalty. He's not going to get it, and they're going for 2. Here we go. Jumps over the edge. Yeah, he's in. Yep, and now they go for 2. This is such a bad collapse by the offense to not do anything in the second half.
Yep.
Oh, this is going to hurt. Here we go.
I'm sick.
Can the defense bail him out? Here we go. Oh, Philly has timeouts if they want to use them.
You have to use a timeout here. There's no excuse to just let him run it. You got to call timeout.
2-point play from the 2. Can you get a stop? They're 1 for 6 on 2-point plays this season. From the 2-yard line, Allen under center. And now Philly burns a timeout.
Okay.
Come on, guys. Come on. Bail him out. Just bail him out.
I'm sick that it's even at this point right now.
I know. Just bail him out, though. Come on. Oh, gosh. I'm, like, shaking.
Same.
5
It's
seconds
not even
left.
a playoff game, but...
2-point conversion from the 2.
Oh, come on, boys.
Same formation.
Could we
They're going to
somehow magic
trips
luck
at the
into
bottom.
This?
Davis, the lone setback.
I can't watch. Oh,
Allen takes the snap. Play action. Rolling right. He's going to throw
Get him,
to the
get him,
left
get him,
side.
get him, get him, get him, get him.
Incomplete!
Yes!
Yes!
Oh, my gosh!
Yes!
Oh!
Yes!
Somehow? Oh, my gosh. No flags? No flags?
They can go onside kick.
Oh.
Let's go!
Oh, my gosh. I'm, like, shaking right now.
Oh, my gosh. And he had Shakir, and he missed him.
Oh, my gosh. You're right. He had him easily there. He's just moving out. Jalen Phillips is creating a little pressure, and he throws it off because Shakir has him beat.
Nice job, Josh Allen. Way to go. MVP, huh? Nice miss.
Holy,
yes!
We got so lucky.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay, like, look, we'll take the win. Does this finally, hopefully, maybe teach the Eagles a lesson? You can't get bailed out by luck.
Goodness gracious.
Like, by letting your defense play the whole second half and you not doing anything your second half?
Unbelievable.
Oh, wow.
Unbelievable.
It should not have been even anywhere close to being like 13-12, and the offense doesn't do anything. It's all 3 and outs.
Unbelievable.
Come on, Here
comes the onside kick, which does matter because they have 5 seconds left for a Hail Mary.
Yep.
Okay, hands team on. They're angling it toward the Goddard side. They got Smitty on the other side here. DeJean's out there. Reed's out there. Granson's out there. Here we go.
Come on.
Right foot away. Wobbler in the air. Goddard got it. Ball game.
Yes.
Game over. Philly will knee it, and they're going to survive.
Oh, my gosh. You've got to be kidding me.
Goodness gracious.
How did that just happen?
13-12. 13-12.
Yeah, exactly like we drew it up, right? 13-12. It's what everybody thought was going to happen. I mean, Jalen's going to come after in the press conference and say winning is the only thing that matters. The main thing is the main thing. But I don't see how you can't come away from that one offensively and like what are you doing? You have 5 plays punt, 3 plays punt, 3 plays punt, 3 plays punt, 3 plays punt.
Oh,
that's
my
it.
gosh.
Didn't do anything. The entire second
ball
half.
game. Ball game. Take a knee. Ball game.
But they won.
Philly wins.
They won. That is one of the wackiest, weirdest, strangest games.
I can't wait for Nick Sirianni to talk on the press conference that they trusted their defense, and that was the plan all along. Holy cow.
Yeah. Christopher Michael with the 17 yards in the second half. How could we be this inept on offense? I don't know, because you relied on your offensive line too much. You went and you had penalties, and you had a call that, like, look, if Smitty had made that one catch that was overturned, that a analyst in Dean Blandino said he had caught, that felt like some momentum. Who knows? It may not have been, but it would have been a first down. Like, and then time and time again, you're playing the field possession battle, and you're backed up in your own end zone, and they're just trying not to fumble.
Unbelievable.
Holy.
The fact they just won that game. The fact they just won that game.
Yeah.
Oh, the entire offensive staff and all the players on offense need to take the defense out for the best meal of their life because the defense absolutely bailed them out. What an absolutely crazy game.
Maybe give them
Crazy
their
game.
game checks. I don't know. That's I'm at a loss right here. I think we're all at a loss. But they won, so I could change the records. I could do that. I don't know. I mean, that's just insane. The fact that how I was so prepared for that one, just to be like, all right, well, we lost.
I did too.
Because
I did too.
You're that close.
I thought for sure.
The touchdown was obvious.
I thought for sure.
Oh my gosh. KSAT with a 2. KP gets a 2-score lead and then quits. Yeah. Just the offensive play calling. They rely on, and he did exactly what Kellen Moore did when a 2-score lead. The difference is that the offensive line is able to block it, I guess. They won.
Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to breathe. Like my heart rate, I'm shaking. Why are you cooler with a 10? Look at how many plays Jalen was making calls on in the first half versus now back to every play with a second to go. That's true.
It's a great point. It's a great point.
No time
That's
to
the one
change
thing
anything.
Too. They didn't stink the entire game. They were carving up. They were carving them up in the first half.
First half was great.
I mean,
yeah.
Oh my gosh! At some point, we gotta look ourselves in the mirror and be like, we are capable of not being babies with a lead. We are capable of just lining it up, playing good football, and throwing the knockout punch. I don't know. My goodness.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
That we are. But I mean, they try to just rely on the run game way too much. It's not what it was. It's gotten a little better, but it's whenever a team sells out for it, they gotta be willing to throw and be a little bit more aggressive. There's the penalty on the Smitty one, like I mentioned, and there's also the play that they had for play over the middle that would have been a conversion for a first down, and they didn't hit it. But other than that, yeah. Let's see. There was one from Mark with a 10. Appreciate that. Didn't see a comment, but Mark, we appreciate the support there. Also, Taruna with a 2. Will KP ever create one good play? We're gonna have to look at the film because they lost to the Chargers, and the initial reaction was like, man, another loss, and it was kind of some semblances, a few differences, but wasn't really. And then we saw some promising changes. So we'll have to go back and look at the film here. But in the second half, it ultimately comes down to, they just tried to run. It didn't matter what they were doing, just trying to run the football. And the Bills, they sold out. They said, we're not going to let you run the football. We dare you to pass it. And they didn't want to. And the rain sure plays a factor, but we got lucky. We got fortunate. Jay Sell with that's what creative play calling looks like. Josh with the 5 to the play calling point with Moore and KP. If we don't get where we want and Shane gets booted from the Colts, would you like a Steichen reunion? Sure.
Yes,
yeah.
I
If we're
would.
playing hypothetically,
Yes,
absolutely.
Yes,
I love Shane
would.
Steichen as an offensive coordinator. I hope that he does. Brandon with a 2. The moment I feel good, I'm just going to stay mad.
For real. I mean, I was cloud 9 after the first half. Cloud 9 after the first half, and then that was the worst. That was just the worst.
The one part that we could all see coming was like, we say, don't play with fire. This is a team that's comfortable being in this position. It's not like, they're down by multiple possessions and they're like, we're out of it. There's no shot. This is a team that's come back from many of these. Like, that's where they've been. And I'm shocked that the Eagles held on. Somehow they did. Very, in a way, I mean, it's very reminiscent of the Rams game, right? Because Stafford gets a little bit of pressure, misses that throw, and beat the Rams in the divisional round.
It feels like that, yeah.
This one here, Josh Allen, a little bit of pressure. He misses a throw, though, that he had, and the Eagles somehow hang on. Jay with a 2. I said before, I don't care how this ends. I lied. Okay. Well.
Yeah.
That's how we turn.
I care how it ends. I care how it ends.
We got the win.
They needed to win that game, Josh. Listen, I don't care what anyone says. They needed to win that game. We're way too late in the season to be like, they need to learn from that. They need to figure it out. And like, that's a good loss. No. They needed to win that game. The defense deserved to win that football game. And the offense, because they won, hopefully can go, what the heck are we doing? We cannot let that happen again. And then they won't let it happen again. They needed to win that game.
I hope so.
And the fact they did is huge.
Yep. It's, from this point on, because of week 18 to next week, they'll rest the starters. From this point on, we don't care. You're right. It is literally all about Win in advance, like survive in advance.
Win in advance.
Do you win the game?
That's it.
Does it? I don't care how it looks. Just win the game, and that's where they've gone to. Maybe that's something to fall back on and saying, well, at least they can win no matter how it looks sometimes. But I don't know. I would have hoped that they had learned from this. I think that Sirianni looked at the turnover differential and was so blinded by that where it's like, nope, we're just going to run the ball. We're going to run the ball. We're going to take a little bit of clock off, and we're not going to turn it over. And we'll see if we can hang on there. Somehow they did. It's ridiculous that they held on. Monty with a 5. I don't care if Hurts has to deal with another play caller. No passing yards in the second half is unacceptable.
Yeah, I don't know how. I mean, and it's not like they were scheming up the concepts. I mean, remember that A.J. Brown under center crossing route in quarter 1 that got him down to the 10?
Yeah.
Where the hell was that in the second half? I mean, just if it's so hard to scheme plays and to sequence plays in the second half, just redo what you did in the first half, literally play for play. I don't care. That was night and day.
Yeah.
They took and I think the problem is as soon as they go, whether it's Sirianni, it is Sirianni, but Sirianni, KP, as soon as they go, we're going to play conservative. They then have to live and die by that because they're momentum offense. They're an offense that must get first downs to get to the no huddle, to get to rolling. When they're rolling, they're rolling. Mm-hmm. But as soon as they kill that momentum, they just sit back and go, this is what the result is going to be, and now we have to pray. And they had a prayer answered today, and in previous weeks when they've not done this or they've done this again, prayer's not been answered. So I'm just sick of this whole, like, I don't care if you have the best defense ever. You can't just sit back and do nothing on offense because you just, I don't know, defense will figure out a way because you're going to be doing so many punts, Josh, that they're going to be exhausted.
No, I 100% agree. It's inexcusable. And I know that right after the first, possession in the second half, or maybe the second possession in the second half, we're sitting there going like, it's okay, because yes, you look back at the first half was good. So you can give them the benefit of the doubt. It doesn't need to be knee-jerk reaction over the first possession or second possession even, okay? Like, cool, fine. There's 2 3-and-outs, or there's 2 series that don't do basically anything. There was an overturned catch from Smitty, and there was another one where you had an opportunity. I think you ran 5 plays, actually. It wasn't a 3-and-out, but it was 5 plays and a punt. So you saw something, at least a little bit of something. After that point, that's whenever it was 3-and-out run, 3-and-out run, 3-and-out run. So yeah, we could still be critical and be realistic of like, nothing changed. There was hopeful because we saw it in the first half, but then they went right back to it. The biggest win, benefit, optimism, however you want to look at this, silver lining, hey, look, they won the game healthy. No one significant injuries.
Yeah, that's true
too. We avoided those. The starters are going to go into this. You're going to have the guys healthy. They're going to rest next week. The offense still needs to be better, and they need to be more aggressive. But you look at the Bills are a good team. They've come back against other good teams. The Patriots, if we were New England fans, up 21-0, we experienced that against Dallas. But same thing. If you're New England, you're like, how can we be this good and then give up that? So the Bills are good. You give them credit. But, time and time again, you rely on this defense. The defense, legit. Offensively, it's kind of, pick your poison, I guess, like what we're going to get on a certain given day. Phantom was saying the refs are terrible. There were some calls, sure, but ultimately still shouldn't have come down to that. Casey with the 2, OMG, goodbye, Golden Boy, go Birds. That maybe feels a little bit better, I guess, seeing the way that Josh is reacting and some of the calls that he was getting. Those were very suspect. You won't fight me, you're scared. With the 2, play calling. Oh, play calling still bad. Don't be D-writers now, y'all. Okay.
I don't think any of us have been D-writers in the second half of this game. Have you watched the stream? Holy cow.
And that's
I don't think any of us have.
That's why I shared what was the difference from those first 2 possessions versus the remainder ones. Phantom with a 2, ball don't lie. I suppose so. I suppose, yeah. Demond's with the, we won by freaking luck. I'm lost for words.
Seemed that way.
I'm telling you, it did seem that way. And it felt eerily similar, if we're being honest, eerily similar. There's more points that were scored, but eerily similar to the Rams game. Saquon runs that touchdown in. We're up 13, right? So we're up here 13-0, up 13-0 against the Rams in the divisional round. And then what happens? Kellen Moore, better play caller, but Kellen Moore did the exact same thing. It was run, loss, run, loss, run. Okay, punt the football, and the Rams get right back into it. This is what the Eagles do under Sirianni. It's not just a Kevin Patullo thing. It's a Sirianni philosophy, and I guess they managed to make it work last year. I don't know if it's the way you can get it done again for a second year, especially with the the lesser offensive line. It's nothing like it was last year. The offensive line is not as dominant. Luray with a 2 should have never been this close. 100% it should not have. Of Tails and Lies with a 2, great defensive win, but fire KP by next year. This doesn't help his resume. I'll just say that.
Doesn't help his resume. Yeah, this one's not going to help at all. And the problem is, it's the exact same thing, right? It'd be the same week where we ask, what happened in the second half? Oh, well, we didn't execute, and I just it got to be better execution, and it's just so stupid, so stupid. So stupid.
DJ with a 2. Refs carried the Bills, and KP wrecked us.
We do forget about the fact that refs did help, but yeah, we can't blame the refs for Kevin Patullo and the play calling. I mean, come on, my goodness.
Monty with a 2 more. The main thing is indeed not the main thing. Shaking my head, in terms of winning. Here's the thing, as we said a second ago, the main thing is now the main thing. All these games prior, you could make the case and be like, yeah, cool, they won, but there's glaring issues. Now it's like, well, forget about it. Even if there are, if they luck into a win, if they do whatever, who cares really? If they can get the job done. I don't know that I'm convinced offensively. Defense is absolutely insane. I think it's better than last year. But Jack with the 8, it's as obvious as day. The defense is Super Bowl caliber, and the offense is still very dodgy, and yet the second seed is still up for grabs. Go Birds.
It's still up for grabs. Yeah, I mean, unbelievable. Unbelievable. The second seed is still up for grabs, and we'll see what happens. I mean, we're all Niner fans tonight, I think. I mean, I assume that
sure.
we're all big Niner fans tonight, and then Niners win tonight. It makes for a really interesting week. That's for sure. Really interesting week.
Viper Reap with a 5. Whoever's offense that was in the second half needs to stop that crap. It keeps rearing its ugly head. Yep, I'm with you. Especially the last 3 possessions, the last 3 or 4 possessions. They took a shot to Smitty. They made a 16-yard completion that got called back. That was fine.
That was fine, but that was it.
But yeah, and they had a good run with Saquon for a first down, but then you had a negative play, and you had I think it was a penalty, and then another negative play, and you punt the football. So, Big Dog with a 5. I sadly take back what I said about them restoring my faith. This offense cannot stall like this.
This is not going to help.
Yeah.
It's not going to help. That's for sure.
They've gotten away with it multiple times this year, which is just insane. Isaac with a 5. Nick Sirianni needs to get fired. He can't keep riding the coattails of great coordinators. Kevin Patullo should have been fired weeks ago.
Not happening now.
Not
happening now. That's for sure.
Weren't going to do it. I mean, we said this a long time ago, and I think it was blatantly obvious. But yeah, like when they didn't fire anybody or make changes after the Chicago game, that was your answer. Like you wanted to do someone, fire him then. That was inexcusable, and against a team you should have been able to play better, and then they've showed some semblances. I know it's not as good of teams, but they still have shown that they have different offensive schemes that they can run, and they can choose to be more aggressive and take advantage. For some reason, they didn't hear as much, and they got too conservative, maybe with the rain factor and all that come into play. But John with a 5, win is a win. Go Birds. Go Birds.
It is a win.
They got a dub.
It is a win. They did get a dub. Yeah. I mean, I guess. I don't know.
Wayne with a 10, won by the skin of our chinny chin chin. This is not something to be too proud of. KP keeps giving us false hope for a single half at best. He's got to go.
But he's not going to go. I mean, this is what Philly's going to get, guys. I mean, this is truly what Philadelphia is going to be. And what Philadelphia has to do is, for whatever reason, finally look themselves in the mirror and say, in a playoff game, let's just go for it. And maybe they're scared because of what happened, in the Charger game. But I think you go down swinging. I think you go down swinging, and you trust that your defense can play well. I mean, they're playing so well. They eventually, whenever you blow leads like this, your defense has to play either way. And so why don't you just go down swinging and see what happens?
I totally agree. I mean, I would love to see it. I'm fine with it if that happens. The other thing, I'll just throw this out there too. Difference in total plays run, and this is what we were saying, like, oh, you can't do this, you can't get away with it. They lucked out into it, but 35 minutes time possession for Buffalo, 24 for the Eagles. 73 plays for Buffalo, 54 for the Eagles. It's a 20-play discrepancy. Now, here's the benefit. In past weeks throughout the season, Week 18, I would be a little bit scared going into that one because you'd say the defense just had to play a lot of snaps, more than they should have had to play. Now they're going into it tired and maybe banged up a little bit, But the beauty is you got week 18, you rest as many guys as you possibly can. You have as much health going into it. You get them rested, rejuvenated, the defense coming back full strength for the first round of the playoffs. And then you see, but you can't sustain this if you're asking this from your defense week in and week out, even throughout the playoffs, because we've seen what happens. It's too much to take a toll in just a one-dimensional game of saying it's just on one side. Let's see, Saturn, I think. Where's that one? Yes. Honestly, I would have rather lost the game where the offense played more consistent and the defense was worse than win this type of game. I guess to prove it for the offense, I suppose. But
I guess. I don't even know. I just don't even know. I mean, my brain is like they're going to be one and done. They're going to be one and done. And yet my brain saw this defense, and this defense can ball out. I mean,
yeah. It's
I'm just
insanity.
so afraid they're going to lay a duck in the second half. I mean, you're literally a miss Josh Allen away from losing that game. And the defense played the best game of their lives. I mean, it was so good. Oh, man.
David, it sucks when we see just short runs or deep throws when we know they can execute over the middle stuff and just refuse to. Still, go Birds. Go Birds. Appreciate that. Yep. Buffalo is really they're really bad against the run. We know that. Buffalo is very good against the pass. And, again, we don't get the camera angle to see down the field, so you don't know what they were doing to muddy up things a little bit, but the Eagles just ran the ball so much in the second half.
Yeah, and it didn't work.
I assume we did see some angles as far as just them, like, stacking the box, but I assume Buffalo said, hey, we dare you to throw it, and for some reason there was so very little throws. You can't – I don't think that you can survive like that. 5 from Brandon. Can't count on other teams to make mistakes, for sure. Got to put the pressure on to force them to do so. Worst second half strategy of all time, lucky win.
But it's been the strategy all season, really.
Yeah. Not much has changed from what we've seen. CJ with a 10. The second half was horrible play calls. Coaching, all of it on was bad. Nick needs to learn to not be conservative. Like the same with KP. My heart can't take this. Let Hurts run this offense, not KP.
It seemed like he was running the offense in the first half. That's for sure.
Yeah, he was audible. Sure. He was at the line with 15 seconds left, and he's like, making checks and changing the play and seeing what the defense was giving him. Second half, it's almost like they told him, "Hey, no change the play call. Like, run the ball. This is what we're doing." Mauricio with the 2. Why they keep playing conservative? I don't get it. We're kind of all in the same boat. Isaac with a 2. Trade Hurts. He's useless with no design. Okay, Isaac. All right. Trade Hurts, really? See, this is the part where it's like there's the crashing out. That's the absolute extreme reactionary emotion.
Yes.
That's one of them. Case in point. Exhibit 1A. Ephraim with a 7. This defense is elite. Our offense, though, with
so good.
Shaking my head or concerned, whatever. The play calling and O-line are just horrible. I don't think Hurts is the issue. He had no time.
This defense with the Eagles' offense from the Super Bowl run last year.
Oh, gosh.
I mean, it's 30-0 like every week. I mean, they're blanking everybody, and that's how good the defense is. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Squinkstein with a 2. Antacids for dessert tonight with a question mark. Yeah, and we're all living there.
Yeah, late
often
dinner.
than not.
Late dinner, but I'm all of a sudden hungry. I wasn't hungry. Now I'm starving because my goodness, I am out of energy. Holy cow.
Ooh, I know, just shaking before that. CJ with 5 more. Need to go for the dagger win up on the score like they did in the Super Bowl and not run clock. For some reason
100%.
they don't do
100%.
that. Haven't done it as much. I don't know if it's take Jalen Hurts out of his straitjacket, as he said previously, even the NFC Championship game. But John with a 2. Mann is the MVP. Braden Mann, heck yeah. Kudos to that dude. Getting him away quick when he needed to. Some of those looked like they were going to be blocked. And still, like 60-yard, 70-yard punts.
He was so good. Unbelievable. So good. Unbelievable.
Tyler with a 10 bomb. There you go. What the hell, y'all? My Niners fan homie even said Jalen can't take the blame. Play callers matter. Why did y'all go so conservative in the second half? A Niner fan can't be happy about this dub.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
If they're recognizing it, yeah. But everybody does. I mean, they can all see it. Like, it was getting that way. Like, you knew. You have to do something. You have to move the football. You got to have some sort of an extended drive. Get any sort of points. I mean, heck, make it 16 to whatever it was. 16-0. That was 16-7 or 6. Jalen Carter blocking an extra point, even making that possible.
I know.
Brian with the 2. When will Howie and Jeffrey get a new offensive coordinator? Well, we said that's obviously not happened.
So, probably in about a month would be my guess. I mean, I hope it's not a month, but it might be in a month.
Yeah. If I mean, it's the blessing and the curse, I guess. If they win the Super Bowl, then he probably stays.
Unless
the defense does this, basically. If they do this all throughout and the Eagles still win the Super Bowl, then you could see him getting fired even with a Super Bowl win. But
I agree.
I don't know. Viper with a 5. I don't believe KP is calling the good plays. He is getting help. He's too stubborn. Maybe it's Sirianni's offense, but they keep old habits.
Yeah.
Okay.
They just they can't quit getting conservative. It's like they just expect that Saquon's going to bust one to save them all, and then he just never does. And then they're begging for a stop on 4th and goal from the 1, and then a 2-point conversion. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy.
It's insane. Eagles defense, 18 points or less, 3 straight games. They're getting the job done. Yeah. Offense, no. Sheeny with a 5. I saw my life flash before my eyes on that throw. KP better think his lucky stars that incomplete. Hope you all had a Merry Christmas. Thank you. We did have a Merry Christmas. This was way too much stress-inducing. But
holy cow.
They got lucky. They got fortunate. I don't know. Canucks with a 5. We got absolutely lucky there. Our defense is literally the whole team at this point. Offense and coordinator should be ashamed of themselves.
Yeah. I mean... But, we're just going to hear it's the same old. We're not going to hear anything different. I mean, you're going to hear the exact same nonsense out of KP and Sirianni's mouth this week, and you got to do what you got to do. That's how it goes.
Shabor with a 2. Who do we need / prefer to win tonight? Again, 49ers. Cheer for the Niners.
As hard as that is.
A small semblance of hope to potentially get the 2 seed. Cheer for the Niners. I'm hopeful for that. It's probably unlikely, but I guess you never know. Detroit could pull off a surprise and beat Chicago in the final week.
Never know.
Lose to the Niners as well.
The problem that it's going to happen is if the Niners win tonight, they're going to put us in Chicago at the same time on Sunday. So
for sure,
there'll be no way to know what's happening in that game. But
Jordan with a 10. Man. KP just can't adjust. He just can't. We can't get where we want to doing this crap. I want to be so happy, but I can't.
I know that's going to be everyone tomorrow. For sure. Everybody tomorrow.
There's some positive takeaways and there's some negative takeaways. And, the consistent part of it is that, the defense is 100% Super Bowl caliber. They're the best defense in the NFC. They're in my mind, they're the best defense in the NFC. They're very similar to me in the aspect of the Texans. The Texans, when their offense can play worth anything, they can be really good. But it's sad when you look at who the Texans have on offense, their playmakers, versus who the Eagles have on their offense and their playmakers, and say that, but they kind of are about the same in what they do. Donovan with a 5. Isn't the expression "keep your foot on the gas, not the brakes" conservative football?
Yeah, for real. Mm-hmm. For real. 100%. My goodness.
It's on the wrong pedal. That's what they have. They just totally messed that one up. But Markelly Green with a 2. Bench Pro Bowler Cam Jurgens. He's bad.
He's been rough, man. He's been rough. Pro Bowler. He's
joke for the Pro Bowl. It's we're fans of Cam Jurgens, but there's no reason he should be a Pro Bowler.
Yeah,
he's had an atrocious season. He gets worked almost every single run play. There's very few that you're like, hey, look, there's a good play from Cam. He held his guy up, or he pulled, and he was able to get to the second level, make a good block. It's so bad. James with a 20 bomb. Appreciate that, James. Reich, Nagy, or Steichen if fired for 26, and right guard must be our first draft pick unless they can re-sign Becton. Then it's a right tackle. Right guard or right tackle must be first pick and be solid hit. So it's time to start packaging picks to trade up big.
Yeah, the Steichen thing is going to be interesting just because, is it his fault that he had to play Phillip Rivers at quarterback, But he did lose a lot of games. They were 8-2. Yeah. But I mean, I would like them to fire Steichen, but I don't know if they will.
I hope so, but it does feel like they kind of it feels like they're stuck with it. The trades that they made, Sauce Gardner, this fact that they're basically doubling down to say, hey, Daniel Jones is our future, and if he's played well with Steichen's scheme, even though it collapsed, like you said, towards the end, I think they kind of made their bet of sorts, so they just stick with it, but I guess we'll see. DRK with 2, but 4th and 10 catch and pitch is greater than, the Philadelphia entire offensive design. The hook and lateral, yeah. It was a good play. I was thinking, we got to stop, and then they'd go ahead and lateral it there. But a little more creativity. Poncho with a 5. Sad part is narrative won't be Eagles win, but Bills lose after shutdown second half. Also, KP needs to be thrown in the vet brigade. Good stream, go Birds.
Thank you for the stream. Yes. Thank you.
I don't know. I can't condone necessarily specific things on that, but yeah, there's frustration. There's lots of frustration, and it's somewhat warranted, I guess, in terms of what you say the narrative would be, because, if we're being honest and realistic, it's lucky, it's fortunate, however you want to phrase that. But if it was reversed and when the Eagles just lost that game, we'd be like, oh my gosh, like the Bills they're the luckiest in the world. The Eagles should have won that game. So yeah, it's lucky they got the job done, I guess. But Braden with a 2, KP drawing plays out of magic hat with his eyes shut.
Seems that way, especially in the second half.
That it does. Ride or die with a 5. Bad play calling second half. Not enough touches for Bigsby. They were clearly playing to keep the lead. Our defense can't keep bailing us out. Same old story. I mean,
same old. Yep. Rinse, repeat.
It's a same story, different week, every single time. The Philly Gridiron with a 5. Block kick came up big, but I hate when they take the foot off the gas. Who did they think they were playing? Pickett. It's it's Allen. Yeah, you want to play it safe. I know that's what we continue to say. Like, look at who they are. They're comfortable coming back from big deficit, and it's Josh Allen. And eventually they're going to make plays. Eventually they're going to get calls, and you started to see it playing with fire. The way things go with the 2, rest the D, make the offense prove their salary.
Ha! There's an idea.
I mean, they're going to rest everybody, but I hear you, I guess. Durilli with a 5. Our offense is going to have to score points in the playoffs, or we're going to get embarrassed in the first round. We've said this every time, though. Like, look, the defense is so good. I don't think they're going to get embarrassed. You know, we've had a couple games, but that was off a short week, as we said, and the defense just banged up and injured. They're going to get rest. They're going to be healthy. So I think you're going to be in every single game. It's just offensively, are you capitalizing on that, or are you laying an egg and saying, man, our defense just held a team to 13 points, but we lost. Big Bank Fresh with a 5. Don't forget, it was raining like crazy. Geez, give us a break. We won the game.
Yeah, well, there's some positive. We'll take the positive.
Optimistic to look at it.
Yeah.
It's not totally incorrect, I guess, but man, there's just so many issues on that for what the Eagles did offensively. Free Spool Kayak Fishing with a 5 bomb there says too many bunch formation runs in the second half. Spread it out.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't see any empty either. Not a lot of empty.
They just wanted to be predictable and run the ball. Carter with a 5. Is it even logical that our Birds make the Super Bowl, or is it a missed opportunity in your opinion?
I don't know. Who knows? Who knows?
I'll say I think that it's still logical, only because we've seen teams get carried by their defense to make the Super Bowl, even playing really, really poorly, right? Like, I mean, you think about, now they didn't win it, but they did make the Super Bowl. But you think about the Bears with Rex Grossman, like, that was not a good offense by any means. Now, the Eagles have way more superstar talent on offense, so it shouldn't be an argument. But I'm just saying, like, defensively, the Eagles could go up with anybody. You could compare them to any defense over the last, 20 years and say that defense can get you there. So I don't think that it's totally unrealistic or just impossible to happen. But, yeah, the sad part is you're relying so much on the defense and kind of hoping and praying that the offense, that they just, I don't know, they play aggressive enough, like they did, run the same play designs as they did against the Commanders or against the Raiders, even the Chargers. There were turnovers, but the play designs were much better. Or do what you did in the first half against Buffalo. Like, I don't know. Gus with a 20 bomb. Let's pick up the vibes in here. Okay. It wasn't
We're trying.
pretty, but a dub is a dub. Suck it, Tim. I guess there was a Buffalo fan named Tim.
I guess so. I guess so.
You won't fight with a 2. Fire KP and get Tom out 2. D Ryder, go be a dad. Okay, well, there's a lot of hate there.
There you go.
All right, well, you're entitled to your opinion on the thoughts of the game, but if you were saying that, then obviously you weren't hanging around for the whole stream of the thoughts of it. So, I don't know, feel free to rewind and get the full takes. Spec with a 5. This is what it is going to be the rest of the way. Can't get your hopes up too much, I guess. Last week you said I was being negative, and that offense is night and day. Okay.
Okay. I'm not sure exactly what that means, but sure.
The Commanders. But I think they're saying, like, oh, totally not believing it. This team was frauds on offense for last week.
Okay.
They still could do something. I don't know. Like Kellen Moore even had instances where it's like, hey, they look really good, and then all of a sudden you're like, why? Why is it so difficult? Why are we being so ultra conservative? Like we brought up for the Rams game. You play fantastic 3 quarters, and then the fourth quarter they completely shut down, and it was all play calling like we saw today. Like there's basically nothing different. You're playing with fire like that. Hopefully they don't, but the defense is going to keep you in it. I don't know. Ethan with a 2. Ball don't lie, baby. The Publix fried chicken did it. Okay.
It survived. It certainly survived. That's for sure. Holy cow.
Only crazy if it doesn't work.
Yeah, that's right.
No with a 5. Does anyone sell any Fire KP shirts? I want to buy one for my wife and 5 kids and me.
Yeah,
I would imagine.
I think that you could probably get those.
Yeah,
I think you can get those.
You could probably search it and find pretty quickly. 5 from Davon. Bills has the number 3 pass defense. Yet y'all want to throw it. Shaking my head. Number 28 run defense. People are crazy. Yeah, but okay. And I mentioned this a second ago. The Bills are good against the pass. They were selling out to stop the run. So even though they're good against the pass, you have to change something. You have to just keep them honest because they went downhill so much and saying, nope, we're going to make sure that you can't run it.
For sure.
KSAT with a 2. KP's good in the first half because it's the scripted plays. The whole first half was not scripted. You could say it for the first 2 possessions if you want to, but the whole first half is not a scripted portion.
Yeah, I agree.
Billy with a 5. Red Johnson played like a dog fart, but go Birds.
He wasn't great, but he was better than some other people, that's for sure.
Yeah. CZ with a 2. Thank you for that. 2 from Jaddy, I believe. JD, maybe. I don't know why you would have rather that. Go Birds. Okay, for someone's comment of would have rather to see that than, I guess, the outcome of playing better offense, maybe.
Okay.
Cranky with a 5. Great win. We beat the Bills and the refs. Time to cheer for the Whiners and keep the second seed alive. Go Birds.
There you go. I guess we'll take that. Yeah, that's a positive, right? We'll take that as a positive.
Little positivity. CZ with 2 more. Okay, can someone teach KP what play calling is? It's too late if we're trying to do that.
It's too late. Yeah, it's way too late, guys. I mean, this is what they're going to be, and we got to just hope and pray that it's better somehow. I don't know.
Hold on to something. I don't know. A little bit more execution, maybe. I don't know. The weather's been insane, and I know that's an excuse for both teams. And you had Josh Allen play better in the second half, but in the first half, they made some mistakes. They missed some opportunities. Your defense held them. I don't know. Detroit looked terrible in the super windy game, so it's a little bit of a factor. But yeah, play calling and just not putting the guys in the right spots. O-line not being great. Mr. Pioneer with a 2, 17 yards is all that needs to be said. That also tells a big story.
Yep. That's it.
Aquila with a 5. At this point, there's no complaining. No point in complaining. There is going to be no changes. Take off the straight jacket. Rest up. Go Birds.
Yep, that's pretty much it. I totally agree. That is
will.
all you can do. That is all you can do.
We can hope and pray that they will. David with a 5. Eagles special teams coordinator should get contract extension. Won 2 games for us. # Go Birds.
Yeah, for real. For real.
Yeah, it was not very good at all against the Commanders, but yeah, Michael Clay, not too bad. Braden Mann, really good. Jaylee with a 5. I know if weather plays a factor, but offensive play calling will be this team's downfall. I hope I'm wrong, but can't help to think it after this game.
Yeah, I hope you're wrong, but I can't help but think it either.
100%.
That's for sure.
If they lose a game, or if they lose, in the playoffs, I'll be shocked if it's anything defensively. Moon Racer with a 5. Diaper Fund. There you go. Time for Nick and Kevin to word salad their way through another post game. I'm sure I'll be screaming. What does that mean again?
You might hear my screaming baby in the background because she's not happy right now. But if you don't, the Diaper Fund is appreciated. We appreciate that.
Very much, yes. A couple more super chats before we wrap here. Appreciate you guys. Carter with the 20 bomb. Is there hope? Can we take home the Lombardi?
There's always hope. But, we'll see. We're not going to know for another 2 weeks because they're not going to do much this coming week, depending on what happens tonight. Let's just go all watch Sunday Night Football. That's going to be the first
cheer on the
step.
Niners. Just a little bit. I know you don't have to be like a super fan, obviously, but just a little bit for them to win the game. Anthony DeBona here with the 5.
Hey.
Shout out Ant-Man. Says, many will choose to focus on the offensive struggles in the second half. I'll focus on underdogs getting it done against the Bills and the officials.
I guess, yeah. I would like them to have a completion the second half, Anthony, but I am with you. If it was like even half as bad as it was, I would be all with you, but I wish they just show some sort of life in the second half. But again, we cannot understate the fact they just went to Buffalo and won, and the refs were killing them.
It's true. Yep. They got it done somehow with a little luck. 10s with a 5. It's clear it's not the players. It's the coaching staff who decides to play not to lose and just basically chew clock for a whole half.
Yep, that's what they did. That's what they did.
I mean, you think about the years that they've made the Super Bowl, that has been a part of it. There's been better play calling, but it has been a part of it saying, like, look, we can just run the football. Like, we get up big or big enough and then just run the football, and teams are not going to stop us. And they're going to have, 30 carries, 25 carries in the second half. Bible Research with a 2. Buffalo pitched a shutout with 2:41 left in the second.
Yeah,
okay, sure. The Eagles pitched a shutout until the fourth quarter. So, we can play it both sides, I guess, right? Like, both teams did it. Doesn't excuse it for either one, I guess. But Mr. Q with the 5. Appreciate that. Didn't see a comment. But Brad with a 2 also. Josh winless against Philly for his career. He is. He's still not yet to beat the Eagles, as crazy as that may sound.
Or Jalen Hurts.
Yes. There you go. Last super chat here, I believe, with a 20 bomb. It's Jabus, I believe, with the Kevin Patullo and Sirianni should have to walk home with a conservative play calling. Smitty got robbed of that catch, and that catch on cue was not a catch. It hit the ground.
I definitely agree with both of those things. I thought that both of those, and they reviewed them too, and you're like, I don't think so, but
Pretty
that's
wild.
the refs in this one.
They did. All right. Last bit here. We did the last super chat. Real quick spin because the winner, Dallas Goedert. So here we go. Good luck, all. There's 155 that picked Dallas Goedert as the first touchdown score, and the Eagles did magically win. So Johnny Mataris, I think is how I say the last name. Johnny, you said Dallas Goedert. Congratulations, you have won. You lucked into that, sir, because they shouldn't. I don't know.
Well done. Well done.
It was very
and
close,
I'll announce the winner of mine. I was doing a giveaway for final touchdown score on tomorrow's show. So watch tomorrow's show for that one.
There we go. And thankfully that final touchdown didn't sink the birds somehow.
No, it
so
didn't.
we'll take that. It's a double. But Johnny, DM me on one of the socials or email me the Philly Special Show. I'll also announce on the recap. So plenty of time. But congratulations to you. Eagles somehow got it done. I mean,
there you
2
go.
seed up for grabs. Go enjoy the Niners-Bears game. Root on the Niners, maybe for a 2 seed.
Unbelievable.
Maybe the offense will find something, but we'll see, guys. As always, go Birds.
Go Birds.